Shut up and sit down.
New Zealand, invite you to do your national anthem.
Now coffee, I'm coffee. Which I'm high. Really light.
You ready for us to go, JD?
Are you ready, brother? Simon.
I nearly took that. I thought that was mine, dude.
Rajiv.
Charlie.
Rajiv. Can you send about 3 or 4 guys? Yeah.
Roll. Next over.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Ian Healy Oval at Northern Suburbs Cricket Club in Brisbane, here for the Australian-New Zealand clash. And that's the first ball of the day. So we've got Cos Beadle and Andrew Crook opening the batting for Australia today. Bit of a change there. Sean Matthews has opened previously and helped Cos. He and Cos have got the teams off to a good start. Beadle just looks like he played either over that or inside that. Just being joined here by Scott Jarvis, one of the Australian players. He's fighting with the microphone, so sorry for that. How are you, Scott?
Good, thanks, Mildo. How are you?
Not too bad. Another good day for cricket here in Brisbane.
It's pretty sunny, isn't it?
So big game, this one. If Australia manage to win it, then they will win the Jim Morrison Trophy. So we just have a look at that replay. Ooh. Glad we don't have DRS sometimes. right in behind that one, Cos Beetle. Yeah, as I was saying, Australia and New Zealand play for the Jim Morrison Trophy whenever they meet in internationals. New Zealand have held it since its inception, but Australia are 1-0 up in this mini-series within the World Series Cup.
Yeah, it's the first time I think we've beaten New Zealand after probably the 5th attempt, I think. So
Yes, they were reminding me of that the other night, a few of them. I also pointed out that they went in Karachi, so I didn't play against them. So.
No, they've been one of the best sides in over 40s cricket. So obviously with the Marshall twins, the first time we played them were a pretty big challenge for the boys to play against them, but a good experience. Pretty good learning curve for the boys as well, and yeah, the Marshall twins were awesome, even playing games with the kids on the ground afterwards as well, so they're two really good blokes to not only play against but also after the game as well.
Clipped off his toes out to backward square leg. Taken easy too. Yeah, looking at 3, but not on this time. So many of these fellas from New Zealand still remain from that team you played against in 23?
Yeah, it looks like there's a handful here. Yeah, Pete, the captain, he's obviously been experienced one-day cricketer and at international level. So yeah, they've still got some pretty good players. Yeah, a lot of the guys. Scotty Mara's a good, awesome player as well. He's been around the whole time. Adam Hastelo. There's a few guys out there who have played the first series in New Zealand, also the World Cup in Cape Town, and now here as well. So, but yeah, they've got a few fresh faces. So yeah, it's good that there's not only some older guys, or some not older guys, but well, we're all older guys. Yeah, it's good that there's some new faces coming along. Same with our team as well. I guess every team's evolving, which is good. So hopefully it's the standard keeps getting stronger and stronger.
Well, there's been a good mix in this across the 2 Australian teams in this tournament. A few guys from the originals, a few guys from Karachi, a few guys from Cape Town, and a good handful of debutants as well.
Definitely, yeah, it's good to have the new guys in here as well. Yeah, definitely strengthened our side. I think, no disrespect to the other guys, but I think
That's all right, mate.
the national comp as a whole has the last we had 3 now, so every year it's got a lot stronger and stronger.
Yes.
So by having a stronger state competition, I think that only helps the international scene as well get stronger and stronger. So the depth we've got now is a lot stronger than what it was the first year, I think. So which is great.
For sure, yeah. A nice new wicket today, prepared here at North.
Yeah, it looks a good one. So hopefully the boys can get a decent score on the board.
Well, there's one of them.
Bit streaky.
So Greg Hunt, this is his debut as Australian captain, isn't it?
He may have captained one in the World Cup as well, or maybe didn't.
Panners
Can't remember.
Yeah. Anyway, Greg
Probably
Hunt from New South Wales is captaining the Australian team today. Unfortunately, Jamie Pinelli, the captain's managed to give himself a little bit of a niggle, so he's resting. There's still a lot of cricket left in this tournament. So,
yeah, Greg Hunt, experienced captain. He captained New South Wales in the state tournament. So obviously losing Jamie's a massive loss to us. So he's one of our best, fittest players and awesome leader. So he'll be a massive loss to us. But yeah, Greg Hunt, he'll do a great job in his absence.
Yep. And so Sean Matthews and Jamie Pinelli rested today.
Yep.
I don't think Sean is. He's probably
Is
just
he?
batting down the order.
Just batting down the order?
Yep.
Okay. It's good to be an informed commentator.
Yeah, I think Crookie's getting a chance up the order.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he's an accomplished batsman, so good for him to get his chance.
Yeah, in my pocket.
And that's just through extra cover there. Airish, well, in the air, but very wide with the fieldsman, so they ran a good 3 there, the boys.
Yeah, it looks like the boys are running well with 2 wickets, so you've got to, against this attack, you've got to take every run on offer. So you're not going to get many freebies. So whenever you get that chance, you've got to take those runs here.
We've got two very experienced batsmen out there. I don't think they'd ever batted together, but they'll work it out pretty quick.
Yeah. Yeah, both played a lot of cricket at a high level, so.
It's well left by Beadle.
Yeah, Cos hasn't quite hit his straps this series as yet, so he had a really good World Cup. Got a lot of runs, got us off to a lot of nice starts over there, so hasn't quite got the scores he'd like this series so far, but yeah, hopefully today's the day.
Just what the keeper needs. Throw coming in from the mid-on region, or mid-offs region, sorry, and hits the stumps. And the Zing stumps light up beautifully. Just a quick shout out to all of our sponsors here. Obviously, Fallon's Brewing Company, the major sponsor of this tournament. They're doing an amazing job for us. The boys have enjoyed the hospitality down at the brewery there, at the various eateries and establishments. McGrath Real Estate.
Good morning, Burnsy.
A long-term sponsor of VCA 40s. Then we've got East Coast Building Supplies. Consultants. Brett Crawford, the owner of the business, will be into me for that. Obviously, Icon Sports as well. We've got a good 2-year deal with Icon Sports for Australia over 40s, over 50s and 55s. And Zing Stumps. You'll see them light up every now and then when the bales go off. They'll be a good spectacle tonight under lights, I think.
Should look good under the lights, I reckon. Hopefully we can hit them a couple of times.
Yep. Now, Zing have actually looked after us really well. They initially sent us these stumps for the 23 nationals we had here in Brisbane, and for some reason they didn't get them back straight away, so we ended up using them over in Perth for the nationals, and then another 4 sets found their way home back here to Brisbane. So we'll use them, we'll talk about them. They're a great product.
Yeah, they're good. I think even we use them at home with some of the kids' cricket, and they love them. So
Brilliant.
It makes it look like they're on the Big Bash.
Lovely shot there from Crook. Oop, that's gone for 4. Beautiful. Beautiful shot there through the covers. Just leant on that. Just leant on that. Beautifully timed it through the covers there. I saw the groundsman out there who did about 3 laps of the outfield with the mower a couple of hours ago, so definitely took a lot of grass off, so hopefully it'll run a little bit quicker than it has done.
Yeah, it has been a little slow with all the rain around. It's been a little bit soft in the outfield, but yeah, today it looks a little firmer, a bit faster.
That's well done. The single down there to mid-off.
Groundsman looking after the batsman as always, making the pitch flat and the outfield fast. So us poor bowlers,
I know.
always struggling.
Yes.
Not that we'd whinge about it.
No, I was
going to
say, funnily enough, you never bring it up either.
No.
So that's good. So what's the plan from the Aussie team here? Obviously we play 15 over blocks. What's the goal at 15?
I guess the way we have been playing it so far this tournament is to have wickets in hand. The ball can do a little, especially in the pitch we were playing, it was doing a little bit early, so depends on what this new strip does. But yeah, in this kind of cricket, the more wickets you can have in hand to really accelerate later is always good. Doesn't always go that way as the plan, but so far we've been lucky enough that the guys at the top have got us off some really good starts. So yeah, the best way to go about it is you don't have to accelerate too early, but keep those wickets in hand and accelerate throughout the innings, which our batsmen have done really well so far. So hopefully that can continue. You probably don't want to rely on a couple of us down the bottom too much. So as much as we talk a good game, it might not materialise when we're out there, but we'll try. But no, hopefully the guys can do the same as what we've done the last 4 days.
Nice little tuck around the corner there from Beadle. He might be a bit nervous about that shot. He's gotten out to it a couple of times this tournament.
He's got out to 2 long hops on his hip, which are probably the 2 worst balls of the tournament he's faced. He's got out to them both.
So I noticed he really rolled his wrists on that one as he took it round the corner.
Making sure of that one. So
no, that's good. Always learning.
Yeah, maybe we found a weakness. Short long hop on his hip, of all places.
Yes. Yeah, so the openers have really been getting Australia off to a good solid start, haven't they? I don't think you've ever been more than 2 down at 15 overs, which really gives you guys the platform to go. And we saw that the other day from Suresh Pereira when he just went berserk, making a marvellous 100.
Yeah, it was good to watch that from Suresh. Not a bad player.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Ryan. Sorry, Jason.
Yeah, they're good, I think, for batting and bowling. Like they can swing around, not too much, but they swing enough for quite a while, actually, but they stay hard as well. So there's always something there for the bowlers, something for the batsmen. So, which is sort of what you want. Like if the bowler bowls a good ball, you want them to have a bit of an advantage, and if the batter hits a good shot, you want it to go for 4, and that's what they seem to do. So yeah, some of the balls we play with our local competition do sort of deteriorate quite quick. Ends up making the game pretty dour. So these are quite good. That there's always something there for the bowlers, but there's reward there for the batsmen. So yeah,
I think we found
good product.
I think especially in the first nationals in 22, we used the Kookaburra. It wasn't it. After about 25 overs, it was like hitting an orange.
Yeah, I didn't hit many, so I couldn't tell you. But
shot.
Well fielded.
And this ground obviously brings back some nice memories from 2023 for you and your New South Wales mates.
Yeah, we snuck over the line in a close one, didn't we? So always good to win over Queensland, I suppose. But because we haven't had much luck in the rugby league of late, so got to take whatever we can get.
Yes. Beadle just taking a couple of little forward steps down the wicket there. That was interesting.
Yeah, he does like to do that, like to sit on the front foot. But it's an awesome ground to play at. So you've got the picket fence all the way around, the lights, good pitch, good facilities. So yeah, it's a lovely spot. Good viewing ground for the spectators as well. So there's a few here. So
yeah, we should get a decent crowd tonight because, the other 3 games are finishing at normal time. New Zealanders very, very keen for a little tickle down the side there. Let's have a look on this.
Do we have a snickometer? Not yet.
Oh, nothing conclusive there.
Yeah, always hard to tell those ones on the leg side. There's a lot going on.
Yep. Might have got away with one there. Because he's just signalling there to Crook that it flicked him. He's a pretty honest bloke, is young Cos Beadle, so...
He is. He's a good fella.
Him and all the little Beadles around the place. And they got the whole family's here and Dad's here, so...
Yep, the family's here watching Dad. So.
And Granddad's here as well.
Granddad's here.
Dad, yep.
Yep.
You would know all of them pretty well after the trip to South Africa, because I was pretty sure they were all on that trip as well, weren't they?
They were all there, yep. Yeah, the families had a good time over there. Lots of good things for the families to see and do in Cape Town, so plenty to do, plenty to see. So it was a good trip. Bowling quite well here, the Kiwis, not getting anything away, nice and tight.
And without much effort, Australia are going at 4 and over, so...
Solid there from Crookie. He's looking good. Hope I just haven't given him the commentator's curse there.
I was just going to say, mate, I'm staying quiet.
Yeah. It's going to be a massive fine for me if he gets out this ball. I'm in all sorts of trouble here.
You're safe.
Good. I'm safe. Safe.
Yeah, so going back through the series, the point situation, all teams have played 5 games now. All teams had 1 washout, unfortunately, so they each got 1 point for that. Australia have won their 4 other games.
Good fielding.
So Australia have won 4 games, and they sit on 9 points with the washout point. New Zealand and USA is where the fun is, because they've both won 2 games and lost 2, but the game yesterday between New Zealand and USA got in with 9 down. Last wicket put on 20 odd to get them home. So it was a great game to watch, and a great result for USA Masters cricket to beat one of the big wigs. Oop, single there from the misfield. And then Canada, unfortunately, are yet to have a win. But the net run rate's what matters. If both New Zealand and if both New Zealand and USA win today, or if both of them lose today, it will come down to net run rate. And currently New Zealand lead USA by 0.32 on the net run rate. So there'll be lots of calculators out later on today as the games are going on.
I think the USA have got a bit of a chase in their hands too, Canada.
Yes. Canada fought back from 4 for 46 to end up 8 for 226, highlighted by an amazing 143 not out off 104 balls by Royston Crandon. 11 fours and 7 sixes.
Can't hit them.
Yes, and if we were playing our local Toot Byron Cup rules, where if you clear the fence it's 8, he'd probably got 200. He was going, obviously my maths isn't correct there, but he was going very well and they were going very long.
He's a big, strong boy. He can't hit them. He wields that bat like it's a little toothpick, so there's a lot of bat speed, and when he hits them, they stay hit. So the ground's nowhere near big enough for him.
And over the USA-Canada game today, obviously, as I said, 8 for 226 Canada made. And USA, they'll have to work hard to get that result.
Definitely not a bad bowling side, Canada. Actually, a lot of good spinners. So
you'd say they're a better bowling side than batting side, and when they can post a team like score like that, that's brilliant.
Definitely, yeah. So there'll be a hard chase for the US over there.
Ooh, that's got him darted back. Gone are the days of don't rub it.
No.
He's rubbing that hard.
not much meat on Crookie there, so it's
No.
probably hit straight on ribs. Oh, yeah.
Done a little bit. Crookie's probably thinking, yeah, probably should have batted 4 or 5. And in the A World Series Cup, Australia A 3 for 285 today off their 45 overs. Ryan Broad, the ex-Queensland Sheffield Shield player. Ryan Broad made 161 off 141 balls with 8 fours and 12 sixes. And Wyndham's not, it was the pitch they're playing on's a bit to one side, but I was watching him at sixes to the other side on the feed, so unfortunately for him, however, he managed to do a calf injury in about his 90s, so fortunately or unfortunately, and he scored his last 50 off 22 balls because of it. So
It's good going.
It's good, looking for the quick singles, it's good. And then Richie Wild, 32, run out. I'm sure that would have been Ryan's fault.
Obviously. Wouldn't have been Richie, so I know that.
Well, I did notice that when Ryan did his calf, Richie came out to run for him. And when Ryan brought up his 100, Richie raised his bat as well. So, I wonder if he's going to pay Ryan's fines tonight.
Probably not.
No. But then at the other end, just another day at the office for Brian May, a lazy 62 not out off 68. And I believe that's now his third six for the week he's hit.
Wow.
What has happened to the man?
Must have top edged a couple of. They normally go on the ground from Maisie, so yeah, he must have top edged a flick shot or something. It's out.
I don't think Crook will be too happy with that. Very wide ball. He just chased it, got an edge. And keeper just moved across to his right and took it, but it looked a really wide ball. So Australia have lost their first wicket, 1 for 17. Yeah.
It's a good build-up, though, from the bowler. That's what you want to do. Is put a fair few dots on Crookie there, and you bowl one, might not be right in the zone, but the batsman goes after it because he's got a bit of pressure on him.
Yep. He's going his runs. And keeper's just taking that in front of first slip. He probably would have got a wide for that had he left it, but anyway. So that brings the Australian captain out to bat, Greg Hunt. He's had a good week without smashing the lights out yet. He's got some good scores, some good partnerships. I'm pretty sure Greg will be very keen to really make his point today.
Yeah, he made that 90 a couple of days ago, so he's in good form. But yeah, I'm sure he'll be keen to try and get the 3 figures today if he can. So, but yeah, he'd have to bat really well to get there, I think, against the New Zealand attack. But yeah, he's capable of doing it.
So, mate, you got family up here for this week?
Yeah, the whole family here. Wife, kids, mum and dad, everyone's come along. So
Met your dad the other day, had a good chat with him.
Yep.
Saw the family photo out there before.
Yep.
Very nice.
Got the family photos, so I'm sure the missus will have it up on social media at some stage. So.
It's a great way to share the experience.
Yeah. No, Dad loves it. He's a bit of a cricket tragic, so he still plays in the over 75s now, or 70s and 75s. So.
Excellent.
Yeah, he loves it. Loves coming up and watching.
That's probably what Andy Crook wanted to do. As Hunt just puts that down to third man for 1, gets him off the mark.
Always good to get that one away straight away. Get off the mark.
So, mate, your background, Scott, what's Sydney boy, Central Coast, where are you from?
Yeah, Central Coast. So I played for King Cumbra Voca since I was, 10. Since the under-10s back in those days. So yeah, I played there all the way through to under-16s, into second and first grade when I was 16. So played there until I was about 22, 23. Then I moved to England I played 8 seasons over in England.
Stayed there or came back and forth?
I came back once and then stayed there for the next 5 or 7 years. 7 years, I think it was. So.
And whereabouts in the UK were you?
So I was in Surrey, so I played in the Surrey League. Played a couple of overseas. The first season was for a club called Chobham, which is a nice little ground next to a church. Very English. Very English setting, very English town. So a little high street, little pub. So
lovely.
Spent a bit of time in the pub, probably too much. But, then played for a club called Valley End. I was their first ever overseas player, and they had a lot of young kids coming through. So it's good, awesome to play with them, and made a lot of friends over there. A lot of guys my age. We got on really well, so that's where I ended up staying for a while. I played for them for 2 years, then moved to a club called Cobham Ivorians, and that was in the Surrey Premier League.
Oh yeah, shot.
Good shot, lumpy.
So just short one there from Ireland, and Greg Hunt just does what Greg Hunt does and leant back, turned it for a nice 4 over square leg.
Lovely shot that. Picked it up nice and early. Great shot. So when I was playing over there, played for Cobham Ivorians in the Premier League. Actually played against Steve Hobson, who's playing for New Zealand today. He played for Wimbledon. So,
how good.
So he used to smash me around over there, and now he started smashing me around again the other day. So, so nothing's changed. 20 odd years later, here we are. He's still doing the same stuff to me. So, it was an awesome experience to play over there. Lots of nice grounds. Lots of nice lunches and teas as well.
Yes.
Took advantage of. So.
Yes. It's a good place to put on weight, that's for sure.
It is. So, excellent experience over there, and the Premier League over there was nice and strong. Lots of Surrey and Middlesex contracted players who play against. Lots of good overseas players. We had Mark Higgs, who was a ex-Australian Australia A player, there overseas. So, played against lots of other England Test players and Pakistan Test players, Sri Lankan Test players. So it was a good competition. So. Good standard as well.
That's a great shot by Greg Hunt there. That'll go for 4 there through the covers.
It looks like he's seeing him well early, which is a good sign. So.
And I think Ireland was lucky to get away with the previous ball. That's just a beautiful shot from Hunt. The previous ball was wide and outside off, and it was well fielded. So this will be good if Greg can get away here to a nice solid start.
Definitely. Yeah, we definitely need Greg to get a big score for us. Would be nice.
Oh, wow. 6 runs. I don't even think he got hold of that, really. It didn't sound like he got it all.
He's a strong boy, Greg.
He is,
Yeah, the first time I played against Greg was in the... we had our selection trial to pick the state team a couple of years ago, and he sort of patted around for 20 balls and poked a few here and there. Then all of a sudden he just ran in the wicket and hit one about 130 metres over our heads. I had to go and chase it out of someone's back garden. We're up at Ballina, so... It was a massive hit.
Beautiful. Another short one. Well, he's definitely decided it's time to up the run rate.
Let's play some glorious shots that over.
Oh, that was a great over for Greg Hunt. I don't know how the bowler's feeling about it, but he gets another opportunity. So what did he take off that over? 18 off the over. And no risky shots. They were all there to hit.
No, all in control. So, showing his experience.
And saving himself have to do a lot of running between the wickets too, so he'll be happy with that.
It's always handy. Keep your energy for as long as you can. So, yeah.
Well,
work harder, not smarter. Work smarter, not harder.
Yes, that's the one, yeah. Well, this is day 4 of 4 for you blokes as well. So, you've been at it.
There's a few tired bodies, and I'm sure the Kiwi fast bowlers are here feeling it just as we are.
Yes.
So,
but this is where you win trophies, isn't it? The back end of tournaments.
It is. It's hard on everyone. Yeah, and I'm sure the Kiwi bowlers are finding it a bit hard. They're probably not at their best as they would be if you're fresh. It's going to be the same for everyone. So.
We've got our tournament referee and he just walked into the room greeting us nicely. He's good at firing up the players as our tournament referee.
Got to keep us in line, I suppose.
Yes. I had a chat with that Royston Crandon yesterday and he went and made 100 and whatever he made today.
Might get him to chat to us after the game, if that's what's going to happen. So.
We've got Brad Green's just walked in and offered me a beer, and it was no, we've only just started this game.
Good bowling there.
He's bowling very well to cause this
really
over,
good.
isn't he?
Yeah, not giving a lot away here. Nice and tight lines. You can use the good lengths. If you can hit that length, just sort of the top of the pads there, top of off stump, it's not easy to get away on any wicket. So that's what they've been doing well.
So, mate, off the field, what do you do for a living? What do you do for fun other than cricket?
At the moment, in winter, I become a taxi service for my kids, driving them to sports events. So swimming and soccer, the kids are into soccer. So I become a bit of a taxi service on the weekend, driving them around. So for work, I'm a engineer, but I actually work at our local council, so which is good. So I've got a good team of people there.
Very good.
So we work pretty hard, but we have a bit of fun as well when we can. So.
And obviously one of the great challenges when you're playing international cricket and interstate veterans cricket is time off work and costs.
It is. I've got a fairly understanding boss who's let me go away to a few of these tournaments. So, especially if I don't know they're coming up straight away, and trying to organise it so people can cover your position and that. It's I'm very lucky that they've been very understanding. So.
Yeah, I know that's one thing we try and do from a VCA level is give 6, 8, 9, 12 months notice to players because we understand you've got to book time off, you've got to budget for it as well, you've got to organise if the whole family's going to go or if it's just yourself.
Bold.
It's a good little battle here between these two.
It is. Yeah, it's definitely, if you're, now as you get older, obviously over 60, 65s, my dad, for example, in the over 70s, is retired, so he can go and play away midweek anytime he wants.
Yes.
Within reason, I think, when my mum lets him. But at our age, it's a little bit harder. Some of the guys have their own businesses, which is, obviously it's a little easier for them to get the time off, but they're also not making money while they're doing that, so...
And their businesses aren't really at that stage where they can afford all the time to just...
Correct.
I'll have a week here, I'll have a week there.
Yep.
Yeah, you notice that different in the age groups as you go from the 40s to the 50s. A lot more free time, a lot less people saying, I can't get holidays or, whatever. The kids are older as well, so it makes life easier. Looks like we've got a change here. Captain Peter Connell's brought himself on.
He's a good bowler, Pete.
One-day international player for Ireland.
Yeah, he's going to be difficult to face here for the boys, I think. So, a lot of experience. He's going to be tough to get away, I'd imagine.
Bit of a loosener there. Is it going to go? No.
Just going to pull up,
Just
I think.
pulled up inside the fence there, so 2 there for Hunt.
Yes, a lot of the guys have given up a fair bit to be here, but I think they're all pretty happy to do so. There's nothing better than playing for your country at whatever level or standard or age. So, a bit of a special privilege, to be honest. So,
yes.
Yeah, I think all the guys are more than happy to be here.
You don't get too many people pulling out of these.
No, definitely not. But it is a balancing act. So, for example, I couldn't go to Karachi, unfortunately. So.
Yes, we're not happy about that, but that's okay.
Yeah, so is it balancing act between holidays, obviously finances as well, and
Yes.
and keeping the family happy? So
Yeah. It's also that balancing game between with the family. I'll get to that in a minute.
Correct.
It's a wide ball. Yeah, I had the similar thing in 23 when my wife is Irish and she went home to Ireland to see her mum for her 90th birthday and was overseas for 3 weeks or whatever, and then I got picked for Karachi, and it was like, well, hang on. You just had 3 weeks in Ireland, I'll go on 3 weeks to Karachi. I had that one in the bank.
betrayed. Yeah.
Well played. I think Connell's got his line there a lot better.
Yep. Yeah, he'll zero in there now.
So, yeah, pretty packed calendar internationally for over 40s coming up. Obviously, the World Series Cup. That'll lead into the World Cup for T20s. Again. The T20 World Cup, the inaugural T20 IMC World Cup being held in Karachi in December this year. And then the next item on the calendar that's booked in the calendar is the 2026 over 40s World Cup in November, December in Barbados, 26. And we're also, let's finish this. And we're currently trying to finalise a tour to New Zealand for the over 40s, maybe around this time of year next year. Not sure. We'll be chatting about that and hopefully have that confirmed in the next few months to get that organised. So we've got plenty of cricket coming up for the boys. So it is hard. Which ones do you want to go on? You know, you put your name forward for everything, hoping you get picked. And very interesting.
It's well by Pete. He's hitting a good area there. Yeah, Hunty's obviously trying to get on top of him. He knows he doesn't want to get tied down because once Pete settles in, he's going to settle in on that line of length. So he's trying to put him off his game, I think. So bit of cat and mouse stuff between the two experienced campaigners there.
Two captains.
Yeah.
So South Africa, mate, you had a good time over there on the field. Were you leading wicket taker for the tournament?
Yeah, I managed to bag a few wickets, which was good. So
excellent. And also a finalist in the over 40s International Cricketer of the Year as well, mate. So it's
yeah, very very flattered for that. So definitely something I didn't expect. So yeah. But no, it was good to have a good tour of South Africa and actually get some wickets and bowl well. Had a good preparation for that one, probably a bit better than this, but yeah, good preparation. Was nice and fit and healthy and ready to go. So yeah, we had a good tour. Fortunately, lost the semi-final to the Kiwis, well, to James Marshall especially, which played one of the better innings I've seen. So one of those things.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was an awesome time in South Africa, awesome experience as well. So very well organised.
But you did bounce back to beat the Poms in the third, fourth playoff.
We did. We took something out of it at least. Yeah. So yeah, got the bronze medal. But yeah, it would have been nice to get to the final and play South Africa in that final in front of their home fans. There was a lot of people at the ground that day, so it would have been a good experience to play in that. But unfortunately, it wasn't to be. But
so did you guys go down? Because obviously the final's on a different day to the playoffs. Yeah. Did you go down and watch there? Yeah, we went down and watched probably the second half of it. I think it was before the presentation, but yeah, it was a good atmosphere down there. There was lots of people, sort of in the shadows of Table Mountain down there. It's beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful grounds. So yeah, we're very lucky. All the grounds we played on were some amazing grounds, all below Table Mountain. Some amazing views. So we played one game out in the wineries. Out of the ground now, I think it's been run by Darryl Cullinan, so we met and had a chat with him on the pitch after the game. So lucky you didn't have Steve Poulsen over there; he wouldn't have come home. No, we were chatting to Darryl Cullinan, and after about 5 minutes, he said, "Oh, you Aussies haven't even asked me about Shane Warne yet." We were told we're not to talk to him about it because he doesn't like it. But
But no, once he started, he thought we were all right, and he told us a few stories. It was awesome just to sit there for half an hour and listen to his stories about facing Shane Warne.
Well, listen to his side of the story for a change. We've ad nauseum heard the other sides here in Australia.
We've heard Warnie's story, but it was just awesome to sit there and for him to. He basically just stood out on the pitch with a couple of beers and spoke to us for about half an hour. It was great. So it was definitely a highlight of the tour. So
no, it's amazing. I mean, the way the former Test players and whatnot who played at the highest level, they were all more than keen to chat. Yeah. I mean, we got Martin Love in here as the physio for us here today. Ooh,
I went and saw Martin before the game, and he told me how good my hamstring is.
It was funny. I went out because he hadn't been very busy, and I went out to the Canadians and US before their game. And I said, guys, we've got a physio here if you need strapping before the game, whatnot. But I said, yeah, we know. I said, he played Test cricket, and they all left. I had to come back and apologise to Lovey for putting a rush on him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's always a bit of a moment of concern when you see the physio and we sort of go, he touches your leg with your hamstring and he goes, oh. So that's when you know you're in a bit of strife. So.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Good shot there, well fielded. And, oh, no. Almost too good for himself.
Yeah, a good fielding side of the Kiwis.
Yes.
So.
Very fit looking team, aren't they?
They're not going to give much away.
No, they're very excited about playing the day-night game tonight too, the Kiwis. It was originally scheduled for Australia, USA on Friday night, but due to the rain we had to swap it over. That's well put. No, didn't quite get hold of that one.
Yes, a few of us haven't actually played a day. I don't think I've ever played a day-night game before. So.
Oh, wow, okay.
No.
Oh, that'll be good.
I played a few games in the dark in England.
Yes. Played a few games myself in England in the dark where back in the days when the batsman had the call. Yeah. And it's amazing how well they can see it when it's late and they're getting close. Apparently I was unsporting when I brought my quick back on and told him to bounce him. Yeah. Apparently that wasn't quite cricket. I said, well, I wasn't going to lose to it.
No, you wouldn't want to annoy the Palms with the spirit of cricket, would you?
No,
so.
no, Johnny Bairstow, sorry. So this will be interesting because this is the first time Beatles faced Connell this innings.
He's getting a little bit bogged down here, Cos. So.
Yeah. Hopefully you'll be able to work a couple around. Thanks. What number are you batting, Banks? See you, lovey. Lovely shot, beautifully. That's what Cozzy needs, something like that, just to get the legs going. Good three. Oh, maybe they'll come back for the third. Yeah, it's well run. Just a lovely cricket shot there, and just managed to get it through the field.
Yeah, hopefully that'll get him going. Yeah. So he's been in reasonable form leading up to the tournament, so he just hasn't quite got the scores and the runs on the board so far.
Well, over at the game behind us, chasing 226. USA are 1 for 19 off 6 overs. So you reckon from Hunt there, that was another, let's take the game to you, Pete?
I'd say
this
so.
Shot, yep.
It's well bowled though, isn't it?
Pete, go up, have a word, do you reckon?
I'd say so. Yeah.
He doesn't seem too shy of a word.
No.
We might have a big crowd here soon. Looking at the A score, Australia A versus New Zealand A. New Zealand A are 5 for 93, chasing Australia's 285. So they're in a bit of strife there. And I've seen something very disturbing. Wayne Ritzma has bowled. And not just bowled, but he's got a wicket. Ritzy's the captain of the Australia A team and one of the 2 wicket keepers. So that's very, very disturbing.
You might be telling us about that, I'd reckon.
I reckon we're going to hear about that, yes. And it's well watched, well run. That's good cricket. It's very well run. And the USA Canada A game, Canada are 3 for 38, chasing 158.
It's a good solid start so far from the boys. The loss of only 1 wicket.
And mate, we're going overs now. We're only supposed to be here for 10 overs. We're going overtime.
Overtime, am I? We're getting paid double?
Toss the coin for it. So in a few minutes, we'll at the end of this over, we'll pop off and grab a couple more people to join the commentary box. I can see one of them walking away there now. He's obviously heard the rumour.
Everyone's running scared.
Yeah. So it looks like the Australia A and New Zealand A will play off in the final on Wednesday in the A series, because they're on 8 and 7 points respectively. So, and that's a lovely little 4 from Hunt round the corner. Just the Kiwis are just every now and then they're given that 1-4 ball every couple of overs, and
it is hard to bowl. Like I guess at our age we try and, when you're nice and fresh, you try and get all the balls in the right spot. But you've only got to err slightly here, and the batting quality is so good that even that one was just offline by probably only a couple of inches, and and
especially
Greg's turned it fine. But
the quicker bowling is a lot easier to play at this age. If that makes sense, the ball comes onto the bat. It's not like you've got to make any pace or. Yeah,
the guys have found facing the medium paces and the quicker bowling easier than the spinners. The pitch we were playing was a little bit slow. So the slower the bowling, it was actually harder to face, harder to hit. With a bit of pace in the ball, it opens up a lot more of the ground.
And then
make a shot.
It's just one down there. Wait till you get to 50s, mate. It gets even slower.
It does.
You find out ways to get yourself out you never could imagine.
I've found a few. So. But it is hard to bowl out there against, especially guys of this quality. The margin for error is so small. And even if you do bowl a good ball, sometimes they just walk down the wicket and whack it for 6 anyhow.
Yes.
So, that's all you can do is just keep bowling your best ball and waiting for them to make a mistake, try not to give anything away. But sometimes you bowl into these good quality bats. You've just got to keep plugging away and do the best you can.
Still just nicely ticking along at 4 and over. We're about to have a break. Thanks, mate.
Shot calls.
Probably only 2, maybe only 2 I think they'll settle for. No, it's hit the 4. Very good. It's good effort in the outfield there as well. It's one of those teasers.
It's not what you want. You bowled your opening spell and then you get that. So.
That's good.
But good that Cossie's looking a little bit more confident out there now. So
Well, Scotty, I reckon we'll see this through to drinks. Then we'll give the listeners' ears a break, and we'll get a couple more commentators in here.
Wonder if anyone's still listening, eh? I reckon maybe we'll turn the sound down. So.
Well, the good thing is when I get out, the ratings go up, so everyone's happy. So you never went to Sydney to give it a crack with the cricket, or?
No, I guess when I was younger, I think I was about 18, I used to bowl fairly fast and I hurt my back, so I didn't bowl for a year or two then. Then sort of went to uni up in Newcastle and straight overseas. So probably wasn't good enough either. But, yeah, and then when I came back, I guess I was 31. So
Yes.
the chances passed you by then. So
well, yeah. Ask Brian May. You know, he came back to grade cricket at 28, won the Peter Burge medal, destroyed attacks everywhere, and still couldn't get a game for Queensland.
Yeah, well, I was never going to do that. So, but,
you could have been the alter ego, mate, with the ball.
Oh, it's good now. We had 3 kids from our club last year go down to Sydney to play this year. So
Oh, great.
it's good that the kids are able to do that nowadays a little bit more easily than when we were, our age. It was such a strong time. You had to be unbelievable to play down there. So, so even if I did go down there, I probably wouldn't have done that well. Probably wasn't good enough. But yeah, it's one of those things.
Mate,
It would have been nice to have a crack, but wasn't
Your
to be.
over 40s international record says there might have been some ability there. That's for sure. And I know the Queensland boys, when they played New South Wales, like, oh, bloody Jarvo, right?
Yeah.
Here we go again.
They've played me all right. So. Yeah, it's one of those things you can't be everywhere at once. So yeah, I had a good. The Premier League in England was good. Obviously not as strong as I think Sydney grade, but yeah, it was a good, strong competition and a good experience to play in that against some really good players. So played a lot against some of the young English players like Jason Roy, I think Rory Burns, Laurie Evans, all those guys were playing. So obviously we had Mark Higgs, so it was a pretty good, strong comp. Played against Alex Tudor.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, I had to face Alex Tudor on a wet wicket, which, it's coming from about 9 foot. It's coming from above the sight screen on a wet wicket at about 130 k's an hour into your ribs. It wasn't pleasant. So,
now I'm a bit older than you, so my first season overseas was in England in '95, and we came up against Anderson Cummings.
Yeah.
And he was filthy because the West Indies were touring England that year, and he didn't make the touring squad. So he was really annoyed and just wanted to go around destroying club batsmen. He got a few all right.
No, it wasn't fun. Yeah, we faced a couple of West Indian first class players that they were obviously 9 foot tall and bowling what seemed like 140 k's an hour. Maybe it wasn't quite that fast, but yeah, it wasn't fun. So
we got the shock of our lives. We went to Karachi and we played West Indies and 9 spinners.
Yeah.
We couldn't believe it. The keeper kept up for every ball of the tournament.
Yeah.
We almost felt a bit ripped off.
Yeah.
But they did have a couple. They had Nagamutu and another ex-international on their team. Oh, he's hit that. He's smashed it. That'll be 4 runs. If he gives leg byes, it'll be up for discussion. 4 runs, yes. Big inside edge. I think I heard anyway.
Let's have a look. Gosh.
We've got a hot spot, have we? I think he's got a big inside edge and it's just hit him late on the front pad.
It didn't go where he intended.
No.
Put it that way. So hard to tell if there was a couple of noises there, whether it was a couple of pads or bat pad.
Yep.
Good single.
Good
It'll be one of those ones where the bowler will say it hit 2 pads, and it'll be one where the batsman says he's got an inside edge on it. So.
And the man who counts said inside edge.
Yeah.
So. Still bowls at a decent pace.
Yeah, he's still getting it through, isn't he?
Yeah.
So maybe need the speed gun for the next tournament.
So that'll be just something else to break.
Yeah.
We last year we played a game. It was a sort of anyone who played Australian over 40s. It's well played from Beadle. Be a good chase out there.
It's going to just pull up, I think.
Yeah, nice, easy too. Yeah, we played. So anyone who played for Australia 40s, we made an invitational team, whatever you want to call it, and we played against the Bulls Masters, who had Jack Wildermuth playing for him, and he was just trying to get himself back in the Shield team. And Gavin Fitness, one of the former Queensland wicketkeepers, was on the ring taking it. I was glad I was batting at 9 or 10 that day.
Yeah, maybe 20 years ago you wouldn't mind facing that, but not now.
But Ryan Broad, who was an invitation for that team, he just played one of the most beautiful straight drives against him down the wicket, and it's just class. You can't lose it, can you?
No. Yeah, you can tell some of these guys that have played that higher level cricket for such a long period of time, they've got all that, obviously that extra class and all the training they've had.
Muscle memory just kicks in.
Correct, yeah.
Whoop. Well bowled by Connell. This is a great little battle going on out there. So it's 1 for 65 off 13. If they can keep it at 1 for going into drinks, that'll be a handy start.
Yeah, that's the plan, to try and lose not too many wickets. So, yeah. So we're at that 30 over mark. If we've got a whole heap of wickets in hand, we can really accelerate. So
how many kids you got, Scott?
2.
2 I saw over there, and your
There's
wife
2.
over
2
there with
and
the
the
photo.
wife. Yep. So
School holidays for them?
It's not yet. In New South Wales, we're a week behind Queensland, I think. So, the boys have got 4 days off this week. So,
how good.
So they've scored. So, they'll do this and then into 2 weeks of holiday. So,
it's not often. Well, it's the first time you've ever played in Australia, isn't it? For
it
country.
Yeah. Yep.
So, and that was another reason why we wanted to have this event, because we'll go anywhere. But it's nice to have international teams touring us and our players being allowed to play, the option to play in front of their families and whatnot. Yeah,
it's good to have a mix. So obviously Cape Town was a great experience because you get to see not only play cricket but also have it's a holiday as well.
Is it your wife's from South Africa?
She is from South Africa.
Yep.
Yes. We had some of her family over there.
That's
so
good.
You probably would have heard them screaming loudly from the boundary. So they're not shy in supporting. But it was really nice to have them there, and so sort of combined a cricket trip with a bit of a trip to see Cape Town and see some of her family. So
that's excellent.
That was excellent. Made the trip really special.
It's well bowled.
Even the New Zealand tour we did. I've got aunts, uncles, and cousins over there. They came down to Christchurch as well from there on the North Island. They came down and watched a couple of games. So.
Brilliant.
Which was great of them. So
that's well placed there by
could be 2 there.
Hunt. They'll come back for easy 2. Well run by the boys there. The running between wickets has been nice to watch. And the new Icon gear that you're wearing, how do you find that?
Yeah, really good. So no complaints about it. So
excellent.
Nice. What does Richie call it? 12th man canary yellow. So it's actually Australian gold, which is good. So not canary yellow. So.
No, our friends at Icon, they were given the official Australian colours.
Correct. So now they've delivered the Australian gold, not the canary yellow.
That's
so
right.
they've done well on that front. So.
But Richie is English, so
yeah. But no, it's been good stuff. So it's nice and cool. Obviously, it's not cold up here. It's pretty humid. So and I, without giving too much away, I sweat a fair bit. So so that's been good to have the stuff on that's really cool and breathable. So it's been good on that front. So it looks good quality. So and it's been good to play in as well. All the boys are enjoying it. The
viewers out there, unless they've had a look at the New Zealand A team, they wouldn't know about they've got a cross between their old tan World Series Cup colour and the black. They look really good shirts.
They are. They're very good. Yeah, obviously the Kiwis all in their black is very iconic, but the brown or the beige or whatever they call it is
tan.
it's a really good look. So nice and retro.
Yes. Oh. There they are, looking busy. Spolly's probably onto his second pie.
Probably third.
One thing I've noticed from the outside, and it's been great, from an administrator's point of view, is how well both teams have gelled. And the way both teams have gelled together, not just amongst their own teammates, but the fine session having both teams there obviously helps build a lot of camaraderie. Oh. Gone are the days of let's see this one out till drinks.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Just keep going.
But yes.
No, it's a good mix. We've got guys from lots of states now. So even in our team, I think all the states are represented. So
ACT.
We've got ACT. We've got Simon in the A team.
In the A team, yes.
Yep, a few boys from Tassie. WA is well represented. Obviously South Australia winning the state carnival. They've been well represented. So yeah, there's lots of guys here from all over Australia. And once you sort of put those Australian colours on, everyone gels well together anyhow. But it's been a pretty good couple of weeks, isn't it? Appeal again.
Going for another appeal down leg side.
Everyone's got on really well.
Yeah.
Good cross section of characters. So our team's reasonably quiet, but there's enough there to keep us going. And there's obviously a few characters in the A team. So.
Ooh. Well, he didn't call it a wide. So I wonder if the umpire heard a noise or something. Yeah.
He's bowling a good spell here, Pete.
Yes.
Asking a lot of questions.
A good spell, and he's going at nearly 5 and over.
Yeah.
It's almost unfair, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of those things. He couldn't have probably done much more. It's one of those things as a bowler. Sometimes the batsman just plays a good shot.
Yep.
There's not much you can do. So. Or sometimes they play a bad shot and it still goes for 4. So.
I think there's 2 balls left. So the listeners' ears will stop bleeding soon because we'll disappear. Scotty, thanks very much for joining us, mate. It's been great to hear your story, your cricketing journey. And, mate, plenty more years to go, hopefully.
See the hamstring goes.
How old are you now?
44. So
you've got plenty more years.
Been trying to retire for the last 10 years, I think.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I did. I got away with it for 14 years and then got told about veterans, and then when they told me it was played in winter, I went, okay.
Yeah, I think without veterans I would have probably retired a few years ago. So, yeah, it gives you something to...
Oh, it's great
keep fit. So.
And we're with people our own ages.
Yeah.
We're not dealing with change rooms with 16-year-olds and 20-year-olds who we can't understand. I don't know what sleigh and skibbity and whatnot is. My daughters walk around the house saying it, but it's about as much as I know.
Yeah. The other good thing too is even the warm-up, everyone knows exactly what to do. Everyone's throwing the ball into the catchable height to the wicketkeeper.
Yeah.
Nothing against our young guys at my own club, but they tend to spray it a little bit.
Yes.
So.
Anyway,
if anyone are listening now, sorry about that.
He's just giving you a spray as he walks out.
But half of you can't throw. So.
All right, listeners, well, that's 15 overs, that's drinks, that's 1 for 69. So Australia came back very nicely there. Hunt leading the way with 38 off 33, and Cozzy Beadle just playing a nice supporting innings there, 17 off 41. We'll leave you with it, and we'll send in a couple more people to speak soon. Tried calling you a couple of times, but no.
Real good paint.
can you get Darcy to chuck that on the charger, please, mate? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Ian Healy Oval. We're into the second, I suppose you call it, session. I've got another very special guest with me, Stephen Baker, the Australian wicketkeeper. Afternoon, Steve.
Good afternoon, Milts. Thanks for having me.
So, you've got two wicketkeepers on the mic here, people, so sorry about this.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, we're nice and square of the wicket here too, so we'll be able to look for that glove in front of the stumps, no ball, and shout it out. This has been a great battle here with especially Pete Connell. He's bowled his 5 overs, none for 21, and bowled beautifully, and then occasionally just the boys get one away.
Use of the new strip today, looking like it's playing pretty true as well.
Yeah, they've got a couple to jag early, but it's definitely going to flatten out now.
Pascal, Milts, what do you think?
Oh, it's truth, mate. I'm not the one who knows that stuff. What are we, 1 for 70 or 1 for 60 odd at drinks? I'd think Australia would be looking to get up around the 260, 280 mark.
Certainly take that.
Wickets in hand will be the key, obviously. And
Using the middle strip today is going to be a little bit of a factor with we've had a short boundary to hit to over the last couple of games. There's been a few that have just limped over.
There's been a few that have just gone over the clubhouse too. So ooh, he's getting a bit of bounce there. And the keeper's saying he's getting a bit of zigzag as well. So Cozzy Beadle battling really hard here. He knows how important it is to leave plenty of wickets in the shed. Bit slower there. So, Bakes, this is your third tour / event with the Australian 40s team. Obviously on the original tour to New Zealand, and then Cape Town for the World Cup, and now the World Series Cup. I think that was a very close shout.
Now, I've been fortunate to do a few trips, a couple with you as well, Milts, keeping an eye on proceedings.
Well.
Standards expected to be high.
Yes, well, I remember our first trip to Gosford with the Queensland 40s team, and myself and Luke Jackson in our ice box. He's got away with that Beetle. And then we'd walk past your room with Brian May, and you two are on the ground doing stretches all the time, and we're, oh, okay, is that what we got to do?
Probably couldn't stretch in your room, it was probably so cold.
Too many hamstrings,
Yeah,
bing.
shake the icicles off. I may add that Brian and I weren't stretching each other. I'll just defend myself there. Any insinuations?
Tournament referee's now sulking because he didn't come in to get the commentary box, but it's probably not a bad thing. We'll get him later on today.
Absolutely. Hope that it's a quieter day for you, Torps, today. Be good.
He's the one who... Oh dear, oh dear.
I've been fortunate to room and travel a bit with Maisie across Queensland country and then Australian vets. Very disciplined tourists, very quiet, Certainly not going to get kept up at all hours. And you generally get a pretty good night's sleep. So very particular about how the room is kept, though.
Yes, everything in the right place, all the piles right.
Has been equators put in rooms to make sure that his side's untouched, but he's very particular with his cricket. And a very good tourist to have away with you, that's for sure. And had a great tournament so far.
Oh, well, another 60-odd not out today. Hopefully the Australian over 50 selectors are listening, because he turns 50 in a couple of months. And there is a tournament in Mildura again this year for the 50s. So has he got 200s and a 60 not out or something?
Got an average?
Yes, he's averaging 380 or something.
Okay, do you reckon that's probably enough to get a look in?
Oh, I don't know.
You can actually see the shift in players as they go along through different tours, the level of professionalism and recovery and focus that they put into their cricket. I'm very lucky to have a friendship with Mark Gaskell through Gapper Sports.
Yes.
And Mark shared that when he was really a pioneer with the 60s, opened the batting, played on Lords for Australia 60s, and he looks like he's dead at 32 still.
Yeah, he's still fit.
Still fit, still on the tools. But he did say, he said the key is you got to keep playing, and it's not what you did, it's what you do now really matters.
100%.
And I don't think there's anything better than men's shed than getting around similar-minded people and being the best you can be. So we're very, very lucky to have what we've got.
Yeah, the people who started veterans cricket, don't know if they envisaged it growing to this level, but it is amazing. I mean, that first trip we went away, you know, we were all looking at each other, what am I doing in this team with that bloke? And that bloke sitting there looking at me thinking the same thing, or looking at you thinking the same thing, and now we're playing together. You know, I remember Trevor Irvine, when we asked, I said, did you put in your availability for the New Zealand tour? And he turned around and go, mate, I can't even understand what I'm doing here with you guys. I thought, wow, okay. I was thinking the exact same thing, Trev. But off the field, look, it is, to me, veterans cricket's 50-50, 50 on, 50 off, because everyone's at that age where something's gone wrong in their life. It's nice use of the feet there by Beadle. We've all lost family members. We've all had illnesses or whatever, or relationship breakups, and it's just a great place where we can come do what we've always done, embellish a few old stories, and make new ones.
I think we're enormously grateful for being able to play at venues like we've had, the Wynnum and Norths. You know, it doesn't get much better than this. Turn the rain dial down a little bit, if you don't mind. Don't even talk about the rain.
No, we don't talk about the rain. We wouldn't know about it today.
But the quality of the facilities always helps the quality of the contest.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, this ground here is a first-class ground. Alan Pettigrew behind us is the same. Jeff Dimmick up the hill there is the same, just doesn't have a fence. You go over to Wynnum, they played second 11 games there, WBBL games there. And one thing I will say, between the two grounds, I think we've got two of the best ground managers in Darcy here and Chippy over at Wynnum. I think that one might have, don't know if the keeper's upset about.
It's pretty tense in here watching what the umpire signals with two keepers. Some very critical minds if that was a bye. He's gone off the hook, I think.
And actually, this umpire, I can't remember his name, but he's been very, very lenient, I suppose, a little bit on the wides so far. So he might have been a keeper in his day, mate.
I think the keeper was too busy signalling that it hit leg or something to make sure that he's off the hook. Byes are never acceptable, as we know.
That's the first thing we get asked at a fine session. Any buys? So that original tour to New Zealand, mate, what were the highlights there for you, personally?
In terms of the a couple of things. The team that we took over were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You know, there was some, and you look, guys like Richie Wild, you know, the Kishes are dynamite. They're just really, really good fun to go away with.
Yeah, Dicko and whatnot.
And Christchurch itself is a magnificent place in terms of the scenery and the grounds. You must have had something to do with the place because it rained as usual for a couple of games. And something that I'll never forget is we played an international on the most manicured synthetic pitch on the last day. I've never seen a pitch rolled and dried and hessianed. It was all there. So
yeah, well, I was over here. It's sort of like, no, if we're not on turf, the Astro's too slippery. So
yeah, well, it was the effort that was made to get a game. It was actually a really good game. So.
And of course, New Zealand walking away with the Jim Morrison plate that year, and then again in Cape Town. But big one today. If Australia win this, then they've secured the plate for the first time.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but they have had the woodness, and that, particularly in New Zealand, they certainly did. Cape Town probably could have gone either way. It was a 50-50 match. We dropped a couple of catches and we're certainly in the mix. They're missing a couple of players today and this week as well, which would have made it interesting. And I think the Australian team's getting stronger and stronger in terms of players that are available and their professionalism that they go about it. So it's pretty interesting times ahead. You look at teams like South Africa and England will be there or thereabouts, and certainly Pakistan, and in a way the sleeping giants of India, if they get some of the players they could get access to.
Yeah, it's definitely, I know from a VCA board or 40s board level, our goal is that every Nationals is better than the last and every Australian team is better than the last. And, it's been great. Your wife and kids have been able to actually watch you play live for Australia for a change, instead of having to give you a heap of cash and send you away.
No, I certainly can't do these things without a very supportive family, and I appreciate what they do. And in Brisbane's where I grew up, so family have been able to come and have a look. And yeah, so you certainly don't do it without your support network. They're crucial. The support of Queen's Cricket Club as well. The premiers of first and second grade this year have had a heap of fun there, and I think the ability to stay competitive at this level is you've got to play high-level men's cricket as well as your vets cricket to keep your standards up. Certainly playing young men's cricket keeps you sharp, and the vets cricket is a different way of playing in some ways.
Well, that's right. You had... I just nearly rolled out onto the stumps there from Hunt, but he's still there, 44 off 46 balls.
He's going to be a crucial cog here because he can really go late, and we want him busy at the crease and going long today.
It was a great battle between him and Pete Connell earlier on. Because he had that over where he took Ireland for 18 off the over, and then Pete bought himself on it, just changed the game straight away. But they've been able to work through that without doing anything too silly.
Pete commands a lot of respect. Like, you don't have that ball speed that wows people, that gets them nervous, that you see like a Tom O'Neill does for us. But what Pete does is always gets something out of the pitch, and he assesses the scenario really well. And if you drop your guard or take anything for granted with him, he's got you. There's a reason he does what he does, and he has success. He's very wily in how he bowls.
No, Wiley's bowling from this end. That's a lovely shot. Probably only two. Oh, it's a good chase on. No, well fielded out there. Good sliding stop at the deep backward point boundary.
Well, Milts, I think 210 is going to be competitive today. The field's quicker, but the reality is there's no short boundary today, no breeze to hit with. And I think the quality of the contest is going to... I don't think you're going to see too many guys absolutely blazing it. This is the modality you're going to see for a lot of the innings. what goes in between the boundaries. You'll see the Australian and New Zealand team really bring that.
I also look at the X factor in the Australian team with Mr. Pereira. If Suresh has another day like he did the other day, anything could happen. He definitely is just a game changer. And you and I know that firsthand from playing WA in the Nationals in 22, where we had WA in all sorts, and he came out and smashed 88 off 60, and then we were cruising with the bat, and then he came on and bowled and just tied us down again. We ended up losing by 3 or 4 runs.
I think we had to put sunscreen on the roof of our mouths after watching him sail over the groundsman shed, and he thought there was a hailstorm on its way with the balls that were landing down there. He gets people in to watch cricket. There's no doubt about it, and he's bloody good to bat with, because you just say, you have it.
Yep, I'll sit here and watch.
Best seat in the house.
No, and one of the loveliest guys you'll ever meet too. He's such a great fella. Interesting choice, him being Brian May's roommate, however. I thought that was interesting when I saw the room lists, because Suresh does like to, spread his way, shall we say, and, stuff everywhere. And
Master stroke, I think.
Well, apparently that's why Maisie's been hitting so many sixes this week.
Nosebleed.
Wiley they're going to get enough pad on that to slow it down so they get 2-leg buys. That's well run by Cos. Set that run up and ran the first one hard. Told Lumpy it was on. Sorry, I'm into nicknames. Told Hunt it was on.
Going to be interesting, the effect of playing under lights this evening. It might be new to a few.
Well, speaking of Scotty Jarvis, he said he never played under lights. I thought, wow, okay. A fellow who's been around, played so much cricket, you thought. But then again, I didn't play my first game under lights until we were in Karachi. And that was interesting with the pink ball. Lovely shot there. The cover drive that Hunt played before off Ireland, just textbook, was perfect. Just everything about it just went, okay, yep, beautiful. And then we'll see hopefully later today the more wristy styles of Suresh Pereira. Still got blokes like Spoljaric in the shed. You batting at 8, mate. What's going on?
Sitting on the couch waiting.
Picked for the first 2 at New Zealand as a batsman. Now look what's happening.
That's
up.
Really, really high. It's going to take some catching.
It's going to be a good catch if he gets there. Oh, amazing effort there. Got to it, but full stretch, 2 hands, and unfortunately it just bounced out. And that's Greg Hunt's 50. We'll have a look at this on replay. He gets a big top edge here. Gee, if he got hold of it, would have gone. This is a great effort. Oh, very unlucky. But let off there for Greg Hunt. I'm sure he'll be looking to make the most of that.
And got one on the bonce there, just to add insult to injury too, after going in and out of the hands.
Out of the hands, onto the head.
That's not very fair at all, really.
Oh, well. So now, Stephen, I've noticed after many years you've finally started wearing the long sleeves when you keep. Took us a while, but we finally got you there.
It just shows the effect of long-term criticism and angst. First session we had at Redcliffe at Margate, I still remember rolling into keep, and it was a centre wicket, and 90 straight away said, "You're kidding, aren't you?" And I went, "What have I done wrong?" He goes, "Short sleeve keeper, you're in the wrong spot." So it was pretty straight down the line from the start. Keepers keeping long sleeves.
That's right. I think I gave you a spray.
But yeah, there's been positive reinforcement in that space.
I was delighted when I saw your clothing order come through for this, and I saw a long sleeve and I went, I think we've finally turned him.
I forget ordering it. I thought you just did it.
Maybe a little bit of that, who knows.
Not particularly long limbs, so I could just about get away with a short sleeve as a 3/4 at times. I find the long sleeve gets a bit bunchy, but it's certainly the sun smart as well.
Oh, it's well fielded.
I think it was Healy who said if you can't be the part, at least look the part. So it's probably not a bad advice. Just at least look like you're trying to do the right thing.
Nice shot there for one. Out to extra cover. So that's 100 up for Australia. And Greg Hunt's on 51. Cos Beadle 29 off 62. As the tournament organiser and former Australian 40s captain Justin Poole comes in. Probably more to give us grief than do anything. Lovely shot. Lovely shot. One down, one bounce, 4. Sweep shot there from Beadle.
There has been some very good feedback on the commentary so far, though.
Oh dear.
Very good.
Was that before Milts came on, or?
I think it was relating to Jarvis, not you.
Yeah. So, a nice shot there from Cos Beadle. Just the New Zealanders just at this stage bowling that 1-4 ball and over, or 2 every 3 overs. So it's really helping Australia, and the boys are running well between the wickets as well.
Cos has been threatening to go big all week. I'd love to see him bat long. I don't want him touching wood and crossing my legs and fingers as I say it, but he could take us very long if he bats through. Very hard striker of the ball.
Oh, Greg Hunt has just whacked that straight down. Long off for 4. Just used his feet beautifully. And this is the joy, I suppose, of the Australian team. We've got so many all-rounders in the side with Spoljaric, Crook, Suresh Pereira. There's another big name I'm missing here. Shawnee Matthews.
Yep.
So we've got a lot of spinning options there. Quality bowlers with Jarvis, O'Neill. Unfortunately, Pinelli's out today. Australian captain. He's got himself a niggle, but he's also got a T20 tournament after this, like yourself. So you want to make sure you're available for that. The inaugural Australian T20 team. So what's the story with Stephen Baker? Brisbane born and bred?
Yeah, North's boys, so it's probably more Windsor Park than
here,
but I'd certainly played here and seen the evolution of it. Got my first teaching job via Norths. Johnny Hopes gave me 2 days and said, you want to go and teach in Townsville? And
well, he just wanted rid of you, did he?
No. Well, probably open up for Hearts, so yeah, he probably got it right. But no, chance to teach up there initially, and then Queensland Cricket led me back to the Gold Coast.
Yep.
And I've got the unusual history that, not in a deliberate way, but played first grade for Norths, first grade for Beenleigh when I came back after playing a bunch of years for Queensland Country. And then, fortunately, I landed and got the opportunity at TSS to go back to teaching and run a cricket program in the GPS competition.
Yep, we've won the first 11 GPS comp this year again.
Yeah, been successful in what we're doing there, and Ross Wallace as coach and the school and how we go about it. But the luxuries as a teacher and the school that we're at, they do. They're proud of supporting you, and they give you some freedoms to be able to play cricket, and you're certainly playing as a role model, but playing the lessons the game keeps teaching you, you can share that.
100%, yeah. That's nice use of the feet there by Hunt there. He's pushed it out to the wide long off fence for 1.
So it's normally seen as a negative to play across first grade with 3 clubs, including Dolphins, and my time on the coast. But I'm just so appreciative of the times to go and play that and have access to that. Healy with Wynnum and your mob with Toombul are always bloody very tough opponents, that's for sure. Certainly know you're in a game of cricket.
Oh. Well, Toombul, when I was there, it was more about, I was there cricket today, is it? Unfortunately, we weren't the strongest. We made the semis one of the years I was there, but... Oh, that's well watched.
And Milt, your roles in terms of veteran cricket currently, what are the different roles that you hold?
Excuse me. Well, currently chairman of the over 40s for Veterans Cricket Australia. Just wait for this. Might be, I can't see where that's gone. Not straight to him. Yeah, so that's from 40s point of view. I'm also what's called delegate, but I suppose chairman for over 50s in Queensland. Mm-hmm. And then obviously with that, when you get one of those roles, you end up being a non-voting chairman of selectors, so that's always fun. Just trying to keep people within the guidelines and not let them go off on tangents and whatnot. But I must say the Nathan King, Tony Wilson and Trent Ryan did a great job putting these teams together. It was what's the word I'm looking for? Just worked well. There was no angst, no my state deserves X amount of players. It was just righto, what's the best for Australia? And that's all you can ask for as a chairman of selectors. You can have been on panels where people are more worried about their club or their region or themselves, and that's that horrible situation. It's a lovely shot again. Just they might have to start not hitting him as hard for 2. So yeah, but we've obviously the under 40s comes under the under 50s for Veterans Cricket Australia. We're sort of a sub-branch, I suppose, if for want of a better phrase. But then obviously working with that, in my role there, I sit on the board of the overall VCA, Veterans Cricket Australia board. So yeah, keeps me interested. Put a man down there this time. So just one down there for that sweep shot from Beadle. And then from that, because of my role in chair for over 40s Australia, I actually sit on the IMC over 40s board as well, but with Akshay from Canada and Roger Malt from South Africa. So they've been great to... I've only been on that position for a little while. They've been great to work with. And again, they're more worried about the growth of the game than anything else. And we know we've got such a good product here. And we did a survey. I managed to get some information out of Cricket Australia a few months ago, and we found out that in Australia there's, over the age of 39, there's 45,000 registered cricketers in Australia. Now, VCA, Veterans Cricket Australia, probably only knows about 8,000 of them. So that's our market. That's who we want to get into the game. The more players we can. Our goal is to make this more affordable for players. Obviously, we can't do anything about time off work. But if we can save players money when it comes to going on tour or going to nationals and make it more available for everyone, then we're doing our job.
I remember from New Zealand, Jim Morrison and Sterling speaking about the in-between years, for in-between World Cup years. Was that the seed that was planted towards the World Series Cup? What's been the evolution to bring this about?
So just watch this. He's hit that high. That'll be a good catch. And he's got another opportunity. Bit of frustration heard there by the Kiwis, and I'm not surprised because he's a massive wicket. Yeah, well, originally when the over 40, well, I suppose the over 40s followed the over 50s model, which was a 45 over World Cup every 2 years. But you need to have it's hard to, if you're only sending one team away every 2 years, it's hard to grow the game and give blokes the opportunity to play for Australia. So this has come up, like in 40s, the sort of 50s, sorry, the plan is, right, we want 2 international events a year, whether that means 2 home events, 2 tours, or 1 of each. So this year, obviously there's been the World Cup for over 50s, and then we've got Mildura in the Spirit of Cricket Festival in September. So that, at this stage, I believe that's between Australia, New Zealand and USA. Watch this one from Gulia. Okay, Cos. I don't think I've ever seen Cos play a reverse sweep, but he's got it away for 4 and he's played it beautifully. Watch this replay. This will be great to watch.
Looks like you set it up pretty early.
Yeah, so we sort of follow that model. We'd like to have 2 events for the 40s. Different demographic as well, obviously. Not as much time off work. Younger kids. Probably not as much money in the bank. So, we've got to be very particular about this. And when we hosted the Nationals up here in Brisbane in 23, that was our sort of plan, right? Let's just make it quick. Get them in, get the cricket done, and get them out because they've got to get home. And Perth followed up with the same thing last year as well. Where's he done that? All gloves for Greg Hunt. But yeah, so we sort of sat there and, well, we've got the T20 World Cup. The last thing we went to was when you guys were in Cape Town in, when was that, February 24?
Yep.
T20 World Cup at the end of 25. And, yeah, we just, well, I say we, it was Justin's, I don't know whether it's a great idea or a brain fart, but it was one of them. And here we are. So, again, that's sort of the plan. We'll have this, then into Karachi for the T20 World Cup. We'll plan a tour, hopefully to New Zealand next year. We're chatting about that at the moment. For maybe this time next year, depending on timing. And then November, December 26 is the 45 over World Cup in Barbados. And then I'll probably step down. No, look, to be honest with you, I'm definitely not one to hang on. I'll get it to a level where I think I can max out, and then I'll just hand over to the next person. But the job at the moment is getting the succession planning and the policies and everything in line. So it's basically just handing over the keys. So Steve Baker's just been giving out autographs here. Greg Hunt seems to be coming off here. I hope he hasn't done anything serious. Maybe too many singles. It's a warm day, it's in its 30s. So that brings Steve Poulsen out to the wicket. So 2 left-handers. Steve Poulsen, obviously ex-Sheffield Shield cricketer for Queensland, ex-Brisbane Heat player. Karachi over 40s tourist a couple of years ago. So plenty of experience walking out. They're still playing first grade Premier cricket here in Brisbane.
We'd love to see Steve get up and about early here and get going.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be very destructive.
He's such a great manipulator of the field, Steve. I'm lucky if I can work out how to bring him in and out. he's pushing them around corners and moving them sideways, and just he was a great tourist in Karachi. Just the level of professionalism he brought to that squad. And it was funny in the warm-ups. You know what it's like, Bakes. They're throwing balls at you, and occasionally if they throw one wide of you or bounce it or whatever over your head, they might apologise. Steve would throw one to me, and if it wasn't over the top of it, I had to turn my hands up. It was, sorry, Mills.
He'll look to score down the ground early here and move his feet. You know, and I don't think he ever hits a ball without intent of finding the right space to hit it into. He could be a really good foil for Cos here. If
if Cos decides to. Looked at two there, but
a bit concerning with Greg captaining today, having to come off. I know he'll hopefully plan himself at slip for a fair while, but not an ideal time to lose him from the crease, and hopefully he can take the field later on.
Well, who's his vice today? You might have to be doing the field as well today, mate. Well, as well as cleaning up all the messes. The sun's starting to set in the west here, so the shadows are getting a bit long. And
really does look a good surface to bat on today. Other than the new ball, it really hasn't offered a heck of a lot to the bowlers.
Yeah, that's typical Steve Poulsen. You want me to hit the ball there? No, I'll hit it over there. So that's the end of the over. Australia 1 for 130 off 26. So they're going along nicely at 5 and over. And just a shout out to our sponsors here, obviously. Felons Brewing Company, major sponsor of the Over 40s World Series Cup. I know the lads have enjoyed their product and hospitality. East Coast Building Consultants, they're sponsoring our umpires. So a big thank you to them. McGrath Real Estate, they're one of our 2-year sponsors, so they're on board until the end of 2026, hopefully on further from there. And Icon Sports, obviously great deal of work done with them for the over 40s, 50s and 55s. We've also got Zing Stumps, who are thankfully haven't lit up too much this innings, supplying us with the electric stumps. They'll look good under lights when you're smashing them over for stumpings where the bloke never left the crease, because I know what you're like. We've also got spot on hose pipes. Chiller, one of the umpires here, has actually provided a couple of prizes for the player of the tournament. So big thanks to Chiller. Beautifully played there by Steve. Right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll give you a break. You can go and take your cotton bud out of your ears, and we'll be back with a couple of commentators shortly.
Thank you.
Cheers, mate.
Good. I can get it right.
Yeah.
See how the ratings go.
That's it. Watch the ratings go up now.
That's all I got, mate.
Perhaps you should be fielding slightly closer to the stop.
You might be onto something, mate.
Next over, you want to stay there?
Yeah.
What happened to Hunter?
A gold side strain, as you can see.
Oh, really?
Hey, Brad, is Jim there or he's around the corner? Jim's not there?
Go AI.
Taking bowlers.
Go run, go run, go run. Boys. Ready, reset.
Oh. Quick, Fizzle. Have a squirt before you have a roll, mate. Yeah. Yeah.
Can I get a drink, please? Mine's one of the Maximus ones. If there's any. So I on the list. If it doesn't matter, I'll just have anything.
I'll scratch some of those cows.
Mara.
Yeah, he bowled.
Back in, Pete. Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've, whilst we were off air, we had wicket fall. Steve Poulsen caught out at deep mid-wicket. As Cos Beadle moves on to 63 off 83. I will be joined shortly by someone else, so you won't have to put up with me. I'm off now. Okay, cool. Cheers, mate. I'll let you know. See you, mate. So as we know, lots of games on today. An update from the Australia A versus New Zealand A game. Excuse me. Australia made 3 for 285 with a century to Ryan Broad, 161 off 141 balls with 8 fours and 12 sixes. He took his last 50, he did a calf injury and took his last 50 off 22 balls. When you're set up, just give us a thumbs up, mate, and I'll turn you on. And New Zealand A, 6 for 189 in reply. I'm not sure what on earth is going on over there at Wynnum, because I'm looking at the bowling. And I'm seeing the two blokes picked to play for the Australia A as wicket keepers, both taking a wicket today. And I'm joined by a very special guest in Jamie Pinelli. Jamie's the captain of the Australian over 40s. Tucked away for one. Welcome, Jamie.
Hi, Milts. Great to be here.
So unfortunately, got a bit of a niggle, so resting today.
Yeah, it's been one of those resting for a bit too long, actually, unfortunately, this week. So it's an injury that's not necessarily soft tissue one. That's not going to be going away too quickly. So I'll be back home for some rehab and getting myself sorted out. So it's been very hard watching, but it's still been good to be around the group. And
yes, there's nothing worse than watching. That's why I sit in here. At least I can annoy other people while I'm doing it. So unfortunate to lose Steve Poulsen just before the drinks break. Just getting it going nicely with Cosy Beadle, but that's cricket.
It is. Sometimes good balls don't only get wickets, bad balls too. So, and Harry's a quality player. It's really good to see Cos put together a great innings here. So,
well, Jarek backing up after his 50 not out yesterday, just poking him around here to keep the board moving, which is exactly what Australia needs at the moment. Going along at a decent rate, but obviously want to get over that 250 you were saying?
Yeah, I think it's important. I think it's a really good pitch, good batting conditions. It's going to be interesting to see what happens, obviously, as the sun goes down, but I think importantly, bat first, runs on the board. The hottest time of the day. We'd like to think if we can put together a good score over 45 overs will be really important.
Nicely turned around by Cosy Beadle. It's going to be a good effort here by the fieldsman. It's
Good
gone
effort.
for 4.
Throwing his body around still.
New Zealand is very, very good and agile in the field. It's definitely one of their strengths.
It definitely is.
It's nice to see Cos play that shot without getting out to it today.
Yeah, it's been novel actually to see. Obviously, New Zealand haven't done their homework.
No, that's right.
Because the other teams have put one around the corner and Cos has looked as surprised as anyone.
An interesting game going on behind us with USA and Canada. USA 5 for 101, chasing 227 to win. So that's they've got to win that game to be a chance of making the final on Wednesday, unless of course New Zealand lose, and then it'll come down to run rates. So we're obviously two biased people in the box would like to see Australia win today.
Yeah, every time Australia takes the ground, you want to see them win. But you know, credit where credit's due. USA and New Zealand last night, the finish was a wonderful game to watch, and good on USA. It was a great finish, and part of me thinks, you hope they're not still in that moment last night, and that can sometimes happen. I think when you have a great win like that, it can be something that keeps you in that moment. And now suddenly they're finding themselves against Canada.
Yeah, they got to go again. It's like being on 95 overnight. You've got to start again the next day.
Absolutely. And one of their batsmen, Royston, that's been threatening, I think, all week, has finally gone large, got 140, and it's amazing what you can do around a batter that makes 140. Now it's a really good total, and you can bowl to that.
And then in the other A game up the hill here, New Zealand is 6. Sorry, tell a lie. I'm doing very badly here. Oh, that's well fielded.
Well fielded.
Canada A are 5 for 97, chasing USA's 158. So I think the way the ladder is at the moment, those two will meet again on Wednesday in the 18 one-day final.
Yep.
It's all up for grabs here. Australia obviously through to the World Series Cup one-day final. And USA and New Zealand fighting for their spots.
Which makes a good series, doesn't it? You know, if we can go to the final game, there's some important... Good shot.
It's a great shot there from Spoljaric.
Yeah. There's some important results that go right down to the end. I think spells well for a good series.
Well, for the overall World Series Cup, it's actually done on the table system. So, you know, we're looking at the table now in the in the actual World Series Cup, the internationals. Australia on 9 points. Australia on 9 points. New Zealand on 5. USA on 5. Games on Wednesday, even though it is a final for that format, those points will go through, and so it's the aggregate points over the two formats will actually win the World Series Cup. Technically, you could have a silly situation where a team could not win either format but still win overall.
Is that right? It's really table based
for the overall. Yeah,
great.
Just because it keeps everyone involved all the time, you know, that's the plan anyway.
It's great. Well, to a certain degree, we've seen that in different forms. We look at the Women's Ashes. The Women's Ashes is a really good program where there's high value on Test match, obviously, and then you've got the one days, and then obviously you've got your T20s. It goes right to the end if you can win. Not obviously this series they've just had, but that format can work.
And obviously for both A's and the internationals as well. So.
It's probably been the best day, hasn't it, so far of the week?
Oh, it's been beautiful today.
So far, it's been really good cricket weather.
And a lovely new pitch out there.
Yeah. Big shout out to Jack Flynn and his staff.
They've done an amazing job.
He's a journeyman as a curator. He's a journeyman. I had some great times with Jack down in Adelaide as he was playing and doing his curating, then moving to the NT, and to see him here now with a new job with Norths and putting his heart and soul like he is around the place is excellent. He went to Victoria obviously before he came here, so
looked after Junction Oval in Victoria for a couple of years, so you don't get those jobs easily.
No.
But no, the work from Jack and his team here has been brilliant, and the work from Joe Clark and his team over at Wynnum.
Yeah.
To actually get some cricket on there still blows my mind, and there's talk about Wednesday's both A teams being able to play out of Wynnum from Wednesday onwards, which was the plan all along. But no, we've been very blessed with the great relationships we have with Norths and at Wynnum.
Yeah. I went out to Wynnum for the first time, and that is a beautiful place of the world.
It's a lovely little ground there.
It's intimate. You go there. It's
sorry about that. Just getting a phone call through.
That's all right. It's it's a lovely ground, and I can see Broady was very at home on his home ground. Obviously, he enjoyed it just as much. But to see grounds all over the place. But obviously, when a Manly over there was great, and it's a beautiful oval. So well done to the curators, and well done to the club, and well done to have opportunities to play on those grounds as well as over here. Has been a wonderful experience.
So, Jamie, you're a South Australian. You guys had a marvellous summer. Obviously, your over 40s set the tone with your Nationals title win in December.
We're Claby, we started it.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bloody oath. No, you're definitely team of the tournament over in Perth for the Nationals last year, and fully deserved national champions. And then the juniors went and did well, and the under 40s went and did well and won the Dean Jones Cup and the Sheffield Shield.
Yeah, it's amazing when Big Brother sets a standard. Hey? It's just, obviously I've got my baggy red family on when we talk about South Australia, but it's 3 decades and it was really important. And I'll tell you what, to the Maroons, what a great effort the Queensland to make that. That was a serious,
good game of cricket.
It was a serious Sheffield Shield final.
Yeah. Especially after the first innings.
Yeah.
The way they came back and batted so well in their second innings, and then obviously Carey and Sanger making hundreds to get South Australia home.
Yeah. And I think, look, there was obviously, we all followed, the venue issue, whether it's going to be at Adelaide Oval, and we're pushing and we want as many people pushing towards Adelaide Oval. But I tell you, Saka and the people, the organisation to make it happen at Karen Rolton Oval, I still thought the silver lining was such an intimate, really wonderful stage for a Sheffield Shield final. I thought it came across really good on the vision. When you were there, it came really across really well. So credit, and I think there was a lot of supporters. The end was unbelievable. It was like a Formula One Grand Prix winning, with the winners of the top podium, looking over the huge crowd. It's really special. So as much as it might have been the second option, I tell you, it ended up being the best option. It was wonderful.
So did you take the 4 days off work?
I didn't, Milts. I did not take 4 days off work. No, knowing that I had the week after, I had another time.
Oh, that's a big wicket. Cos Beadle's just been caught down at deep fine leg. A little flick off his pads there, just carried it all the way down to the fence. And fieldsman caught that probably a metre inside the fence. Nice easy catch. It's not what the Aussies needed.
Probably a day or so ago, that's probably 6. We've just moved a couple of pitches in.
It would have been.
And I think we might have found that might have snuck over, but good innings nonetheless.
Yep, he definitely been the backbone of this innings.
Yep.
These 77 off 92 or 3.
Yep.
But anything it could happen right now. Suresh Pereira is on his way out to the wicket. If anyone watched any of the game first game that we televised, he made an amazing 34, he keeps reminding me, off 104 balls, I think it was. It was great to watch. From an Aussie point of view, we hope he does similar now. He is the sort of bloke that could just blow this game away if he gets going.
Silk by name, silk by nature. I mean, this is a great stage set now for someone like Pereira. If he can get himself settled in now, it trampolines us to a really, really competitive total.
Well, he scored, I think it was, he went from, what was it? He got his 50 in the 36th over, brought up his 100 in the 43rd. And some of the most amazing cricket shots that, he's just the strength in his wrists, and he's only got little bandy wrists too. I don't know how he does it.
He's a lightweight. I mean, he's in the lightweight division, but yeah, his wrists are sublime. He's a really, really class mover. He'll hit it to parts that are not conventional, and he'll use wrists to manipulate.
You and I may have 4 scoring areas. He's got 360 degrees.
Yeah, he's the full circle.
Hope we haven't cursed him now.
Yeah, I mean, the other sideshow to this is listening to these two in the middle of the pitch would be entertaining. To be fair, I'm not necessarily.
They've gone to hand signals already.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very fun. I don't know how much cricket will be spoken, but I'm sure it'll be entertaining to be.
This is where we need one of them mic'd up.
Yeah, that would be entertaining in that. Absolutely.
Yes, well, Silky Pereira, one of the originals to tour New Zealand in 23. And this is Stevie Spoljarek's first event in the green and gold, and he's come into the team beautifully, hasn't he?
It was Steve's first nationals, and Victoria's second nationals. I think, give them credit, when we played here in the nationals 2 years ago, they probably rushed it together. They really were a quality side this year, and Steve showed enough to then be selected. He's a genuine all-rounder.
Yes.
And Suresh has been fantastic for WA as well, but I think it's good to see these type of quality cricketers playing, and you put them together now, it's entertaining. With ball or bat, Steve's great, and Suresh is just wonderful to watch. So you talk about, the first chapter, let's say, in New Zealand. I'm interested to know, I wasn't on that trip, but what do you see in terms of the progress, Milts? It looks like it's really quality in terms of skill set, but also just venues and the way they're playing the 40s. You must be delighted with the way it's escalating and improving.
It's growing well. I mean, full credit has to go to the guys in Gosford who set up that first tournament in 6 weeks. Everyone forgets that, and there was a fair bit of rain around because that was initially supposed to be in Sydney, and then it got moved to Gosford.
And Newcastle for the divisions too, wasn't it?
That's right. Newcastle was supposed to be up in Div 2, but then the guys in Central Coast got it together in no time. And obviously from that they picked the team New Zealand. And our goal since I've been on the 40s board and chair of the 40s board is every Nationals has got to be better than last, and every Aussie team's got to be better than the last. And now, okay, this is what we're going to have with Pereira, guys.
I might need a defibrillator next to me, I reckon, for Milts. I think we could be in trouble. A little defib, please.
So, you put this team against that team. It's chalk and cheese, but that's not taking anything away from that team because we've still got 3 or 4 of them playing in this side. That's one of the things I'm really happy with.
Absolutely.
The amount of guys who... the amount of guys who are still in the Australia or Australia A teams that either went to New Zealand, Karachi or Cape Town. You know, that's lots of good numbers from each tour.
Yeah.
And that, you know, as we grow, you know, they'll just, as they get older, younger ones will come through. And, but then we get the old horses like yourself, Panners.
Milts, that's taken you 15 minutes to keep that down. That's right.
Ah, no, you'll be in my club soon, mate.
I know. I'll keep fighting it.
Nah. Well, I think you're probably one of the few that could.
Yeah, look, I think if you're going to build cultures and programs, we need custodians, you know, to keep on finding them from tour to tour to be able to, you know, exchange batons but also bring the new in. I mean, that's how cricket clubs work.
Yes.
That's how cricket systems work. It's how generations of cricket are built. I think it's a really good point because it's great to see that some of the initial players, the OGs, are at least feeling like the experience is worthy enough to continue.
Exactly.
And they're feeling fulfilled. And then we are going to obviously build around that the quality as more come through. And, yep, young is not always better, but they will continue to press their case. And I love the Australia A concept. That's a really good concept on the back of nationals where people can have a first step in and, like most cricket teams, either prove someone wrong or right, which is excellent. And then it puts pressure on that next group above them.
Yeah, so one of our goals is also to have at least 2 international events a year. So obviously the World Series Cup and then the T20 World Cup. 40s is a bit more difficult because you throw a 3-week World Cup, a 2-week World Series Cup and a week Nationals. That's a lot of holidays. And you know, the 40s have not as established in their careers, but younger kids.
Yeah.
So it is a lot more difficult. What we're trying to build from a VCA setup is more money so we can subsidise the players, because I don't think most people wouldn't realise that every player's found their own way here and finds their own way to nationals. You know, you get some guys who live in a town and the town will get behind them and they're so proud of them,
it's wonderful.
which is great, but you know, then you got the guys who've got the cash as well, but then we're missing players who don't have that, and you know, we need to be able to bring that into, make this available to them as well. Again, we can't control holidays, school work holidays and whatnot, young kids and whatnot, but we can, if we can assist financially. And I know when we went to Karachi, I can't remember, we were told it was going to be about 8,000 Australian each or something. We managed to, Tim McDonald, who was in Cape Town with you, he managed to get Aurora Health on board and they threw 20 grand at the team. I managed to get affordable staff on board, they threw 10 grand at the team. And between that and the individual fundraising, bits of fundraising that was done for the players, I think it averaged out about 4.5 or 5 grand each. You know,
Fantastic.
So just those sort of things, you know, they all add up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and it's important. I mean, it's an important life stage, but it's also an important part of.
Get through.
It's an important part of a life stage, cricket stage. But, you know, there's lots of big things around, you know, the 40s and above with being active, mental health, socialisation. This is a wonderful platform for us to continue to do that, and you'd like to think sponsors will get that kickback is for them to go, hey, we're really supporting this side of things. To hear those two big, you know, organisations get behind it, it doesn't go unnoticed, but it's also a really wholesome way to get behind this life stage, doing good things with their lives. And it's not easy, but it's still a great national sport that we're playing, and if we can get more and more people behind us, it's really important.
Well, you know, I always say that vets cricket's 50-50. It's 50% out there, and the other 50 is off in the change rooms, over dinner, over a beer. You know, everyone in the team's at an age now where there's, you know, unfortunately 95% of us have had some issues in our
Yes.
family life or work life or whatever, and it's a great way to get amongst people your own age, remind each other of things that happened 20, 30 years ago,
Yeah.
make up stories about how good you were, and then, you know, somebody else will pull you down. It's all good. It's that real thing, which when you're playing open age cricket you can't get much anymore, because, you know, you play for a club and you might have 15-year-olds, 20-year-olds.
Yeah.
It's a different age demographic.
And, you know, the stories should be bigger and better because there was no frog box, there was
That's
no
right.
vision back in the day. So the stories are really good from our vintage. That's the great thing about it. They can look at stats, but you can tell a story, and I tell you can really go to town on it because no one can look back on the vision.
And then the flip side of that is having the vision when blokes like Richie Wild get hit for 130 metres.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
That was terrible. The boys had it out on Google Maps and measured it. 131 metres.
131. X marks the spot.
Yeah.
Andrew Dowden wanted to dispel all rumours that it was only around 100. He said no. They measured it 3 times and it all came around that mark, and they said...
I saw Richie a couple of days later up at Wynnum. I parked my car far away from the ground. I said, "Is it safe?" They were looking for 2, but just a single.
Yeah, Steve's heart rate's only going to go so hard. He's a laid-back character. He's not going to take things too hard and fast. So running 2s would probably be
Oh, there we go.
would be against the grain, I reckon, for Steve. But good to watch, both of them. Lovely skills, good to watch.
But again, you touched on it before about Victoria's growth. I mean, they finished 3rd at the Nationals, and then won Division 2. And, you know, they're the sleeping giant of over 40s, and Paul Atfield's doing a great job with the boys down there, getting them together, and just, again, every year, a better team.
Yeah. And they have a really bulging 40s system in Victoria, you know, in terms of internal competition.
It's a great shot from Spoljaric.
Lovely
He's,
shot.
Danced down the wicket and swept him for 4, back with a square. Really nice use of the feet, and then mate, I'd still be down the ground. He got up and started running too. That's a really good shot.
It's definitely running faster today.
Yes.
You know, the Cura's have done a wonderful job, but you just can't get the moisture out of the outfield and surface unless you've got some sun. We've seen some sun now. It's the value now of ground balls we can see. Otherwise, it's still a little bit slow, but it's been wonderful to see some genuine shots hit the rope.
Yeah.
Because
Well, I know Jack did 3 laps on the mower beforehand. You know, he's, as you said before, a very proud groundsman.
Yeah.
If it's not right, it's not right. And he's, you know.
Well, he was. You can always tell it's like a good chef, right? They admire their food. He was standing just underneath the tree there. Just wanted to watch the first few overs.
Yep.
Watched it. Wanted to see the first part of the session. You always know someone that takes pride in their work. They want to know. They've set the stage. They want to make sure that the players how they believe it should be. So, very well done. Cares enough, and we get the benefit.
Oh, for sure. And not just that, but you get here at North, you get blokes like Darcy in the canteen, and I brought Krish, one of the American managers, down here the other day and introduced him. And he just said all he wants to do is make it good for the players, doesn't he? So that's Darcy, mate. He's been like that for 20 odd years. You know, my old clubs. So I see my car disappearing in the distance. I gather
You know who's driving it, Mitch?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Greeny's got it. My old club's about 2 kilometres down the road, and you didn't want to come and play World Series North, but you knew Darcy would help you out at the end of the day. Lovely shot there from Paresh. That's going to stick now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pereira.
Let's go with Paresh. we were here obviously for Nationals 2 years ago, and I had the absolute joy of meeting Darcy, and he is soul of the earth. Every club has a Darcy, but not everyone has the pleasure of having Darcy with the attitude as well as the help. I mean, we all have the bar staff, the barman, the bar lady, but Darcy's done it for 20 years, but I reckon he's the same as he probably was 20 years ago.
Well, mate, when I first played up here, we're looking out from the west side of the ground over to the east side. There's a little blue thing over there. That wasn't even here from memory. There was 2 dongers with a club. The ground was great. I think the ground had a fence. Can't quite remember. And there were 2 dongers over there, and Darcy just had everything going. Lovely shot again.
Lovely shot, Steve.
Spoiled Jarek. He's got that sweep. He was actually we were going for a walk to dinner last night, and he said to me, "I've got that sweep sorted now. I think I'll be all right now." So, okay. So he's showing it now. But it was over there, and then they built the little club room over there, and Darcy's been the big fixture.
Yeah.
And Greg Maher, as president of Norths, has been a massive supporter of veterans cricket.
Yeah.
Over at Wynnum Manly, president over there, Graham Mappery, and the committee are right behind vets. We actually now run an over 50s team out of the Brisbane Sea Eagles, is now based out of Wynnum, and going from strength to strength. Well, that could go anywhere.
They look like they're doing some construction work there with the obviously the Wynnum, was it the Wolves?
The soccer club?
Soccer club. There's construction going on around there. They've obviously got the other oval that was a bit further out, but...
Yeah, the soccer club are doing a few bits, but they're always doing something. They seem to have access to a few more funds than the cricket side.
Got the money tree planted somewhere.
Somewhere, yeah. There's those wrists. And then at Wynnum, we've had it announced by the local member that if the LNP get in, they'll put up lights for us, equivalent of the ones here at, actually better than the ones here at Norths. And we've had the local Labor candidate also saying that she'd be pushing for that as well, because they understand how much growth lights to a ground bring. We're also putting in a hybrid wicket over on Ian Droney Oval.
Talk me through a hybrid wicket.
I don't know much about them. I know they play a fair bit on them in Ireland,
right,
and a few other places.
Okay.
But the thinking behind that is, if we're going to grow as a vets club and a junior club, basically it's the only cradle to grave premier club in Brisbane.
Is that right?
So obviously it's going to get a lot of wear and tear and a lot of work. If we can save the ground, groundsmen having to go out and prepare wickets in winter, when he can do it in a day instead of a week, let's look at it. And Queensland Cricket, the local Brisbane City Council put some money into that as well. So, it's a good experiment for them. It'll be there 15, 20 years, hopefully. If it doesn't work, well, hey, at least we gave it a go. And if we get to play a lot more cricket on number 2, then maybe we'll get it on more of the ovals.
Sure.
It might be more of a fixture in grade cricket. That's Suresh Pereira doing silky things.
That is the blueprint.
Yep.
Having your wrists organised enough for it to go around point, just forward of point, and still hit it with everything you've got on the blade. Isn't that great to see, though? I think, especially from a local level or even grassroots, innovation is going to be paramount. So these hybrid wickets, it's intriguing, but we need to continue to be innovative to be able to do this, because the cost of running a cricket program and running facilities is not getting any cheaper. So I think that's fantastic to hear. That's hopefully someone innovates and there's enough people can duplicate it.
They've had them in Ireland for a few years. Obviously, I used to play over there, and I remember days where you go out, there'd be puddles on the pitch, and they just get a pitchfork and just lift the ground so the water would go down.
Amazing.
And put a few towels on it, you'd be playing. But Ireland's a test nation now, so they want to be able to produce quality cricketers all year round.
You've got to be playing, right?
Yeah.
You've got to be playing.
I see a lot of clubs over there now, like my old club, Railway Union, which is the home of the O'Brien family, Kevin and Nobby
yes.
and Dad Ginger. That's well filled. They, there's an indoor centre over there now. So, things are happening for them, and it's funny that we're following. It's like...
Yep, isn't it? Yeah. But definitely seasons have changed, Milts, haven't they? You know, you look at the weather we've had here, and, on the back of...
Has he got that through?
Just for one.
Yes, boy, yes, Dave.
We've been on the back of... Alfred.
683 mils in March at Wynnum.
Unbelievable. So we've got to continue to be innovative, and technology is going to be important, and new thinking, because seasons are changing. We want to play more cricket. I mean, in Brisbane, you're lucky you can start your seasons earlier. It's almost like a pre-season for the rest of the country because of the weather that you've got. But I know down in Adelaide, it's tough getting on before October. It's just the way it is.
It was the same when I played in WA. Nothing would happen until the AFL Grand Final.
Yep.
We always watch them now.
But here we're blessed, and this is what I keep saying to everyone in Queensland. We can play 52 weeks a year in Queensland, in Brisbane especially.
God, yeah.
Up north gets a bit wet, but the southeast corner's brilliant. So I didn't play this summer. Last game I played was at the over 50s Nationals in Newcastle in November. I haven't picked up a bat since, because my season doesn't start for another 2 weeks. So, for over 50s.
Is there a difference? I mean, without stating the obvious, what do you see the main difference in the 50s and 40s, Milt? What do you...
The negative difference is that the 40-year-olds still think they're 20 sometimes. So you get a few of them turn up to their first Nationals and go home sore and busted. 50s are a bit more seasoned. We know we're old, and then we get someone like you who doesn't age. Look, the bowling, obviously the pace is not as much pace. The difference between a 40-year-old and a 51-year-old bowling flat out.
Yep.
But it's actually a great leveler. What it does is all those dibbly-dobblies, it just brings them back into the game and whatnot. And, there's only one player I've seen come into over 50s in his first year and dominate, and that's Stevie Baker.
Yes.
Everyone else has come in that first year and gone, oh, hang on, I've got to reinvent my game here. Or, I used to play this shot and that shot, and now I've got to learn this one and that one. So the good players, as any good players, will adapt.
Yep.
It's fit. It's not fitness, it's age.
Yeah, no.
It's as simple as that.
Yeah. I know it's not a leading question. It's just, what I've found is, from some of the reports back, I think you're right as well. Like, yes, there's the basic skill set and there's the age, and we understand that, mortalities. But I think it's also the way they run after game functions. I think there's more likeliness of family around. They're at a different life stage.
Yes.
What I've noticed is probably more that social aspect and making sure play cricket hard, but they're definitely at a different life stage, aren't they? That you can do some of those wider, bigger, maybe functions as well. It's captivating for a lot of reasons, that 50 spot, isn't it?
Well, one of the other great innovations that, when Andrew Knight was chairman of the over 50s for Australia, he and his board brought in over 55s Nationals.
Yeah.
And there's a massive difference between there's more of a difference, in my eyes, there's more of a difference between a 50 and a 55-year-old than there is to a 40 and a 49-year-old.
Yep.
And the fact now that the first ever internationals are going to be played up in Mackay later this week at over 55 levels, over 55 level. It keeps guys in the game. Now we've gone from having 5 divisions at 50s nationals to 3 and 3. So 3 at 50s and 3 at 55s this year. Which also then opens the scope for hosts. Because if you've got a 4 or 5 division comp, it's pretty much got to be in a capital city. Whereas you get a 3-division comp, well, hang on, a bigger place might be able to host, a bigger regional centre, a Mackay or something like that might be able to host that now. And, that's great. It grows the game, spreads the game out more.
Yeah.
And, I had a lot of time in Perth, but when the Nationals were in Perth, it was like, oh, well, I know it was good for me because I knew all the places, but it's like, oh, I wish this was in Adelaide or Tassie or somewhere because I haven't been there for much.
Yes.
But the other played by Pereira, they're
Wiley-
going to push for
Wiley
2
back
here.
on.
They're going to push for 2 here. That is well run. Beautifully run by the boys there. That'll shake up that meat pie spell he had before the anthems.
Yeah, he might have been tempted to go too deep actually, but he says, "Oh, if I'm going to bat soon, I won't go the second." He's had his own admission. He has taken a real affinity to Darcy's meat pies. I can't say that the sauce has always met the mouth. There's been some carnage on his shoes actually. He said he's wrecked his brand new white sneakers and he's also littered his spikes with sauce, but he's enjoyed it.
He's too busy trying to crack jokes while he's eating.
He is.
Lovely. The other thing that we've done in Queensland, being such a massive state, over the last couple of years, we've really engaged with North Queensland. So we have a quad series in July where we bring 3 other states up for 50s and 55s. And last year we sent a president's team up to North Queensland for 50s and 55s. Oh, that is a great shot.
Footwork.
Just they're a big part of the family. We just want to keep them engaged and keep them busy. And we went away to the 50s Nationals. We sent 5 teams away.
Wow.
So we sent 60 blokes away and 10 of them were from North Queensland, which is awesome, so...
Yep.
And they all performed at the level, some overperformed. And they'll remind me, we're picked in the 2 lower team, but that's fine. I only announce the teams and hold the meetings.
Well, we've got one of North Queensland's favourite sons, Jacko.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Play with us, the
madman himself.
He's a wonderful character, isn't he?
But there's a funny story about... Bolly's there. Bolly's safe. That's because Luke and I, he's my best mate. He was best man at my wedding, and we first met playing against each other in Dublin.
Yes.
And when the first Nationals were on, states were just trying to get teams together and whatnot. And I said to the selectors, "What about Jacko up in Mackay? He's still playing first grade up there." And he came down, had a ball. We all had a ball at Gosford, and and then he and I were both picked to go to Karachi, and then he got the Cape Town gig, which to me was the pinnacle for him. That was sort of like, righto, we didn't have the huge numbers for Karachi, so it was great to get a cap, but then to back it up at the next Nationals and go to Cape Town, get 100. Annoy the hell out of you guys for a few weeks. It was awesome.
Yeah, I think that's the work that you've done and making sure that we're embracing. Unfortunately, the sweep shot.
Yes. But, Luke's been great. He's been a great ambassador for vets up in Mackay because, town like that doesn't get too many international sportsmen living there playing for the country. So, the town got behind him, and from that now we've had Lloyd Blomfeld playing our 55s, and we just had Dean McCartney from Mackay, who was picked in our over 50s Cooper Finlay team, which unfortunately got washed out. But they're part of the family. It's a big state, and we just want to encourage them to come along with it. And we've got some great advocates up there, like I said, Lloyd Blomfeld, Damien Meek from Townsville, Matty Harris up there. They're doing a great job growing the game. John Short, Shorty's about to make his over 55s international debut.
Wow.
Long deserved. He was an emergency for a tournament in Brisbane in 22, but nobody ever got injured. So he's getting his cap now, so that's great.
Magic. Yeah, we need, if we're going to be truly national, it includes regional.
Yeah.
I'm rooming with Jacko, Luke.
Sorry about that.
No.
I usually take that bullet.
God's gift. He's a ripper. It's been great. We enjoy each other's company. We've enjoyed married at first sight sessions as well. It's been great. I'm as probably city slicker as you can get, and he is as regional as you can get, and we've come together.
Yeah.
So that's actually part of these trips, isn't it? Had the pleasure of rooming with Justin Poole in South Africa and Cape Town once again. There's a difference in where we go about our preparation.
Two completely different beasts there again.
But you know what? I would have never been in that same place without enjoying their company.
What was really interesting in that 22 tour, we had, I think all the guys in our team who had played in Brisbane had played either 10 years of first grade or second 11 or that sort of stuff. So we all knew each other so well from playing against each other, but we'd never been in teams together.
Yeah, of course.
And I remember Marty Radshoulders and Pooley, they'd go at each other on the field and whatnot. And we went to where we go, Gosford. And everyone hit a shot silk. Everyone hit it off well, and then Marty and Pooley end up rooming together for 3 weeks in Karachi. So
brilliant. Bring them together.
Yeah. So no, it's the opportunity to play good cricket, re-meet and meet good friends and old foes, and travel the world is amazing.
Sean Matthews, one of our, South Australian players, is making his debut for Australia obviously this week. Funny story, he was... I don't quite know if he...
No, we don't tell that story.
I don't quite know if he did, but he officially played last. He was... and he's had a great tournament so far. He's going to be...
So that left arm orthodox is something that we need. Yeah. He's been bowling well, opened the batting well. Yeah. Didn't realise until we were finishing up in Perth that I played first grade with his brother Lee Thompson Matthews. And I said, well, why? I said, half brother or something, because Thompson Matthews and he's just Matthews. No, full brothers. So what's going on with you're just Matthews? And he goes, I couldn't be bothered signing that all my life, so I just stuck with Matthews. Oh, okay, fair enough. But obviously, with anyone with a hyphenated name, they get called two dads. Yep. So, to me, Sean is one dad.
Yes.
And that's what I'll call him forever and a day.
Yes, that's right.
But his brother Lee was down from Chinchilla. It's about a 4 or 5 hour drive west. Came down the other day with the bub.
I saw.
Bugger. Okay, let's put a bit of a hole in proceedings. That. Luke, you still got plenty of batting.
Yeah, 24 balls to go. Stevie Baker entering now. Looks, again, full toss, reasonable catch.
Yep.
Could have gone either way, but...
Well, Bakes is a very, very busy cricketer.
Yeah.
He got picked for that tour of New Zealand originally as a batsman.
Yes. Yep.
Based back on the back of a... it was against you guys that got the ton, I think, yeah.
Yes.
He batted really well the next day as well against the all-conquering Blues that year.
Yep. And these two will be busy, good between the wickets.
Yeah.
It could have gone anywhere.
That's a good catch.
Found the hand of a mid-wicket. But, even now, run a ball, get to 250. I think we'd like to think 250. If someone said you'll get 250 and we've still got 5 wickets in hand, we can accelerate even more. We'll take anything above 250. He's been our finisher, to be fair. He's been our finisher.
Little fella can hit a long ball with his £2.12 bat or whatever it is.
And one thing we're guaranteed to see, he'll antagonise the field.
Oh, yes. Or he might just, do that. He'll just be running, bat on ball. Every ball's a run.
There'll be commentary.
Yeah.
He's our master of warm-ups.
Yes, yeah. I'm glad I don't play with Steve.
I think he's got a dial. He knows when to dial it up and when to dial it down, and to certain individuals and certain teams. So.
That's what we didn't need. Who's on their way out now?
This will be Rowdy Garrity.
Okay. Will this be Jamie's first bat?
Yes, or it will be Rowdy Garrity, I'm right. Yes.
Very good. Jamie Garrity, who's another debutant this tour. This will be his first knock for Australia.
Yeah.
He's no slouch. He can bat.
Yeah. In fact, I heard he was probably more bat previously and added his spin craft.
Yeah. But again, another bloke, speaking to selectors, he was close to going to Cape Town and, went away, grabbed one of the... it's funny, isn't it? We've got a 49-year-old in Jamie talking to one of our Shield cricketers in his early 20s asking him, can you teach me how to do this? Can you teach me how to do this? He had a lot of net sessions.
Fantastic.
With, I can't remember, Sinfield Shin, I can't remember. And, and just honed his craft. Easily the best spinner over in WA at the Nationals. Just had a great tournament. I think his economy for the whole tour was 2.6 or something. And, now he got the call up to this, and
he was good in the grand final too against SA.
Yes.
I thought he just did enough to. It's never easy. Runs on the board, chasing. The wicket was there. I thought he performed really well. It got him back in the game.
There we go. Doesn't matter where they come from, Guru, but you might have hit your first international ball.
Yeah, great chase, Dave. Good boy.
Wiley's quicker ball, just hustled in.
So, obviously, mate, you're heavily involved with the admin side of the game in South Australia.
Yeah.
What are your what's your role or roles down there? Your club Kensington, and then with Saka.
Yeah, Kensington, obviously Kensington District Cricket Club, Don Bradman's club, and club that sits just at the bottom of the hills in the east. Really successful club over the years. Good work, Jamie. I still playing, obviously, in the Premier Cricket there, head coach of the women's program, and assist in the men's program. Just trying to do, when you're probably the oldest and silliest there, you just stick around and you do everything during the week and enjoy spending your time as well as playing. I think it's a Gold Coast thing there because the current
Gold umpire.
Yeah, I think that's, and I think Stevie said that he should not be given out LB. I think it's code for the Gold Coast.
It's like in Jacko up in Mackay. It's never out LB.
Never out. So that's from a local level. Been there for too many years. 30. I think it's my 37th year at the club, and great successful group. And then as part of, I think, being around the system, there was an opportunity to be part of a strategic cricket committee that the SACA board put together to ensure steering and direction and innovation for our Premier Cricket. And one of the big releases and changes was doing Premier Cricket in 2 divisions in our A grade.
Yep.
So we're looking at juniors. We've got women to work on, but then also 2 years ago got the opportunity there was a spot up on the SACA board. Rod Phillips was stepping down after 9 years, and from a cricket content point of view, there was an opportunity there that might I could be a similar fit being in the cricket space. We've got great business people around, great thinkers, but from a cricket space, they felt there was some relevance there, and got the votes and have really enjoyed my time so far. 2 years on the board. It's a wonderful club. It's a great organisation. It's really well run, and really proud of what we're doing down in South Australia. And I feel when I look around in involvement in cricket, I've got kids that are involved at junior level. I'm
Your
coaching.
daughter's been selected for Australia. One of the junior teams a year or two ago, wasn't she?
Yeah, the under-16. She made the team, and just recently she's back up here in Brisbane shortly for the Perry Lanning series for the Australian.
Oh, lovely.
The squad there, I think there's 26 there that we'll be trying to get into the World Cup side, and
brilliant.
They'll have a look. So coming up here, so you've got your fillers, and then you're playing still, you're coaching, you're in administration, you understand. So it's really nice to have a lens of that and provide. Yeah. Sometimes we can sit in chairs and think we know what we think's important for the game, but I think if you're involved, it's very important. So I sit by that going, the more I'm involved, the more I'm talking, having conversations on, grounds and corridors, the more you feel you can get a really good idea of what's important to the clubs and the cricketers.
So, Stevie Baker. Hey, there we go.
Is it going to go?
It's gone. Lovely shot from Steve Baker there. Didn't really have to get down too much lower than he stands.
For most people, that's a Yorker. He's had to flick it over his shoulder.
He's played that beautifully. And he did it late too. Yeah. He did that late, and that's actually a really good shot.
This has been really wonderful to see. Bakes has done a really great job these last few games coming in and doing this. I hope he can continue for the next few overs, because he's been really effective for us.
Shot. Lovely 3-foot square drive, just through point. Great shot.
That is Bakes in 2 balls.
Yes.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Wily, cunning,
yeah.
And then a brute cut.
Yeah, that's
past
right.
point. I look at that and I go, that is Steve Baker. It's just,
you're going
you
to
can't
write an
teach that.
instruction manual from him.
Yeah. It's brilliant against a very good bowler in the captain, Pete Connell. So
Pete's left himself a bit late here. It could go probably 2. I mean, Pete's been the pick of the quicks, and this is only his 6th over. He's just finished.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's a good over for Australia. That'll get you close to that 250. Oh, it's funny because Steve asked me what I thought, and I said, 270, 280 given the start. And I had the Pereira factor in my mind.
Yeah, sure.
And then Steve said to me, I reckon 210 will be good. And the wise man has come in and said 250, and we're going to be around that, mate. So
I think we have to expect. It's always easy if you get. I think sometimes you romance with the run rate and you go the way we're tracking. You see it on TV and vision. If you keep going like this, we have to understand opposition. I think we have to understand conditions. I looked at thinking there's going to be an arm wrestle occasionally in this game. There's going to be momentum shifts. I think if we're honest, we don't want to lose wickets in clubs, but there can be a momentum shift. We just need to be able to recalibrate, go again, stick to processes. I thought if 250 means we've probably held the momentum for longer, not all of it, but for longer. I think 250 feels like we've got a bowling attack that can stifle and constrain enough. So even if we're not taking wickets, I think run rate pressure will be hard.
Well, it's not just that. You've got so many bowling options too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Obviously you're out today, but you've got Jarvis. He had a great World Cup.
Very good World Cup.
Big Tommy O'Neill, Peter Atkinson.
That's right.
They're your quicks.
Spoljaric
bowling his mediums.
And then we've got spinners.
Geraghty, Matthews. I miss Crookie.
Leggies, offies, left arm ortho.
And then we've left out the only bloke who's played Test cricketer as a bowler. We haven't even put Pereira in that mix.
Exactly right. Poor Silk hasn't had a look at bowling. But I must admit, what I have recognised and what we've been trying to do is we've banked 10 overs every game.
Yeah.
So for me, that's 40 overs less that haven't had to bowl, and we've been able to come off and rest. And as much as I'm really deeply disappointed I couldn't bowl as much as I want to, I felt it actually made the decision in terms of our bowling rollout really clear.
Yeah.
Because tactically we didn't see the paces come on ever for a second spell. The way we've tried to do it is give us whatever you can early on.
Yeah. Oh, handy. Oh, not handy.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's hurt. missed a bit of... We were too busy looking at the potential overthrow, and it looks like Geraghty's run into Wiley, the bowler. This
looks like a...
This doesn't look good at all. Stretcher. No, I think they want a stretcher.
I think he turned around and collided, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, it's purely 100% accidental.
Yeah, of course it is, but it's
It doesn't look
like a shirt front almost.
Just going to have a look at the replay here and see what happened. He's gone back to there. Bowler's thrown it over. And he's followed through. And he's been blindsided. Straight into his shoulder. Well, the good news is he's up on his feet. It's very groggy,
Slightly, but I think there's going to be some concussion protocols. And
yes.
The good news is back on his feet.
Oh, look at that! It's just pure accident. People watching balls and whatnot. And like I said, Jamie is up on his feet. Thankfully, he's got a good. He just turns off.
It's just.
Oh, and the bloody. Oh.
Absolute.
He gets 6 weeks for that in the NRL, but. Yeah. Got the buggy going out now.
I really hope he's okay. I'm sure it's just. Sometimes a real shock when you.
Yeah. Good to see the New Zealanders clapping him off. It's usually injured wallabies they're doing that too.
Oh, he's actually been cut. He's got a.
That's what they're calling for out there to clean the wicket.
Yep.
So his helmet's obviously collected him as well.
It's just
the boys now asking if it's a high tackle. You want to go check him, mate?
Yeah, thank
it's
you.
Your team. No worries, Panis. Thanks for your time, mate.
Pleasure.
Speak
Thank
soon.
you. Thanks.
So we'll let Jamie go and check on his man, and that'll bring Scott Jarvis out to the wicket. Well, Scotty was saying before he didn't expect to bat today, but a couple of retired hurts. A couple of retired hurts have changed that scene. So I think we have a bit of confusion here. I think that's 3 or 4 gone. And the wicket next ball. So Scott Jarvis getting a golden duck there, but what else are you to do at this stage? Magic 250, just avoiding Australia here. We watch this replay here. They're pretty adjacent. You probably can't do much about that. So Australia now being 7 down officially, technically 9 down, with Greg Hunt off with a strained side muscle and Jamie Geraghty copping that nasty accidental shoulder to the head. Atkinson just places that out to square leg for one. Brings Baker back on strike for the last ball of the over. So 6 balls remaining. I'm pretty sure Steve Baker will be looking for a single here. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what he wanted. That's great for Australia. Great batting by Steve Baker once again. So that's the 250 for Australia. Captain Pinelli will be happy with that. It also gets my estimate closer, gets the estimate closer to my end than Bakes's, so I'll have a beer off him later. In other news, Australia A have defeated New Zealand A, bowled New Zealand A out for 228, and they were chasing 285. It looks like Canada A have gone down to the USA A. USA making 158, Canada A 127. And then the big match on the ground behind me here, still going. 40 runs behind. USA are 40 runs behind with 2 wickets in hand and 4.5 overs to go. So anything could happen there, but you'd probably back Canada in, but you never know. As Connell comes in, first ball was a single for Baker. And that is helped around the corner beautifully by Atkinson. They're going to come back for 2, so he's... Oh, not out, not out. Those zing stumps lighting up beautifully in the shade there. It gives me another opportunity to thank our sponsors. Obviously, Fellons Brewing Co., sponsors of the tournament. And we also have, excuse me, McGrath Real Estate, who are an overall sponsor for Veterans Cricket Australia over 40s as we watch this replay. Safely home, good decision by the umpire. Zing Stumps, obviously, providing us with the stumps for this week. Appeal for court behind there. East Coast Building Consultants, umpires sponsor, and Icon Sports, I think I've done them already. And also Spot On Pipes, sponsors of our Player of the Tournament award. So he's played that out to mid-wicket for a single there. It gives us 2 balls to go. Australia 254 for the loss of 7 wickets. However, for those who haven't been able to follow it all day, we do have 2 retired hurt batsmen in the shed in Greg Hunt and Jamie Geraghty. So this is the last wicket for Australia. Baker gets that away beautifully. That'll run away to third man boundary for 4. Great shot there from Stephen Baker. So 1 ball to go. If he could go, I think I said 260, 280, so I might get an extra bit. Stephen Baker hits that again, belts it to cover. They take the single. So Australia's innings closed at 7 for 259. Very good batting performance by the Australians. Excuse me, we go through, so I'll quickly run through the the scorecard. Cos Beadle caught Island bowled Burns for 77 off 93 balls. Andy Crook caught Lyons bowled Burns for 10 off 16. Greg Hunt retired hurt, 63 off 64 balls. Steve Poulsen caught Wiley bowled Mara 9 runs off 13 balls. Stevens bowled Jarek, LBW to Mirza, 34 off 32 balls. Suresh Pereira caught Hobson bowled Wiley for 20 off 26 balls. Sean Matthews caught Connell bowled Wiley for 2 off 4 balls. Stephen Baker having a great little cameo at the end there, 22 not out off 12 balls. Jamie Geraghty retired hurt, 6 off 5 balls. Scott Jarvis duck off 1 ball, and Peter Atkinson 4 not out off 4. So the total there, 7 for 259. So New Zealand need 260 to win, and that takes them. They'll need to score at about 5.8 and over to do that. So it's definitely game on, and we'll join you back here after the break.
sit down. and sit down.
you got? Okay. You've done t-shirt on, then t-shirt.
Margaritas don't have any meat. Yep, no worries. So that spicy, yep, so that those vegans, vegetables, no meat obviously, good. Yep, that's a lot.
Australian.
Better, brother. Can we do? Well, you know that so good. Hey!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the delay in getting back on the commentary. Plenty of action here. If you've been watching, you'd have seen it. Australia took a wicket on their first ball. Just give me 1 second. Did I sort you out before for smokes? Yeah, that's sorted. What for? For here? No, it's got a licence, so yeah, talk to them about that. Okay, righto. Sorry about that. Yeah, so Australia taking a wicket with the first ball of the innings. Catch taken at deep third man by Scott Jarvis off the bowling of Tom O'Neill. And since then it's been pretty much one-way traffic. The New Zealanders are 1 for 28 now, and a couple of big hits from Daniel Lyons in getting after the bowling. So O'Neill's been replaced by Scott Jarvis at the southern end. O'Neill took 1 for 11 off 3, and Atkinson's currently no wicket for 17 off 3. Jarvis comes into bowl, just inside edge onto the pads there. Hopefully I'll have someone with me shortly, otherwise you're going to get very bored very quickly. Hey boys, can you just move? No, you're right. Another ball cut to point off the bowling of Jarvis there. Jarvis coming in again. Another short one pulled through mid-wicket for 4. He didn't quite get all of it, but definitely got enough. So the point standings have changed a little bit. New Zealand, obviously, if they win this game, they're through to the final on Wednesday. USA will be hoping Australia have a good win here. If Australia win and win comfortably, then that will play havoc with the run rates. Currently, New Zealand are 0.33 in front of USA. And obviously, if New Zealand win, then they're straight through to the final. Good areas there from Jarvis. So that's the end of the over. The scoreboard on the screen looks like it's a little bit behind here, folks. So the actual score is 1 for 32. And there's been 7 overs bowled. We have a look over to the beach volleyball courts. Good setup here at Shore Sports. Beach volleyball, tennis. It's also the home of the Northern Eagles Rugby Union Club, who play in the local Premier competition here in Brisbane. Plenty of former Queensland Reds and Wallabies come from Northern Suburb, Northern Eagles. As Atkinson comes into bowl. Looks like he tried to pull out of that shot and still managed to middle it to short cover. As usual in Brisbane, the sun goes down very, very quick, so only thing keeping this game going is the lovely lights here at Norths. That's another boundary there too. Another boundary to New Zealand there. Good comeback there from Atkinson. And joining me here in the commentary box is Andrew Downton. Andrew's been our caretaker manager of the Australia A team for the last few days, and we'll obviously see him playing in the Australia T20 games. He is, he's coming in hard, isn't he? He didn't like getting hit for a boundary earlier. I'm just going to leave you with Andrew for a couple of minutes. I've got to deal with something off the ground here. England. Very good catch there by Spoljaric, wasn't it?
Very good catch. Just gave himself a little bit of extra. And that extra bit of leg just allowed him just to...
Hey? So yes, as I was saying, the scorecard still a little bit behind, probably a couple of balls here. It might catch up during this break. Yep. Yeah, the boys are keen for this one. Yep. Got a wicket with the first ball of the innings. Caught down at deep third man. Yeah, Yeah, good question. I'm a bit caught on the hop here. I've got a fair bit going on around me. So bear with me. Oh!
So dangerous. Java, just so dangerous, just that back of a length line, that one just going away from the batsman, and saw him just hit it down the third man, and for the one. Took him 2 slips in, gully, the third man's finish. Forcing it backward point. Bowls. Oh, just almost called that.
Yeah.
Almost called it a backward point. He's just...
Steve's now a deep backward point as he collects the ball from over the boundary.
Just with a slightly less pace of Jarvis, probably, I think the third man's probably a bit wasted there. Probably,
or a bit fine at most, at least.
Yeah, Paulson probably just pay that deep point and just give him one. But comes in again.
That's good. Done by Baker there.
Just hit one of the hamster heads there, just back of a length and almost rolled.
So we've got an update regarding Jamie Garrity, the Aussie player who was in a pretty serious collision with one of the New Zealanders. He's in hospital. They're triaging him for concussion and everything else that goes along with that. So hopefully Jamie's on the mend quickly.
Hope he's well. Having a look at the replays, wow.
Yeah, I think that Kiwi will get 8 weeks for that.
Yeah. By contact, NRL, he's out for at least 8, isn't he?
Yeah.
So.
Not what you expect to see on a cricket field, but completely accidental.
Not what you want. Bowls, again, just tempting Mara, just outside off stump, lets it go, and not a bad over. Probably just behind New Zealand if you're going to say who's winning at the moment, which...
Yeah, it'd be 51-49 Australia at the moment on WinViz or whatever it is.
Yeah, I think it would. Let's grab the picture though, Milts.
Yeah.
I love coming here. Great to be back at North. Can't wait to get up here for the 2 Byron Cup in July. See the great man. Play a bit at South Brisbane Knights. Hopefully not break your finger again, Milts.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm not playing that week. I've got over 50s. And I've still got a bent finger from last year, thanks, mate.
Yeah, well.
Atkinson coming in.
Oh, it's a good carry.
Good areas.
Slight delay's not doing it justice. Actually getting him through fairly well. Okay. Great to see. Day 4 in a row and still being able to bash the deck on that length without losing pace is testament to him.
Oh, beautifully bowled, Peter Atkinson. That's lovely.
It's a absolute beauty there to Hobson. Just left him.
And this is sort of where it'll start settling down, this 10-12 over mark. It'll be a bit of dew in the air.
Jacko just asking us to shout out to 3 Swords.
Pete Atkinson must have heard that and laughed as he forfeited his run there.
Just give me a little plug in, 3swords.com.au for those at Facebook. Just tags that one.
But it is a good opportunity, Andrew, to mention our official sponsors. Felons Brewing Company, sponsors of the World Series Cup. Great hosts. We've really enjoyed their...
Great drop.
Andrew's enjoyed their beers too as well.
Did drop into Felons one day and had a long lunch and,
and poured out.
I really took to the IPA, I've got to say. Fantastic. Comes in, that's a length. That is the length on this deck.
Yeah. Great carry through to Baker too.
Doesn't matter what format, sort of one day or 2020, that would be a handful in most, especially with the newish ball.
Another one of our sponsors, 2-year sponsor, Icon Sports. Another lovely dot.
Oh, that just died. But yeah, Icon, good gear. Obviously, we're rocking the retro jackets.
Kit.
I like it. It's like the 1996 Olympic sort of jacket style, and I like it. And 20 years' time, this will be worn at fancy dress. Retro, I think. So, yes, good echo.
Gets through again. That's
Just
a good over.
Just on the tram line, that. So, good umpiring.
Good area out there. He knows where he can go to.
Yeah. So,
we've also got East Coast Building Consultants, who are the sponsors of the umpires for this tournament. Thanks very much to them for their support. Umpires looking great.
You have to say, is looking after the A team, the umpiring has been fantastic.
Excellent.
Yep. Haven't had too many issues. There may not have been a few issues in the big boys' games, but which I've heard a fair bit about, which is
only one.
Oh, yeah. Well,
can't be a cricket tournament without.
Yeah.
Obviously, also McGrath Real Estate, another one of our 2-year sponsors. Thank them for their support.
Jarvis in for his third over.
And you can hear in the background Luke Jackson. He's been quiet for 2 minutes, so he needed to yell.
He's a ball of energy, Luke Jackson, and I had heard about this character and then finally met him and played with him, and he's probably one of the most infectious people I've ever met. Just never a problem.
No.
Just smashed off the middle, but straight to Paulson, just behind point there.
We've also had a late sponsor for the player of the tournament in Spot On Hose and Pipes. Thank you to Chiller for that. Just give me one. I'll leave you with Andrew for a minute.
So Jarvo comes in, bowls and just poked to a forward point there. Jarvis into his third over now. He's done for night. Bowls and given. Caught on the crease Mara and right on the knee roll, ball goes to first slip, and generally good sign it's going to be fairly adjacent, and he's on his way. Mara for 4. Jarvis has 1 for 9. And what is let's see here. Oh geez, that was almost unplayable.
Absolute
Jaffa.
Jaffa.
I think it's back leg too.
Well, mate, it wasn't going over. Just having a look at that replay.
It wasn't going over. If you have a look at the replay, it looks like it's swinging down leg.
To start with.
Then holds its line, hits middle.
Yep.
Then nips slightly away, and that's a beauty.
It's a Scott Jarvis special, showing the form he showed in South Africa as a leading wicket taker in the World Cup.
15 or so. I'm pretty sure it's 15.
So it was 20.
Was it 20? It's a pretty good effort either way. Tournament style.
So this is, as I've mentioned before, a massive game for both teams here. Obviously New Zealand, if they win this, they will go through to the final on Wednesday. If they lose this, then it'll come down to run rate against the USA, and they're only 0.32 ahead of 3-3, sorry, ahead of the USA on run rate. Right. And for Australia, if they win it, then they become the first time they've won the Jim Morrison Trophy. So they're obviously keen as mustard to win this game and put that bit of silverware in the bank.
Obviously 10. Oh, that's a beauty.
Oh,
Called
wide
wide.
ball, but I'm not sure he knew much about that.
No, I think it was definitely pre-planned, that one.
Yeah. He's got a good bouncer on him, Scotty Jarvis.
From side on, looked like just whizzed past his left ear, but...
Interesting if we can get a replay on that. But anyway, 1 to New Zealand.
Oh, jeez.
Great wicket keeping there by Stephen Baker.
I think that's the other one.
Yeah.
It's the other Java, is it? I think he just gave that a bit of borrow, really wanted that to swing in, and wow, that's a great bit of keeping base.
Absolutely great bit of wicket keeping there from Stephen Baker. It's amazing how far those little legs can take him.
That's a serious talent. He's unbelievable. Always has been.
Pushed out to cover.
Chance.
Oh!
Direct hit had him cold.
We're going to get the overthrow, but the direct hit, I think he was gone.
Absolute risk versus reward right there, and
we'll have a look here.
Yep, had him absolutely cold. Oh, it's gone straight over, I think.
There we go. Oh, there we go. This will be it. Oh, gone for all money.
Left. Just missing left, but
unfortunately. But look, if New Zealand are going to start playing that sort of cricket this early, it shows they're a little bit rattled. Because that run was not on.
No, but love intent. We do need, still need to tick over the score. And
that's right.
I mean, what are they? Oh, there he is, Richard Wild, the dulcet tones.
He said he learnt very quickly not to do it again. Do you reckon he's ever learned anything not to do again?
That's the replay again. Wow, that is absolutely unplayable.
Oh, that's great.
And would have knocked over a lot better players.
Yeah. Harry Clausen liked it.
No, I think he likes anything that's got a wicket in it.
He'd given him from point, so Downs just got himself tangled in the cables here. And beautiful areas again from Atkinson. He's really playing with that offside wide line. And
back there, just wow, modern technology, yeah. Couldn't go wireless or no.
So Atkinson coming in again. He's got a good length out there, good line.
And, commentator's curse right
there.
Yeah,
probably didn't need to give him anything short, but look, he took hold of it.
Just rode his luck a bit. Just
Peter Atkinson, another one of your teammates over in Cape Town, mate.
Yep. Echo, one of the driest sense of humour you'll ever see, and what a bloke. And serious bowler, as we've seen tonight.
That's a better length.
It's a bit too pace, it looks like, isn't it? It's like just that length either sits up or it just actually just dies on the batsman, which means obviously it just doesn't go through the keeper as quick or as well.
And if he plays a pull shot, he could bottom edge one.
Yep. It's just that you're going to be right up there, 3 metre line. That's it.
That's
right
perfect.
There.
That's great from Peter Atkinson. Batsman walking across going, what do I do with that?
What can you do with it? You can't do anything unless you take a bit of a risk. Obviously, it's 3 for 50. You're not really taking too many risks.
Well played, nicely fielded in there in the covers.
Cookie, it stumps, but backed up by Jarvis.
So, Andrew, you late call in as we'll just watch this ball. Another dot ball, very well bowled. Late call in as the A-team manager. Unfortunately, Tony Wilson few health issues in the family, so Tony's unable to join us here, but we hope everything's going as well as it can for him and his family.
A bit of a shame. I was looking forward to catching up with him, but I hope everything is going well there, Susan and Susan's mum. Yeah, it's
So, mate, how do you think the boys have adapted to your management style?
excellent. Look, day one's interesting, like meeting a lot of new guys that we've played against in the Nationals, but then you sort of realise that you're on the same team, so...
you got to be nice to each other.
Yes and no. Like, we take a lot of banter. Also just trying to teach them quite a few things that probably not been taught, maybe. Got to, we've got a lot of talent. That's the beauty of this over 40s. I suppose if you still want to call it concept, because it is relatively new. I mean, what are we, 3-4 years in?
Yeah, this is the third year in, but...
so, I mean, there's such a long way to go, and I'm saying to a lot of people that believe in it. I mean, I'm a massive believer in this, veterans cricket. Veterans sounds a bit, I'd rather say experienced cricket or masters cricket.
Or seniors or something, but...
Yes. Obviously veterans cricket here in Australia, but I've got a massive belief in it, and I do believe that once every state is affiliated, then you're just going to start seeing, I suppose, not better players available, but a lot more first class, ex-first class.
So Jarvis just hitting the stumps there as he bowled that ball, so that's a no ball.
Coming tight, yep.
And then they pushed it away for one.
It's not a free hit though, is it?
I don't believe so.
No, because it's just...
involved in so many competitions, so many different rules. Oh, he might be giving him he might be spinning the wheel. Yep.
He is. Which is, change of... Like, batsman changed ends on the back of that, which means you can change the field.
Yep.
Which...
They've done.
Hunty is doing as we speak. Just putting in mid-wicket. You've got a deep forward square there. Other than that, you've got long off and long on. So I think he'll be bowling this full.
Nice slower ball. Run out's on here. Oh no! Oh very good. Oh
no! It's
the Channel 7 chopper going over to broadcast the game.
That's slow ball. Now, just going back to the 40s concept, I do believe once most states are affiliated, that there will be probably not players paid as such, but paid for.
Well, that's the plan.
Semi-pro.
Make it more and more affordable for our players, so more and more players can play.
More and more players, more and more sponsors, which then creates more revenue, which then filters into, like, this is the top, if you want to call it that, top of the food chain at the moment, but what it does is allow more people to access the top of the food chain and create better players. I mean, as we see, right, Jarvis comes in again. Bowls, outswinger, cover drive.
Okay. Wilson will drag that in, no worries. Yep, another two.
Punch for two. Yeah, I do believe in that a lot more, around that 40, 41 age group will start entering back into cricket, whether or not they've been out of cricket for 2-3 years or a decade. But they obviously were great back in the day, or first grade level, or again.
That, unless he's got it. Yes, it's another wicket for Scotty Jarvis, LBW.
I don't know, I heard two noises there.
Yeah, the umpire definitely took his time on that one.
Did take his time. It was a great appeal, however.
I think unless it's hit the bat here, I think he's out, but let's hope it was two pads. But if he got an inside edge, then who knows?
Let's have a look.
Oh, no, that's just... That's
I think
out.
It's both pads, actually.
Yeah, that's just out.
It did swing a long
Great
way.
end swinger.
If anything,
think the height will... Oh,
No,
height.
it's crashing straight into the bales, but if anything, it's probably maybe sliding down leg, but judged out, and yeah, I think it was both pads. Had two noises.
So he's high in the... He's on the crease.
Yeah.
And when it hits him, it's... I don't have any problem with that.
Crashing straight into the bales.
Yeah.
Javo just doing what Jarvis does. He just puts them both ways and hits great lengths, and this is the result. Why he was leading me taking the World Cup last year.
Very happy Canadian boys walking past. They had their first win of the week over USA.
Great win. Even the Canadian A team yesterday, they scored 200 against us. That was their goal, to even get to 200 in one game, and they achieved it, and they celebrated. But, look, you've got to start somewhere.
That's exactly right.
And they're coming off a pretty long winter, so they've done nothing but indoor nets. They're coming off different regions that people have to fly in for and to, and just to even play the game they love. So, look, they achieved it. Good luck to them. We'd probably be the same if we were coming off our winter and then heading to late season in Canada, and we hadn't played. But saying that would never happen because we've got these amazing facilities. We play all year round in Queensland. So one of these facilities is just...
You're starting to sound like a local, Andrew.
Come up here enough, yeah. So saying that, I have spoken to most other countries, the 18 coaches or captains, and they just can't believe the facilities here.
Yeah. Well, just to give you an update on the score, because it doesn't seem to be coming through. Atkinson, another dot ball to Atkinson. New Zealand currently 4 for 61, trailing by 198 runs at the moment. The USA team will be cheering the Aussies on here. Jarvis 2 for 19 off 4. Atkinson 1 for 31 off 6.
I wonder what the exact number is that Australia have to roll New Zealand for. Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Ambitious. I just would have had a little word. Fantastic.
You need more.
That is insane. That's insanity. Swinging away, he's bowling fifth stump line. He's just trying to ramp it down the leg. Hang on. I suppose there's no one there. Why wouldn't you? But ambitious. Sometimes they say it's ambition versus ability, but yep. I see him ramping that, and he's stuck in the crease and
a little wafty whiff.
He might have got away with that one. It just looked like it just ran over the tram line. But
he's zeroed in on that line, isn't he?
Oh, he's bloody good bowler. Yeah. That's all you say. Like, he's fit. He's everything you want.
There's that line again. Amazing.
Might have been.
Who was that?
Chance, maybe?
I think it was a chance, but
just from the naked eye, just like it
was. That Shawnee Matthews?
Yeah, it looks like I just dropped one there, but wow.
Save 4. I'll probably save 1 actually. Man down there at third man. Wide third man.
Yep.
And there we go. Beautiful. Yeah. So.
Just just dropping that one slightly short. But again, this guy's got to go. They've got to attack here.
Yeah.
No point. Just.
They're not going to get any points for a draw. There's no winning or losing draws.
Correct. We're going to end up nicking one. Just absolutely strangling that tram line again, Echo, and another great over. Another great over yet again, which we expect from the journeyman.
So he's 1 for
Tell you
31
what,
off
on
7
that
now.
screen there, he's one of the best cricketers I've ever seen. It's not
Well,
Greg
Brian
Maher.
May.
It's not Greg Maher.
Brian May, yeah, it's not Greg Maher.
He's one of the best blokes you'll ever meet.
Brian May there.
Brian
having a
May.
Can of Coke or Coke Zero, probably knowing Maisie.
Yep. So this week, his average is just shy of 400. Unbelievable. He's taken 7 catches. And he nearly ran someone out left-handed. There you go.
He ran in the Nationals in 22.
Yep.
Richie Wild was tearing
Correct.
us apart from South Australia.
What do you think Richie's been talking about? You go, Maisie, yeah, he just ran round on his left casually and just ran me out, and I just kept running. I kept running all the way to the change rooms. Goes, he's a freak, that boy. Oh, geez, that's...
Be a wide ball.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a good view of that one. I was keeping that day, and Richie's hit it and set off.
He's
and
a freak.
Maisie's just run across 6 or 7 steps, smacked straight in the middle of the hand, and thrown the stumps down off balance. And
Fit.
Richie's right; he just kept running.
He did keep running, and kept running today when he got run out again. And
That actually changed the game for us that day. Steve Baker made a great 100 early in the day for Queensland, and South Australia were doing it pretty well. And that run out.
Gosford, first year.
First year, yeah.
Yeah, did you hear this?
And then Richie, Maisie just did a Maisie.
It's the thing, like, it could easily be in this team or
Yes.
most first grade teams, I'd reckon, in Premier League.
Again. Another big shout. He's not given that one.
That one probably
Well, mate.
a lot closer than the one before, but again, batting out of his crease, comes forward, and I think he hit it before he...
Yeah, I don't think he actually...
Might have been sneaking down either one.
Knew what was going on there, unfortunately. Yes,
So,
I'm looking
Maisie,
at the stats now. Brian
yes.
May, 367 runs this tournament so far, and an average of 367.
Yeah, he's going all right. The thing is, we tried to give other players a go. We batted in 4 one day, and he ended up with 60 odd. For those that have access to that, it's unbelievable.
So, in the summer of 2024-25, Brian's played 27 matches.
Yeah, I did look at this earlier, so...
Just bear with me.
Jarvis comes in the bowl, bowls again, wrapped on the pads, going down leg. No run.
So, just looking at this, it'll give you... And
so
he's in 27 matches this year. He's taken 2 wickets.
Yes, he did get a bowl yesterday, though.
At an average of 8. His best is 2 for 6. Economy of 3.43. He's taken 29 catches in the field.
He's taken 7 this week.
He scored 1,387 runs with a highest score of 143 at 92.47.
Yep. Okay, so I want you to deep dive. I want you to go even further, if you can, Mills.
I just want to
deep dive into his career.
Oh no, because half it's missing.
I know, but whatever is on there.
Yeah.
So we can only go back to whenever it was 2008, say,
Something
where
like
we
that.
got a little bit accurate.
Yeah.
So we go down. Well, that's drinks for. But going back to Maisie, going back to anything you can access on there, it's 88. His average, which is freakish. Cracking bloke to boot. And that's the first drinks break, and we're just trying to locate the score hooks.
Yeah, I'll just give it. Sorry, we've
gone
gone
down.
chatting on looking at stats and whatnot. Bear with
Yes,
us. I'll get the score.
Steve Spoljarek, just as his customary.
So New Zealand 4 for 63 after 15. So the run rate's good. Given we start, but the 4 wickets is going to be a concern for them.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to be rude and going to have to leave Andrew Downton here for a minute with you listeners. Sorry about that, but you're probably sick of me anyway, and we might have someone else to come and join him shortly.
Yep.
I'm going over there by the time.
A few technical difficulties, but back in there, and Echo Atkinson bowling unbelievably. Comes in again. Bowls just hit cover, but scamper through for one. Just having a few technical difficulties trying to get some scores, trying to get batsman stats, bowler stats, all that fun stuff. So trying to have that rectified. So got the great man Luke Jackson about to join us. It's 4 for 65 the score. And I'm joined by the great man who is Luke Jackson. Welcome.
G'day, thanks Dowds. Hello everyone. To the there'd got to be thousands viewing this, wouldn't there?
No, I think so. Yeah, at least. Jarvo's bowling unbelievably. As he does.
Well, he's hit that. He's whacked that, hasn't he?
Great run for that.
Yep.
It's one of those ones where he hit it and you sit there and admire. Not that I've ever done that, but you sit there and admire it, and he's absolutely laced that.
He has, yep. Good intent, though, down the ground. Yep. We saw it on here, and we've come across, and we thought, it's not a heap of bounce in this wicket, but...
But two pace. Like, the fuller you bowl, just if you're bashing into it, it's doing plenty. Like, Jarvo and Atkinson, unbelievable. He comes in again. Bowls, that's the length.
Yep.
And that actually flew.
Yep.
And probably on telly, it's not really giving justice. Actually, how far back Bates is.
Yeah, he's a good distance back. Yep.
Yep.
Especially off the back of numerous days played, isn't it, too?
4 straight.
4 straight, yep. It's a good effort. Still getting it through, Jarvo.
Day off yesterday, which he loved. Bowls just straight to the legs and little Bakes. Talk about legs.
Look at him.
Little legs of Bakes.
Go, Bakes.
Little
is he going to
Lego
make
man.
that on the full? Let's have a look.
Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, easy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, easy.
Yeah.
Old Bakes, second game in this week, may or may not have been called an Oompa Loompa as well by opposition.
Yeah.
I don't reckon he didn't love it.
No, he didn't love it. But look, he's resilient. Bakes. He's resilient. Jarvo.
Oh, just deck back one, and there's Silk.
Hey, do we know if there's any New Zealanders tuning in? Do you reckon?
Not sure. Like, you would like to think so.
Well, it'd be getting late over there.
Would be getting
yeah,
late.
so if there are any New Zealand viewers, shout out to all the New Zealanders out there.
Beautiful place.
Yeah, good place. Great place to visit.
I was just saying today that after this ball, bowls and just dead bats. We played against New Zealand A today, and what was a great game.
Yeah,
I felt.
Yeah, it was good.
Australia A obviously ended up on top, but I did get to speak to quite a few of them after the game, and they're embracing it.
Yeah.
They're loving it.
Yeah, yeah.
They're loving Brisbane, but also just loving the standard energy.
Energy? Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Some of the boys now.
Like, hey, veterans cricket, it is about meeting new people, isn't it? And chin wagging and
Absolutely.
sharing stories and war stories and all that sort of stuff. Hey, so...
Not as good as we once were.
No.
All that song. Not as good as we once was.
Yeah. Who sung that?
Country song. It's just come out recently. Yeah. It's a beauty.
Hey, so 4 for 72 here after 17.
Back of line. Perfect.
Which is good because, not great on the names. So, he's just aborted the run there. Hey, Acco, anyway, I'm sure this is about his 7th over, 7th or 8th. Yeah, so unchanged though. So good effort there by Peter Atkinson, the big Victorian quick.
Wanted an absolute piece of that. However, just the lengths have been immaculate.
Yep.
It's one of those wickets where you've probably got to play like that, otherwise you're going to nick one, which we saw earlier from Acco.
I know about nicking him.
You're an enormous thing. How many runs this week? You're in
Acco.
Mate, you're in rare air.
Oh, another plane miss.
You're not in broad air. Broad today.
Yeah.
Broady. Unbelievable.
It's not about us, but can we will just quickly while we're waiting here. I mean,
about 3 swords.
No, we will get to that. We'll get to that.
I've already been there.
Awesome. Ryan Broad. So first 150 for Australia in over 40s cricket.
And that last 50 may not have been off like 14 balls.
I don't know. But I'm sure we could, if we had play cricket and all that sort of stuff, we could find that out. But anyway, it doesn't matter because all it was quick.
Yep, it was quick. But however, he does have slight concern on his calf, so
we won't talk about that.
We'll see how he pulls up.
Oh, nice shot.
Yep. That's
down the ground. Is he going to get there? Yeah, rolls good. Yeah, 4 runs there by Wiley. Oh, hang on,
Yep, this bloody cord. Sorry about swearing, but...
nice shot down the ground there. Just got that length that he wanted, hitting through the line. As we see the replay here, Acco coming in.
Smash egg.
Yeah.
That's out of his crease. He got a little bit low on the bat, but still good enough to...
timed it.
Reach the boundary.
Change of length here, do you think?
I wouldn't. I just do the same thing in Nick 1.
Oh, please.
Luke Jackson, what are your thoughts on that?
Look, I just hope...
Same length.
I hope that the crew gets I know they all... Look, they're all self-absorbed, these boys, so they will be checking out all their wickets. Replay, here we go. We'll go through it. Downs, look, you don't play as much awesome cricket, as good high-level cricket as Downs has. Not know what you're doing. He's going to snick it. And that's a good catch too. Let's see who...
Spoljarek. He's elite.
Spolly, yeah.
And my roommate.
He is your roomie.
He's unbelievable.
Has that carried?
Carries.
No, there's no problem. Yep, watch here. Just nice little... And then he's gone. Is it a one-hander? Watch it for us. No, he's going to get a 2 there. Oh, that's carried easily. 101.
No, definitely 2 hands and safe. And calling Nostradamus.
Wow. Anyway,
I thought he wouldn't stray away from that length that's worked for him.
We were saying that there's obviously the Aussie boys, I'm sure, they'd be keen to check out their wickets and how good that catch was.
Yep.
So I'm sure that they'll get that golden bit of commentary like Nostradamus, like you say. It was like this was going to happen. Boos. Happened.
I just had a feeling that Echo's just not one of those guys. He would be really hard on himself that if one did go for 4.
Yeah.
And then he'd just go back to his process, which he did. Again.
Boring process.
Caught on the crease.
But you were right. Let's just cut to it. You were right. And well done.
It's a fluke.
No.
I did know he was going to go back to that length. And
look, good player, good catch.
It's his last over, actually. Last ball.
Oh, is it?
Bowls. And
played another plane miss there from the big Victorian quick.
And they'll be very, very happy to see the back of him.
Yeah. Yep. No, they will. So 18 overs gone. I hope you can, if you happen to accidentally be watching this this live stream, 5 for 76. Shout out, just quickly, sponsors, Icon, East Coast, building, consultants and McGrath.
Yep.
So,
and don't forget the great drop, Felons Brewery.
Oh, Felons, yeah, baby.
I did mention earlier that I did happen to have a bit of a long lunch there, and the IPA took my fancy.
Right, and
I did buy some merch.
Well, the hospitality too.
Fantastic.
Get around, if you're out there and you love your cricket and you got some money, get around it.
Also,
contact them.
Make cans and more.
Anyway, hey, we've got a bowling change. The big quick, big Tommy.
We got off his first ball.
Tommy O'Neill, 83, and about 8'3". Look at the big unit.
Really, just ambles in and there's whoosh as it go and
and a wide whoosh.
He's just a bit uncouth, I think. It's his sort of first time around, like the squad, the national setup, and all that. And I think he's fitted in really well.
Really well, yep.
Ask the right questions.
Well, look at the size. I mean, we wouldn't say anything if he hadn't.
No, we've got a guaranteed bouncer. Not bowling wise either. Bowls, and that length is just bashing the deck.
Yep.
Meaning bowling along the wicket as quick as he can.
Yep.
With hopefully the batsman goes forward and nicks like last over.
Yeah. Yep.
So Jolivet and Hasselo just a little bit up against it here, 577.
Yeah, they need a partnership, the Kiwis.
They do.
They do, don't they? Just to steady the ship.
Bowls just straight from the legs.
Busy there, yep. Nice shot there for one.
One only.
Nice throw there by the fielder.
What's that go? Atkinson just...
Was it?
Tell you what, if I'm bowling 9 straight,
yeah,
that's my maximum, guess where I am next over?
Yeah.
I'm watching.
Oh.
Yep, I'm on the field.
But
it's big preparation. You've got to rest and recuperate.
Yeah, you do.
Big Tommy comes in again.
Workload.
Bowls and again, just that length. That's that probably 3.5 metre length, which just works.
Yep, all levels, right?
All levels, doesn't matter. There you go, batsman just touching that length, saying, Tommy, bowl there again, champ, and I'm going to play this again. As he comes in and bowls his
like,
4-4
aim
the other.
here.
Yeah, correct. Bowls, digs in, and dropped him.
Drop catch. He's whacked that.
Absolutely no, sir. And
I'm sorry. So that's obviously Acco's dropped that. He's probably still stuffed from his bowling effort.
So I'll go back to you bowl your 9.
Here we go. Replay. 3 swords replay.
Yep. Digs it in right on the money, and he pulls it and just like an loser.
Well, take our word for it. You couldn't quite see it on the replay, but just buffed it through his hands. Just he didn't whack it.
Drop chance. Again, goes back to that length and right on the money and well played, actually. However, chasing 259.
Yep.
Net run rate does come into this. So I would love to know the exact figure if we because in Australia, but knock them over for 130.
Yep.
Is that enough for USA to get in? Or what's the exact figure? Is it 140? Is it 150?
Well,
because net run rate, because they're only ahead by 3.3 with US.
what I've learned over the number of years being involved with veterans cricket here in Australia is anyone will know who Mr. Simon Milton.
Well, it was
He's
just done
across
earlier.
everything.
It was,
so I'm
mate,
sure.
it was
I'm surprised he didn't know that.
I think
He
he's just
would've
going to
known
crunch
that.
numbers right now.
Yeah.
That's why he's just had to step out.
Yep. Yeah.
It's a Canadian squad
Yeah,
there.
big shout out to, again, if
How
there's
good.
accidentally any Canadians or, that have, getting around their level
USA,
cricket over there.
yep.
USA.
Yep.
Yeah, shout out to all of Canada have been great fun. They've been
Great
good
fun.
value, good guys.
Mentioned earlier, Jacko, and you played in the game. They were chuffed in the A game,
Yep.
Australia A game,
Yep.
just to get 200.
Yep.
That was their goal.
Lovely.
One game to get 200. And they
Lovely.
got against the best.
Arguably.
And
Yep.
you know what? They were humble about it, however.
Yep.
We've got to change of bowling here.
Yeah,
my roomie,
so-
Steve, the legend, Spoljaric.
Spoljaric.
Yes.
So,
Victorian and legend.
Victorian. What sort of bowling we got here? What would you call his bowling?
Back of a length, hits the deck slightly hard, not as hard as he used to.
Right.
Still angry.
Yeah.
Can bowl the odd spinner, cutter.
Right.
Still
So-
playing
so
for
he's-
Bungalagua in
Isn't that
country
a
Victoria.
Is that a forest?
No.
That's the bungalow.
That's,
or is that, I don't know.
That's just not. That's
I don't know.
another rabbit
Anyway.
hole. Go down.
No, that's all good. So
Anyway, it's
but-
got a fairly long run. It's a lot longer than my own.
So hang on. Yeah. So this. All right. Well, let's see how it unfolds here.
Yep. Bowls and starts with one that's just
as a
slightly wide.
Also, you can't see this again for the thousands of viewers that have just logged on here, but the pizzas have arrived.
Oh, 100. We've got 100 pizzas.
Oh. Don't like
So
the
we need
pizza.
to,
Anyway.
Need to probably sort that out.
Yep, we'll sort it out.
Screws line right that
So
time.
I wonder here, we know that obviously that the Aussies got a number of spinning options. It'll be interesting to see when they're used as well. But as we get through this, nice bit of fielding there. Who is that there? Oh, that's Crookie.
Crookie, yep.
27. Yeah.
Good bit of fielding.
Yeah. Good arm, Crookie. Bring those pizzas over here, Milts.
We say they're all gone.
Oh.
No doubt. Comes in, bowls. Oh, bat and pad close together. However, I'll go have a look for you, Jacko. Just give me a tick.
Yeah, you're right. Am I off too? No. Right. Oh, it's Spoljaric. We've gone up for the appeal. Not out there. It's a tight first over here as we have a look at the replay. Batting out outside of his crease. Difficult to see the line. Slow ball to finish. First tight over there from Spoljaric. So 5 for 81 the Kiwis are after 20. So like we were saying before, they'll definitely be looking to try and get another partnership going here. And see if they can move the game their way. Start to get some of that momentum back. As we've got big Tommy O'Neill to come on or continue bowling. I'm not sure what end we're going to call that. I'm going to call it the beach volleyball end. For those of you who've been to North Korea Club, you'll know what end we're talking about. Okay, so you can see they're sending out the fielder back to deep, backward square leg. So I wonder if they're going to go back of a length here. See if he wants to play the pull/hook shot. Nice shot there, fielded by Cos.
Yeah, you
Oh, bouncer. Yeah, we thought that might have been coming.
Yeah. Just got out of the way of that. Absolutely right on the money. But updated pizzas.
Yeah.
They were vegan to start with.
Okay. So we'll let them slide.
I'm going to revisit that story back in Gosford where
better.
old mate ran him out left-handed and he kept running. And there's a bit of one today where an Olympian javelin throw, he took him off from 40 metres. And who would do that?
Yeah.
Richie.
Yeah,
Richie
Wild.
Oh, Richie Wild.
Yep. Aussie Rich.
What was I doing? Again.
Nice little, Mick, good little
What
nice
about
change up.
Yeah.
So
Jacko,
in your absence, quickly, in your absence, they've sent Acco back to the deep, backward square boundary.
Yep.
There for the short one. Or the tricky, I'm going to bowl you a short one, but I'm not really. So we'll wait and see what happens.
That's my trick because I'm not quick enough.
Oh, that's not true. That's not true. Last ball the over here. We're going... And it's a dot finish. So after 21 overs, New Zealand 5 for 81.
Yeah, 4 overs, not enough. Someone's got to go. This way you're going to limp to about 130. You're going to nick one.
Yeah, it's a fine line. It's certainly a fine line. Sometimes you've got to back yourself in just to get in and know you can catch up. I get it. Yep. 260 or 259 as a target certainly is going to take some good batting. So
mate, you have to be on. That is not just good batting, it's great batting to get that target.
Yeah. It will be interesting. Like we were talking before too. Also, Spol is back on. Spolly's all sort. I'm going to call him all sorts. I think there's a bit of everything going on. I like it. There's lots of different.
It keeps them guessing, especially at this level. And no, a bit high.
Yep.
So scamper through for one.
All scamper, good word.
Yeah.
I've used a few of these. Get him up. Or is he called runs?
Yeah, or inside edge.
Oh, okay. Righto.
Steve Ruddy.
We're here. We're not. Let's get one thing straight.
Yep.
We're not here to bash the umpires, are we? We love the umpires.
Never. No, we gave him a shout out earlier.
Well, good. Can we replay this? Is that Pat or Bat? Bat, like you said.
Pure back leg, and he's going to have a bruise tomorrow.
Right. Yeah.
Anyway.
Go the.
Oh, that's.
Oh wow.
Absolute beauty.
Wow.
That's taking the top off the surface and flew.
Yeah. That's a good catch there by Stephen Baker. Mr. Southport School Cricket.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is beauty.
Bakesy, what's the replay again here?
This is going to be unreal viewing this.
So it's come in here. Yeah. Oh, it's just angled. Oh, that's... Yeah,
I'll go. Shoulder that and flown. And double grab.
It's a double grab. That's almost... I reckon, has the web helped him there in the gloves?
No, that's pure agility because he's... Mate, one of the fittest individuals who loves the old Chuck Norris. Got a door, got a gym.
Yeah.
So this has helped him here. The plyometrics has helped him.
So, let's call it a taller keeper? Is that above their heads?
It's taking it at navel. That's just a standard catch. In fact, he's the size of a Lego, man. He's just had to reach for it.
Bakes, if you happen to...
I do love you, Bakes.
If you happen to accidentally come across this again, down the track, it was coming from a place of love.
It is, absolutely.
There's hopefully
Ryan Snake of Snake Snapescapes.com.au.
Yeah.
Little
Get
shout
around
out
it.
to
Let's do the
good
I
landscaping.
can see here. So Felons, get around it. Icon.
Yep, 2-year sponsorship.
Yeah, 2 years. McGrath, the real estate mob, and I can't read on my screen. So can you read that middle one there? The
East Coast.
East Coast, baby.
Building consultants.
Yep.
Appreciate everyone.
Yeah.
East Coast looking after the umpires.
Oh, good.
Felons looking after the players.
Yeah.
As they
Icon's
do.
looking after the gear, baby.
Aren't they? As is 3source.com.
Anyway, we got. Yeah, well, we'll get there.
Bowls again and
dot ball. Yeah. New batter again. Sorry, I'm shout out if I've.
This could actually
Ireland.
be pretty ordinary for their future in this competition, going for first and second. I'm thinking 6 for 82.
Yeah. Hello, we're getting cut off. No.
No, you can only hope.
Shout out to you, whoever you are.
No, from all over the world.
Yeah.
Viewers.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, that's it.
Again, and just
to
put inside edge onto the leg and just rolls out to offside.
Yeah.
Bakes just
Over
casually
there.
rolls and gets it.
You know, if you're watching, you can see all. You never know all the positions.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's just the players and loved ones obviously tune in and say, watch me bat. And listen to us,
Absolutely. Hey, what's this one here? Is that
wide-ish.
Wide. Get them out, Get them out. Yeah, it's a wide.
Just,
shout out to all the families and, again, their loved ones.
Give up their time and
give up their
energy.
time and money and, to support them in their I call it old fellas cricket.
Look, I did say this earlier. As he comes in again. Bowls, no run.
Oh, wide.
Wide again. Oh, I thought they hit the tram line, but I've got to say,
sorry.
I did have a comment with Mills to say, why is it veterans and not masters?
Yeah.
Like, we had a chat about this the other day, I think, about veterans and...
We didn't have anything else to talk about.
Well, bowl, slow ball.
Slow ball.
Part of the licorice all sorts of way, yes.
Yeah. Sorry, keep going.
I think it should be, me personally, I'd be going
Masters.
Purely because
Veterans feel
more
like you need to be in the
service.
home.
Or service. Like you armed service and...
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, that's just my take on it.
Look, I don't mind you. Maybe that's why I just call it the old fellas cricket.
Look, it is for our fellas over 40s and...
50s, 55, 60s?
Or 50, correct.
70s?
Correct. This one being currently over 40s.
Yep.
Which, the standard has improved out of sight in 3 years.
It has.
But let's talk about, I'm 47 now, and I feel like an old fellow looking
I
big
tell you
Tommy
what, you're a
Stephen
young
Lillen.
looking 47.
Yeah, moisturise every day. And Spol and I had a bit of a joke about it. I do moisturise every day. And he looks at me and goes, it is unbelievable.
Moisture.
I did get
Moisturiser?
Absolutely, got to moisturise every day.
Why?
Stay young.
See,
I did have a crack at me last night about having shampoo, and I don't have a lot of hair. But
look, some of that stuff that gets thrown your way because you're an easy target.
I'm an easy target.
And you can take it. But anyway, we'll straighten up here. We've got big Tommy O'Neill, the big New South Wales
1 for 15
blue.
off 5. The big Airy Quick from Newcastle.
Nice.
That was a heavy ball.
He's a big man. So let's. This is based on nothing, right?
Yes.
Would he be 6'7"?
8.
6'8".
I'm going 6'8", 6'9".
Is that coming from?
I just
mate,
I look at me at
just
6
based
foot.
on-
I look at 6 foot and I look up a lot.
Right. Yeah. Well,
I'm not just looking up. I'm looking like,
Yep.
Should be basketball.
Yeah.
Bowls. Just hit the tram line again. That's
So he's hard here. Let's talk some cricket. So if you're New Zealand here, they're thinking, right, we've just got to get a partnership going here, and then.
Mate, you're drawing down. You might as well go.
No,
I think.
But
you
then
should go.
I'm thinking matchup. I'm thinking what sort of matchup when you get the spinner.
Bit of swing. Bit of swing. Got Richie Wild here just trying to have a go here, and
he's trying to distract us, but obviously we're professionals. Doing
absolute
this,
professionals. Yep.
For nothing. And
should
obviously
we pay
you
double?
can tell.
Jacko.
I wouldn't think we. Well, I'm not getting paid, obviously.
No, I'm definitely not paid to play.
Yeah.
As Big Tommy comes in again, bowls. Oh, that's good defence.
So where I was going with my angle is that tough to score the bigger guys. Is that at some point the New Zealanders are going to have to target a bowler?
Got to take a risk.
And and really try and move the game, get some momentum back in their way, in their favour.
Well, Big Tommy's probably the man to go to. Pace is on. And, yeah, pace on. You know where he's going to roughly bowl.
Oh, good stop. Yeah, that was...
You know he's going to roll, like, usually back of a length, or he's going to hit you in the head. Which one? So he's bowling back of a length. You know it's going to be there.
Yep.
But, again, pace comes into it. As you go towards the bowler bowling, you're actually lessening your time with reaction time to hit the ball. So...
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you're right.
Comes in again. Nice pull the over. Bowls and again just pat it back.
It's a good defence, isn't
that belongs in Test match. We're playing 45 over cricket here. I'm going to be a little bit critical.
Right.
Yes, it's 6 for 84.
Yep.
However, you face 28 balls, you see them all right.
Yeah, well, you know, again, from a batter, obviously as a batter, non-bowler, fielder perspective here.
What would you do in the situation? 6 for 84.
Okay.
23
well,
gone. You've got what?
Well, again, trying to be busy.
22
right?
to go.
So you need to obviously be trying to look for the singles, and obviously bad balls have got to go to the boundary, or at least trying to...
Intent is the word you look for.
Yeah.
So, like, just... Okay.
Yep.
Like, we can just drop it in offside and run one.
Yeah.
Get down the other end, do it a couple of times and over.
Yeah.
Bowler starts changing the field.
Yep. We all know that
comes in again.
Bowlers get the shits when... Oh, I've said it.
That was actually
they get
a heavy ball, that one.
It was.
A heavy comment as well. That.
It's not the ABC, mate. We're right.
There's no 8 second delay either.
Yeah. Hey, Raj.
Raj. We're
live, mate.
We're going live, Raj. It's Cosmo's father.
Because he like, again, no one's watching, so... Because his dad, lovely man.
Oh, on the side of the earth.
Oh.
Got to spend a fair bit of time overseas with him in Cape Town.
Yeah. How good was Cape Town?
Cape Town was...
Huh.
You know, once in a lifetime.
Wow. That's
why...
Jarek here, 1 for 6, tight bowling.
He's got a classical action. I'm going... okay.
Yep.
I'm a bit of a cricket nuff.
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm going the wizard, Ian Davis, his bowling action. Ian Davis.
Thank you.
They call him the wizard.
So where was he from? Where is he
from Victoria.
Yep.
And so's...
that's a nice shot.
Newcastle.
Is that going to get there? Yes, boundary.
So
nice
Ireland,
shot.
So Ireland may or may not have played for Zimbabwe. Yes.
Right.
Google that one.
Okay. So which one is it? May or may not have?
I'm
is
going
it May?
I'm going did.
Because I was going to say May. There's only one May I know. That's Brian May, baby.
He's in red hot form in April. Unbelievable.
Yeah, red hot.
Anyway, he comes in and bowls a little change up, little cutter.
Yeah, very good.
Not a bad over for
good over. Good over. Good intent. So here we go.
21 overs left. Okay, so what do we need? 140 odd? 150? 160?
Yeah,
we're going.
A few.
Yeah, we're going at 8s.
Yep.
Four wickets in the shed.
Yep.
Oh, there he is. There
he is. Brian,
just don't get off the field.
If there's a cameraman or there's people, can you just put it on? He's taking the helmet out to Stephen Baker.
Just smashed 366 runs.
Yep.
At 366 this week.
Yep. Out once.
And he's helping his Aussie mates.
Yeah. The elite crew.
That is veterans cricket right there.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
That is.
It's a nice moment.
Spirit of cricket.
Nice moment for them both. Because they're... Obviously, they have room too, Baker and May.
Yep.
Queensland country cricket as well as the veterans cricket. Yeah, played. Oh, here we go. So, SDVP. Yep.
So I get to get up to Brisbane.
Yep.
The other day, and Torso comes over to me and goes, "We played against each other."
Who said that? Sorry.
Sorry. Right,
oh yeah.
We played against each other. I said, must have got me at the tail end of my career.
Okay.
He goes, we did, and I scored 100 against you.
Oh, we always don't we?
So he's already done his research.
Yeah,
He knew it. Right?
he has.
Just comes in first ball,
Yeah.
bowls.
Mind you, that well, we always remember when we do well, right?
Yeah, but I didn't remember the game. I got 3 in both innings. I got 3 for 24 in the second innings when he got 130 or 150 odd. Can't remember it.
Wow.
Some you do, some you don't.
Yeah.
What do you call these? Little submarines or just
Harry's bowling?
Yeah, little
leggies. Leggies. He's probably a
Would you
more
loop him up?
reluctant bowler. No,
I'd
his
loop
plan
him.
would be
He's caught a bit off.
Well, possibly, but again, with the run rate, it's pile the pain on, right? So if we can keep him down, and try and play a shot that's not quite on. So
Feel the pain.
But yeah, Stevie Paulson obviously bowled a lot of his leg spin when we went to Karachi in the first Global Cup.
How was Karachi?
Australia. Amazing.
Yep.
Yeah.
So there's a tour there this year, inaugural 2020
T20.
World Cup.
Yep.
Thoughts on that?
Yeah, well, hey, amazing place to play cricket. So there's going to be some lucky souls that that looks gone.
Absolutely
Yeah,
dead.
so that's why you don't float them up.
That was a flipper.
Yeah.
Equivalent of. Probably just a quicker one.
I don't know, mate. You've seen how I play spin, so I wouldn't know what's coming out.
No,
but
you would hit the 6 in your form over cover.
Oh, thank you. Anyway, as we watch the replay here, Paulson. Let's watch the replay. It's good we get to watch, see what's happening.
Yep. Oh, that was a quick one out the front. And
is that high?
No, that's hitting the top of the bales.
Okay, can we get Hawkeye up?
Oh, no, we don't need it.
Don't need it.
Look, Bakes,
This is
Bakes
international.
heads the top of the stumps.
True.
Actually,
have a look at the batter's pads versus the keeper's pads there.
Yeah. Okay, let's have a look. Just
Can we watch? Look,
freeze it there.
that's the. Keep going. Is it back pad?
Back pad.
That's high. Come on. A
bit stiff there.
The Kiwis are getting ripped off.
Look, just a tad stiff, but you know what? Pick up the newspaper tomorrow and say 7
I know.
down.
In fairness, took it well, But again, obviously, I've got some batsmen. I see the game through the batsman's eyes.
At the moment.
Yeah, bad luck.
7 for 91. 2 balls going 25th.
Yeah.
Bob's getting quick.
Oh, nice shot.
Great shot first up.
Yeah.
Not sure who it is yet.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it'll come to us. Number 1. So if you,
Connell. Yep, great player.
Yep, Connell.
For sure, Connell went to South Africa as well. Part of that team that beat us in the semi.
Yeah, let's not talk about that.
Yeah, well. Again,
oh,
another one.
No. That's a hard one. Even if that's out, I'm like, man, I can't give you 2 LBWs in the over. You know what I mean?
Look, great over.
But, good over. As we watch the
one.
Three Swords replay.
That was probably a bit lower than...
It was probably lower than the other one.
Big Island is probably 6'6".
Yeah.
6'6".
So,
anyway. Yeah, it's going over. Yep.
Is he hit it?
I reckon go over.
I don't know. Bakes, as you know, Bakes loves an appeal. And he says, to me, he's only when they're out, Jocko. Only when they're out.
Yeah.
And whatever, Bakes.
More appeals than the Red Cross. Bakes.
Sorry, really quickly, we're waiting. Karachi, amazing. There's the T20 tournament coming
World
up
Cup.
there.
Yep.
They'll be treated well, and it'll be a trip of a lifetime for all those lucky buggers that get to go.
Yeah, not in the mix.
I would
yourself.
Me personally,
yeah,
I wouldn't have thought so.
Oh, a big year coming up. Building a house.
You never know. Yes, yeah. Yep. Shout out to everyone back in Mackay, North Queensland.
Hotondo,
yeah. Hotondo, get around them. If there's any
big
people
spot comes in again.
No,
just
no run there. No.
It might be for a little bit of pace there. Just zip back and.
Scraping the bottom of the barrel now.
Oh, Tommy, so I can
Tommy.
hear you. So if you can hear on here, that's big Tommy O'Neill, 83, baby.
We're scraping the bottom of the barrel.
We can hear you.
We've just wrapped him up for 20 minutes.
You've come through there, Tom.
Comes in, bowls in. Leading edge.
Look at that. How good's that? We could. This feels like Fox Sports. We're almost.
Mate,
we can hear Tom. He can. Well, he can. He probably can't hear us.
He obviously can.
Tommy, if you can hear us, can you just give us a little wave there?
He's concentrating.
No, he's got his
comes
game
in bowls.
face
Oh,
on.
just a little
It's
fend.
below.
Would you call that a fend, a gully?
Yeah, I would.
No run. 7-92.
7-92. Come on, Kiwis.
So
let's turn this into a game.
We want World Cup one, 2020s. There's 2020 tournament in this week. As Bob comes in again, well left. 2020 tournament with obviously quad series.
After this, the Global Cup.
Well.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
And then.
Good.
And then. It was that mate Richie Wild.
That's got to just pulled up. Two there to Connell.
So, 2020 World Cup.
Yep.
Hopefully every country will be represented.
That would be good.
I think New Zealand are just in negotiations there.
Right.
Obviously, run out of Pakistan. And,
Yeah, okay. And you're selected to go and you're thinking about it. Yeah, get around it. It'll be a good trip. Whatever.
This mate pizza's right, man. Sure that works. Chicken. It's elite. Wilson comes in again, flicks out the front. Well played. No run. Comes in again. Oh, little edge. Just glided down the third man. Again, Cos fields it for 2. For bowling. Nice and tight. Bit of banter. Bowls again. Oh, flicks it out. Well played. I've got to say, no, Jacko. I reckon Paul loves cricket just as much as you do.
Sorry, who does?
I reckon he does.
Stevie P.
Oh yeah, he would sleep with his bats.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Of course he does. Loves his cricket.
Loves his cricket.
He's also a North Queensland Cowboys man.
Yeah.
Oh.
What about
So I had to
that
get
last
that
week?
out. Oh,
That was awesome,
great.
wasn't it?
So,
Against the
obviously,
Panthers.
gun player, fairly certain all-time leading run scorer at the Western Districts Cricket Club here in Brizzy. And, still involved at the club, which is great. That's what you want. You want people, obviously, club legends and...
Says he plays about 8 games a year,
which is
about
great.
right.
Yeah, which is good. So, end of an over there by Stevie Paulson. 7 for 97, the Kiwis.
Start
Yeah,
going
pizzas.
in.
Yeah, so
Oh,
we did.
see.
So you can get around the
Pizza
pizzas. Look at that there. That's there's some hungry men, some hungry athletes.
Men, women,
let's
kids.
call it. And women, then kids. Get in there, kids. I'd be like, if my kids were there, I'd be like, kids, get in there. This is your dinner.
Yep, carnival atmosphere.
Get in there. That's your dinner.
Absolute carnival atmosphere. Richie Wild just gone past.
So,
can Big Tommy hear us? That's what I want to know.
I don't think he can. We can hear him.
No.
We can hear him, but he can't hear us. Oh, yeah, that's that little bit of intent there, isn't it?
Big Stevie Spoljarek just bounding in. He's very youthful. enjoyed his sleeping though this morning as he comes in and bowls again. Bowls and pace off. Hard to hit the little bit of pace off once they get used to the pace on. Just take a bit of pace off with the same length. It's really hard to adjust to try to get any energy behind the ball to hit it for through offside.
You're right.
Once the pace on, or you tug with that front pad, then.
What else is hard to commentate whilst you're trying to smash down some pizza?
Yeah, some beautiful Domino's. Give them a shout out.
Shout out to Domino's.
Bit light on topping, but
light
we'll
on
take
topping, and hopefully it's it became a sponsor.
Oh, that's
That'd be nice.
One over the top.
So there might be a couple here. Push hard, come on, up you go. Yep, good running.
Yep, little Lego man Bakes just goes for it. And Richie Wild just doing a pizza swap. Like it. Yep.
Actually,
Pucker Tucker, lad. Pucker Tucker.
So, again, tied over. Good figures, 1 for 15. Well and truly into his...
Bowls. Just comes at him. So that's the sort of intent that we need, just to push to try to score those singles and work it. And
certainly tight bowling.
Good pizza.
Good pizza.
Again, just flicks it. Big Tommy
I
O'Neill.
I want to see what sort of arm he's got.
He's got a rocket. He's got an absolute rocket.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll be looking for a relay from there. So big
I'm
Tommy's
bouncing it in.
Bouncing it in.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the end of the over.
Were we talking about that earlier today?
I don't know.
About, I suppose, back in the day, if you call it halcyon days, being able to... Yes, you could throw that distance, say, 60 metres, but you choose to scuff up the ball.
So, I'm from the country, mate. We wouldn't do things like that.
No.
So we would accidentally throw it into the dirt.
Get your cow, sheep or horse to throw it in.
And the rat, the keepers would get real dirty. If you didn't get it over the stumps, they'd be like, look at you like, what are you doing? As Stevie Paulson's back on, 7 for 100 after 28 overs.
Bit of spice on that one. Something not quite right there. Wash it down with a refreshing Felons.
Felons. Check out the Felons icon, East Coast.
Absolutely.
McGrath.
Glenn McGrath. Yep.
Yeah, no.
Awesome.
Thanks, big thanks to sponsors. Nice take there, both.
Third over, just flicks it out. Great bit of keeping there.
Yeah.
Well, when is it ever in doubt with Stevie Baker?
Well, he works hard.
He works
He's a
hard
hard
and
worker, right? So it's great to see people that
works
work
harder
hard.
than anyone I've seen.
Yep.
Bowls. Oh, I might have been at the top of that one. Just jumped a bit and onto the leg side.
Yep. Well spotted.
Yeah, good figures. We just need something to happen here.
For the contest.
Yeah,
we love a contest, don't we?
We do. Maybe
well, there's
a tactic.
You push here, no, there's going to be one there.
No, there's a tactic though. Just get to drinks, assess it. So we've got what?
Well, drinks in 8 ball. Oh, that's over. So hang on, we're a little bit
delayed.
slower on the... Yep.
So we've got 6 balls. Get through it.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, we do need 158 or whatever.
Right. Yep.
Off 15 overs. But at least you know.
Yeah.
You take stock, as in you take stock with your coach or messages go out.
Yep.
We need so many runs to get through to the grand final.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what they're building towards. But we do need, say, 130. I'm not sure the exact figure. They might be past it now.
Super commentator, do we know what that amount is?
No, but the way they're playing is they know how many they need.
Yeah.
And maybe at drinks I can go find out.
Yeah.
Because Big Swole just jumps in, bounds in, and
Because look at that, yeah. Look, that's veterans cricket, Masters cricket, whole fella cricket, whatever you want to call it. There's no run there. He's
And
like,
no
mate,
appeals.
I'll help you out. I'll
No
help you
appeals.
out.
Yep.
I'm not going to make you run in.
this everyone bashed down the wicket though today.
No, well, personally, I wouldn't grab it. I'm a batter. You
That's
can
right.
field it. You can get it. I've done some
Bounds
field.
in, bowls again, and clipped in mid wicket. No run.
No run.
Good bit of fielding.
Hey, you know...
I might just ask Milts just off air. Oh, Jesus. Okay, back on air. We believe it's 190. Around 190 is a figure, and okay, so there you go. So 190 is the score, and currently 7-102. Look, they're going to probably discuss that at drinks in 2
at the
balls
end
time.
of this over, they're going to say, look, boys, this is the number we need, or let's get as many as we can.
Oh, good fielding by
That is
Hunty.
good fielding, Honey.
Did he land on the ball there?
Oh, I think looking at the laughter of Spaldara, I'd say so.
Big spot. Comes in all that slow one over the top. That's a beauty. One to go. Drinks break and 190. So if it is, it's 88 or 15 overs, which again, that's another game within itself.
That is, isn't it? It's good to have the old game within the game.
Game within the game.
Keeps it
Correct.
Keeps it going. Oh, slow one.
Oh, that's it. Very slow.
Gee, I'd like him to whack that.
Yeah, it's just intent, but look, that's over, and as they go to the drinks,
Yep. New Zealand 7 for 102.
we go to the Felons drink break. A little bit of work to do. I'll be back in a minute.
My commentator partner's just moved on there. He's going to get rid of the evidence. We've just smashed down a pizza, so stuff you didn't need to really know. Yep. Nice shot there. One out to deep cover. So we were, before the break, the last drinks break, so we were talking about how many runs New Zealand would need to qualify. It'll be interesting to see how they approach this last 15 overs. Oh, yeah, you've seen... Yeah, nice take there by Baker. Love the stumps. Hopefully, if you can see, they really do light up the zinger-type stumps and bales. You see here, side on here. Watch this. They really do light up. Gone the sweep shot. Just missed it. Baker takes them off really quick, not out. Nice shot there by Connell. Just one there to deep mid-off. Crookie, another Victorian. Fields it there. Good arm, the big Victorian as well. So be careful if you're going to take him on.
Very good arm.
That's my co-commentator's back.
Final push.
The final push.
What are your thoughts? 190 potentially.
Potentially 190. Look, if you're a competitor here, you're thinking, yeah, okay, I still want to win the game. That's a big ask. But again,
country, you're gonna have a crack.
Yeah, the Kiwi boys are proud. They'll have a crack. They'll weigh it up. Both the batsmen are facing enough balls now. They'll know the conditions.
Oh, just scudding a bit quicker.
Sliding down there. Harry, Stevie Paulson finishes the over. Again, tight bowling from Paulson, 1 for 8 off his 4 overs. That's what's,
so if it is, they need 6s, 6 and over,
right,
for the rest of the 14 overs.
For the next 14 overs. Well, I tell you what, if they're getting 6 and over, actually, that's going to be nice cricket. Well, it's going to be nice cricket to watch, won't it?
Well,
do you reckon the USA boys, they'd be like cheering on the Aussies? Do you reckon they'd be there going,
they're watching.
Come on, Aussie, come on, come on?
100% they're watching.
Yeah. Shout out to all the, again, all the
anyone watching.
Anyone, if you're accidentally watching, probably thinking, what are these guys on about?
That's a good intent.
Good intent there. 1-1. Yeah.
So just get to go. Action, Jackson.
Action. So 6.1 overs. You get that feeling that.
Well, it's going to climb. It's going to climb every time I don't get it. So
yeah, but
that's to qualify
again,
for the final.
Let's. Good intent. Yeah, looking at getting up. I like it. Getting out of the crease. That's a good seed. Thoughts, Downs, on the bowler with the shirt out. Okay.
Look, 1 day cricket. Yep.
Right.
I'll give it. Yep.
Yep. Totally fine.
Yep.
So comfort.
I think it's comfort. I think.
Right.
Sometimes these shirts as well, they can, they come out anyway and a bit silky.
Oh, no? Yeah.
A bit silky, they come out and, so you're doing it every ball.
Yep.
Look, as a purist,
nice little, go on the,
what
do you call that, a lap? So he's either,
I think
I missed
because he's moved on the crease, he's allowed that to not be a wide.
Okay, right. He's gone that little lap because there is no fine leg, viewers. There's no one down there, so it is good value for shot there.
Comes in again. Oh, look, the tent's just starting to build.
Yeah.
Obviously, they've chatted about it, but
yeah, you can see there's been obviously a talk at the drinks there. Yeah, shift, lovely. A shift to get it done. A not shift, like it.
Slight shift.
Playing missed there. He's hard to get Paul Jarek. That's another over gone. So getting through the overs quick, aren't they?
That's what he does.
Short run. So after 32 overs now, our friends from across the ditch.
Oh, there's some legends on there.
Yeah.
Big Nick Spencer from Tasmania.
Yep.
Brian May.
Yep.
Brad Green, the legend from Sassafras Cricket Club.
Sassafras.
All the way back in
that sounds like it should be
Tassie.
West Indian. Sassafras. Where are you from? I don't know for the Sassafras.
Oh, it's,
No.
yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll let you get away
Go
with
with
that. No, it's a beautiful part of the world.
Good.
Yep. Been in Tassie?
Never been to Tassie. No, so looking forward to getting out there at some point.
Yeah. November 26th is the National Carnival.
Right. As Wilson continues.
Whacks it down to long off for just the run.
So, yeah, he's certainly in now. Obviously, he's faced enough ball, so you understand what's going on.
Yeah, you've got to pick it up a bit. If it is, in fact, 190, we're still waiting.
Well, hey, we haven't got it confirmed, have we?
No, waiting for confirmation of that.
But on the Kiwis, that he's still wanting to try and get as many as they can.
Comes in bowls, back of the length, and just punched to backward point.
No run.
Again, no run, and just really gets through the over quick.
Oh, he does, Harry. He's just like his cricket, no nonsense, get it done.
No nonsense, knows what he's doing.
Yeah. He's
bowls, fix it. Oh,
that's well bowled.
Just wanted to cover. That's
to Lumpy, aka Greg Hunt.
Yep.
Number 11 for Australia.
Has to be a legend. Goes to the Panthers as well.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been in form too, Mr. Hunt.
Retired today.
Yep. Said to give you other blokes a bat.
That's what he said.
He said, I'm done.
Yep. Oh, stomach check.
No, that's not out. Here we go. Here we go. Have I gone the early crow? No. Oh. Surely he can see from there.
It was up and it was down and then not out. Great decision.
Good decision, umpire.
Great decision.
Umpire, if you happen to accidentally be watching this back.
East Coast British Sultans umpires.
Yeah.
Great decision.
Yeah, great decision. Do we know that umpire's name?
I don't know the gentleman's name. No, we haven't had the luxury of having
we
this
haven't.
week, I think.
Can we make one up? Is that unprofessional?
No. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Comes in for the fifth ball of the over. Comes in bowling.
Bowling. Yeah. I reckon that stumping there, he's unsettled the batsman and just gone around that one.
And there goes the 8th wicket.
8th wicket,
so
yeah.
Good
bowling there. Here we go. Let's watch the replay here.
Straight. Oh, that's loose.
That's
just
well
him in the head.
Yeah. Well bowled there by Steve Paulson, number 37.
Over the eye line, Yorks himself and cannons in the middle of stuff. And
there were lights everywhere. It was like at a disco. It was just, they were all lit up.
Any good discos in the kite?
I don't get out that much, mate, so I wouldn't know.
No, never been to Mackay. I'd love to get to Mackay. They're drawing dead here, though.
They are.
106. Possibly 190 to make the grand final.
Possibly. So let's call it probably some of the bowlers coming in now. You would suggest at 10, 11, right?
Yep.
A lot of the players I played with, the bowl like to whack it. Are they? Do the bowlers like to whack
let's just see.
Yeah. Hey? Yeah. If you happen to be driving past North Cricket Club, come down. You might see one of the best wins ever. Imagine that.
Yep, that would be amazing.
If Kiwis win from here.
Look, wearing a hat straight out, that shows intent.
Yeah, it's like I'm not.
It's awesome.
Like it.
We'll just see.
See what happens next year.
Bowls.
Yes,
good
and there you go. Can't push. Oh, you got to run harder than that.
Nah.
Yeah, you do.
Mate, you got Silky down there.
Yeah, but still, you got to show that you're up for it.
Former international.
Shout out to Silk, man.
Yep. International.
Good over there by Paulson. 2 for 10. Can you believe it? Off 5. Yep.
What do we say? All I say is every cricketer this week has obviously put in 1,000%. Played 4 games in a row due to the rain. And
the rain.
Rescheduling
and getting it done.
It's been done. Look, the organisers and
shout out to all the organisers.
Yeah. There's Brad Green, who's new to this international setup from Tassie. I spoke about before.
Sassafras, yeah.
Yeah, Cricket Club.
Yeah.
Real estate agent out of Devonport.
Right.
Healy Wells.
Nice.
Real estate agent up there in Devonport, so if you need to sell or looking to buy.
Yeah,
even,
well, maybe. If you've got lots of
Northwest
that
Tassie.
mainland money.
Cash.
Cashiola. Needs Bulgaric here.
Comes in. Bouncing.
Continues on.
Would you call it bouncing?
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't bustle in.
No, he's not a bustler. No, he's not a bustler, but he just... It's a economical action. Getting the crease there. I stopped there by Baker. I hope, did you hear that too?
Yep.
So that we obviously won't out that person. I know who that is. That's another keeper.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Bowles calls up. That was a cutter. It was a could have been a dirty leg cutter there. Just where leg cutter means goes from right hand batsman's leg stump
off stump
and just beats the bat again. No run.
No run.
Comes in again. Intense. Probably a bit high.
High.
But again, intense.
Yeah. Well, look, we've got a great view here as we look on the Three Swords replay.
Maybe going down. Has to be going down leg there.
Yeah.
It can't be high.
Well, looked a bit leggy.
He's in again. And took the
Nice
pace
little-
right off.
nice
And that was a
touch
great
there.
little...
and good running. Good
Yep.
running. Yeah, between the wickets, but only got the one. But again, good intent to get up and down the wicket.
Just the one. And just creeping their way up to 108. Steve Sodjo, just one ball left in this over. He's got one for 18.
Get another tight
Last
over.
ball, 34th over. Comes in. Bowls and...
Oh.
You want to see this.
Wow, that's the Alec Carey thrown back at the
It's
stump.
based... He's just done that, isn't he?
He has. Was he even out of his crease there?
No, but...
Well, he must
Do you
have
find that village, or are you for it?
I'm okay with
Or
that.
is
If you're
it-
out of your crease, you're out of your crease.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Oh, Plover. Quick
Yeah.
story. Plover's not fussed on him.
Golf course menaces.
Like magpies, plovers, you know, anything that can attack me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm running. I might be walking, but mainly running. And
You know,
the
it's,
plover will come along and it'll bomb dive me.
Yep.
Yeah.
For those overseas, a plover is an absolute pest of a
Yeah,
bird.
it's a pest. I'm sure they've got.
But they're
similar-
protected.
Are they?
Yep.
Right.
Yep. They're protected. As Paulson starts his
Okay.
6 over.
6 overs. Yeah.
Comes in, bowl, flicks it out.
Nice shot.
And whack
Hits it
to
over
mid-wicket.
wicket there.
And
there's two. Come on. Oh, no.
the
there's
big
not.
still.
Oh, that's a good arm.
Oh, good arm.
Yeah.
Good cricketer.
Good cricket. Good, yeah,
Just
good
the one,
intent.
though.
Good intent.
There's the great man from Sassafras, Green, as we talked about. Just in front. He's going to...
He's got a drone.
Oh, he
He's
loves
got
a
the drone
drone
today.
Loves a drone.
Wow. Yeah.
Real estate agent, Healy Wells.
Yeah.
It's all ties in.
Yeah, lovely.
Comes in. Oh,
nice. Yeah.
As you hear a few people saying, Harry, just trying to use front pad there.
Yeah. But on it quick too, wasn't it? Good off his own bowling.
Tell you
Good
what, he's-
fielder off his own bowling.
Batsman's just eyed off that cow corner.
Yeah, there's a few players out there now though.
There is. No, he's gone across it again, not out.
No.
But not looking to go down the ground. As you've seen that, just as he rehearses his what should have been.
Yeah.
He does love the leg side. Comes in again. Oh, I looped that up, and
nice
there it
shot
is.
there.
There's a cow.
Yeah.
I can call him.
You can.
I'm on tonight.
Amazing.
I'm on.
It's a skill.
But,
Yeah.
okay, wicket, I'll be... Listen to that replay a few
Oh,
times.
I'm sure.
Might send that
Probably-
one to KO,
probably.
perhaps,
Oh,
and just,
KO. Send
just
it to-
upgrade from here and...
Yeah.
Okay, not
So-
Foxtel. But,
No. Yeah.
or cricket.com.
Maybe you could go on one of those
Cricket.com, maybe.
or even just one of those. I'm sure there's some community cricket or some sort of thing that gets out there. And
Yeah, well, the Century comp,
Century,
which is
yeah.
100 ball, that's sort of
Yeah.
wrapping up or reshaping. So
Yeah.
that opportunity's gone.
But hey, you never know, mate. You never know who's listening, watching.
Never know. Bowls. Just thuds in the pad, no run. great bit of fielding there. Good hustle.
Yep.
Well, RJR, which we are using RJR balls.
Yep, we are.
Shout out to Ryan Armstrong, who is RJR. With that, the Canadians loved them. So I did speak to Ryan today. He asked how the balls went after the game was played.
Yep.
Because some of them have been scuffing up, some haven't. So he's going to work out what goes on there. A lot of our balls are going on the concrete. Though,
in fairness, some have been hit on the roof.
Yeah,
some
correct.
have been hit in the concrete.
And that's my thing. You can't really gauge
on the driveway, in the mud, hit the side screen.
Correct. So,
as I like to say, is one of my favourite saying, there's a bit going on.
However, that's where I keep going on RJR.
Yeah.
The Canadians loved it.
Yep.
Today, he rang me and says,
what did he say
pretty
to you
sure
first?
I'm going to have it.
Hey, Doubts.
What are you up to?
Hey, big man.
He goes, hey, mate.
Hey, man.
Have that balls today. Like that.
Straight to it.
Yep, straight to it.
Yeah, business.
Didn't you see my text? I said no.
No, mate.
So,
Busy, yeah.
So straight in.
Yeah.
Anyway, he said, I've got an order for 3,000 white balls. So this is what this sort of does. It opens up his business.
How good's that? So for our Canadian mates.
Yep. So there's
good on
a
them.
competition over there. They're sick of painting overs for
from the big
Kookaburra
brands.
and York, Dukes.
Yep.
Which, look, nothing wrong with those balls. Fantastic balls. We grew up with them.
There you go.
But RJRs are coming.
There you go.
So
wow.
there you go.
Coming to North America.
So those that don't know RJ, just look up the website, Facebook, RJR.
Oh, yeah.
Cricket
that was
equipment.
Like
and good
it.
bats
So
too. Good
are they?
big boy bats.
Yeah. That good intent there. That's a tail ender. That's a 10 shot. Like, I'm going to whack it.
Comes in again. Or the quicker one. And met.
Just going to get over his head there, Jarvis.
That's
and a good running. Yes,
good intent.
Like it.
So that was like a Luke Jackson 7-iron at Mackay Golf Club.
Yeah.
Just on the green.
And again, you can hear the crowd. Like, good running. Way to go. Like, obviously they know their cricket here. That's what they want to see. Educated crowd.
Yep. He's going to sleep well tonight. Big bowl. Comes in for his third ball. Last over. Comes in, wraps him a pad, just
behind square there.
Makes a little leg by.
Oh, that's a
good.
Look at that.
Oh, we had him.
That's the competitor
that's
I'm talking about.
Chuck Norris Baker right there.
SB3. I'm going to call him.
If you've got
Stephen
a
Baker
door,
3.
you've got a gym right there.
Yeah.
And he had him
Look
cold.
at that. Competitor chased it down.
I think he had him cold.
It may have been out. Well, I don't know if we probably won't get a replay, but yeah, well done.
Oh, that's
wide. Get him out, wide.
Oh, that's harsh.
No.
That's hit the tram line for mine.
Yeah, I don't know. Looked like a wide.
So tell us a bit about Three Swords.
Oh, yes, thanks for asking. Look, it's been a record. I've obviously been waiting to try and get through some cricket here. We'll just watch this ball here. Nice shot.
He's absolutely got
that's a boundary.
He's got every piece of that.
Yeah, he has. Nice shot
dealt
there.
With through probably just straight to the mid-wicket.
Yeah.
And
good.
Met that and...
As we see the replay here, getting across his stumps. Yeah.
Pace
nice
off, one over the top and
lovely shot.
Early.
Lovely shot. Very good.
So Three Swords, born and bred out of where?
Yeah, North Queensland. Yeah, so the clothing brand, as we wait for the ball to come back, the clothing brand for everyone. For cricketers, made by cricketers. Yep, people just for Queensland blokes having a go. How good.
Yep. And how do people access to purchase?
Oh, look, there's numerous ways you can get yourself in some Three Swords gear. You can jump on. Probably easiest way is to jump on our website. We've got an online store, threeswords.com.au. We'll get you there, and then you'll be amazed by the different looking gear there, shirts and caps. Tommy,
dropped him.
Yes, good effort there by Tommy, the big man, the 6'8" fast
6'8".
bowler. Yeah, I'm going for 6'8". To get a hand on that was a good effort. So.
Anyway,
been a good catch.
Finished his spell. He finished with 1 for 26. He'll be a little bit upset there.
Yeah, it would have been nice. Two for 25.
He loves his stat.
Does he? Yeah. Oh, as we see the clock, do you reckon that we're getting wound up a little? Like, there's not too much long.
Eastern time now. There's no daylight saving, obviously. So, As I was saying, you can't go on the bus. It's the first year I've ever, like, oh, you got to turn your clocks back.
Yeah.
Like, it's just been seamless.
Easy. Easy. Just like, again, ordering gear off 3swords.com.au. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Of course, it comes in and just... Oh, no, it's going to be run out. It's there.
It won't be.
Fakes will throw it. And back safely.
Yeah. Good play, though.
Shout out to sponsors, though. Felons, great drop.
Good drop.
Icon, great gear.
Fitted us out.
Absolutely.
Looking good.
Great gear.
Look good, play good, feel good.
Retro jacket, love it. Goes.
Nice shot.
Just taps it into just ahead of square, just for just the one. Who is that out there?
Yeah,
Echo?
that's a good arm.
Right arm,
Echo.
yeah. It's a big
You got to get the bowlers. The alphas have got to be out in the outfield.
Part of the cartel. So just had a bit of a
we've heard it from
Milton
Mr.
moment.
Can we?
Not a
we
melting
call this
moment.
one
It's a Milton
Mr.
moment.
Veterans Cricket, everything.
Yep.
So whatever this person says to me is it's like 100%. So if he says to me that's the total, 188.
The Milton moment of the day, right there.
Milton moment.
I goes
and it's just
deep.
full
Just
short.
bum bounce.
Full short. As a bowler, are you saying have a go there, or is that harsh?
No, I'd be saying a few other words to
Would
it.
ya?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say, mate.
Yeah. Are you any chance? Are you any
chance?
chance?
Playing for Bronze, brother? Just stuff like that.
Are you playing with me or no? That, in fairness, like again, we've got a great view here at the North Club. It was always dropping short. However, I've certainly played cricket with blokes that have like, oh, I couldn't see it, and just didn't want it. Didn't want the catch. Don't want the.
No.
Too hard.
Sometimes too hard.
Yeah.
It comes in bowls. Look good.
Nice shot there.
188.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, they're going to need to get a move on. If obviously, again, if Miltsy says 188, they're now 122. 123. 123, baby. 8 for 123. They're going to need to obviously
65 from 10 overs.
Okay.
Or 9 overs after.
Yeah.
9 overs.
Yeah.
8,
Looks
sorry.
be good cricket. If the Kiwi boys can do it.
So 60, was it 65?
Oh, jeez. Well, he wouldn't like that as the keeper. If Milts was on the commentary, he'd be like, yeah, that's a no-no.
That's going to need 8 and over.
8 and over.
8.1.
Well, I mean, in modern cricket...
Well, these guys are showing some serious intent.
Some intent there.
Just should have caught it, eh?
Big Tommy, you can hear the big fella.
Yeah. We can. Loud as... which is a bit of a worry, because where that camera is, I was sitting over there before. You know what I'm trying to say, big boy? So it's coming through, and I'm now the manager extraordinaire, Nathan King. He's over there.
Yep. King. There's the drone master himself.
So, it gone the cap. Alpha move.
It is alpha move.
However, a spinner's coming on, so not super...
Look, 8 and over now.
Yeah.
Let's go set it up for an exciting finish. I would love them to be 5 down.
Yeah. Yep.
They're
5 down with someone in.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, wickets in hand. It's a balancing act, isn't it, Andrew?
Well, you don't want to leave it too late. However, one big over. I always say that. One big over, and you never know. I'll say get 15, 16 off this one.
Yeah, brilliant. Sorry to cut you off there, co-commentator. Right. New bowler, bowling change. South Australian.
Yes. Yep.
Shawnee Matthews. What was in relation to Greg?
1T.
Oh. Did you play against him?
Yes. I'm that old. Not in shield cricket, but grey cricket growing up. Yes.
Here we go. Was that a wide shot? Sorry, I need to straighten up. But good.
Is this? No. Oh,
hang on. This colour's light. Oh, okay. All right, we're back. Anyway, we'll wait for this ball to come. Oh, that's quick.
Oh, he's done it again.
He's certainly...
so there's 3 off the total. Potentially, if this is a wide, I think by...
Get him out, umpire. No, leg.
Buys.
Buys.
Excellent.
Buys.
Would be
he will be
blowing up.
livid.
Blowing
I can hear
up.
Milts from here. Simon Milt, Mr. cricket. Be like, boys. Wow.
Comes in bowls.
Oh, that's a nice
that's
shot. Lovely
That's a
shot
great
there.
shot.
Lovely shot.
Just wristed it through extra cover, and that's four.
Great. Lovely shot there by...
Let's see in the background, a bit of touch footy going on there.
we did see that there.
Oh, that's a
look
great
at that.
shot.
Great
You
shot.
know who my favourite ever player, Australian player to play that shot was?
Kim Hughes?
No, Shane Lee.
Shane Lee?
Shane Lee could play that from anywhere.
Wow.
And just wrist
Hey,
it.
did you, again, obviously you would have played against Shane Lee?
Yes, yep.
Did he
Didn't play
dye
that one
his,
against
did
me.
he dye his hair?
Mate, they all died. The
Did
Lees.
they?
Brett,
Okay.
Shane.
Brett,
Yeah,
Shane.
sorry. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. From Oak Flats, south of Sydney. As comes in bowls again and flick to the leg side. This is starting to get a bit of a feel about it.
Yeah,
59.
We'd like a little partnership.
59
wouldn't we?
required to make the GF.
Put the new bowler under a little bit of pressure.
It's one of their comrades just headed home. Phelpsy, left arm spinner.
Spinner. Yep.
Spins them big.
He does. Turns them.
Yeah.
Turns them.
Be pivotal on Wednesday for
Yes,
us. Success.
definitely.
Matthews comes in.
Yep.
And, what was that?
That's
a big one. It's a Maximo.
Oh, Maximo.
Maximo. So that's a three swords maximum right there. And that just shook up a few things, didn't it?
It did. It got a fully across the wicket. Look at that.
Yeah.
Getting outside.
He got it exactly where he wanted it.
Let's call it. We haven't been out there, Downs, but
No.
I'm going to say that's probably a shorter boundary, leg side.
Yeah,
Just shot.
That's a good shot. That's not quite six anywhere, but it's a good six.
No, it's a good six.
Goes
nice.
again.
Come on,
Just
run,
plays
run,
it in
run.
offside
Yeah,
just for
lovely.
one. Well, that's good over.
Yep.
I did
Good
say at
over.
the start of this over that you did need a big one, and that's.
And they've delivered. They must have heard you.
I don't know. I'm on. You know when the commentary gods just.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
here.
on.
I'm here.
Oh, Richie. Richie. Mate, if I buy What is it? There he is. There's my new account, Nick Spencer.
Yeah, shout out to Spence.
Yeah, Spence.
47.
Yeah, so...
yeah.
Okay, so what's that? 188? 52?
Yeah, good over.
52 from 7 makes it a little bit...
Yeah.
Oh,
shot.
That's been absolutely melted leg side.
Was it a fully?
That was a fully.
Yep. Which is what can happen. So what do we got? We're getting to the back end, though. They've really 38 overs in here. So we watch the replay. Yeah, on leg stump.
That's just
again,
met.
nice shot.
Oh, nice shot under pressure.
Yep. Yep. You've got to hit him.
So 48. 48 required from, what's that, 39, 36, 41 balls. There you go.
Oh, no.
No.
Maybe a bit of back.
Just leg side-ish, maybe. Bit high.
Here we go. It's hard side on.
Oh, height's not a problem. Leggish? Anything?
Possibly.
Or he's already given the cup?
Yeah, maybe he's done his quota.
We know that. Critters.
Everyone has got a quota.
Yeah. Comes in. Bowls again.
Oh,
Yeah,
is that a
so
drop catch? No.
Look, if it is, knowing Stephen Barker, he'd be absolutely blowing up.
Oh, deluxe.
Yep. I think he's just more worried he's going to be a buy.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a buy.
Wouldn't like that.
Comes in. Bowls.
Good
down the
feet.
wicket.
Good feet. Come on, push.
For me
one
there,
run.
Jacko, it's more the intent.
Yeah.
They know the total. They're just starting to build beautifully.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? Yeah. And again, now both batters are in now.
Engaged.
Yep.
Aren't they? They're engaged.
They are. It's this is again under a little bit of pressure here. Stevie Paulson, all of a sudden, with his leg breaks. Lovely shot over cover there.
Cover.
Are they going to look for
Is
two?
that- No.
Fielder's got
Not
it.
two there,
Yeah,
no.
he's got a good
Good
arm.
fielding.
Andy Crook.
No, very good fielding.
Yep.
Come around, got there quick.
Yeah,
Slowish
made the
outfield.
ground. Slowish,
Didn't run
yeah.
around it, he ran to
No.
the ball. Whereas, you know, if there's kids watching or...
If there, well, there would
listening,
be. Not would be. There is.
Kid of fielding is, especially slowish outfield, run to where you think it's going to be and get there as quick as possible. Then release.
Yep.
Get it out.
Yep.
In and out.
Yeah. Balance, release.
Yep.
Lovely.
Comes in, bowls. Oh, he's gone cow.
Yeah.
Fielder out there.
Oh,
Is
yeah,
he
good
picking it out?
fielding.
Or-
Just the one.
Who is that?
That is out there. That's a long way out there. I'm not
Javo?
sure. Not sure. No, Javo's over here. I think Javo will probably bowl again. I would say. I feel like as a captain, he's probably thinking, right, maybe time for a bowling change. But good over there from the Kiwis. After 13 overs, 8 for 143. With
I've been
6
absolutely stitched
overs
up
to
by
go.
Richie Wild. Make it over a seat.
That was no to a receipt.
I've been stitched up, haven't I?
Yeah, you have, mate. You have. So Matthews continues.
Would you have bowled him again?
So it'll be interesting to see. It was quick through the air in the
45,
first over.
45 required.
That continues.
Shot.
Yeah, lovely shot.
Oh,
That's
it
in
might
the
have just got a little bit of gap
and
there.
That's a
and
boundary.
four.
A great shot there.
That is a great shot. That's a felon's four.
Yeah,
and
felon's
it's been
four.
Cos there at long off.
Yeah, and again along the ground the whole way too.
Absolutely, it melted this. You can see it.
Watch on the replay here.
Comes
Oh,
across
that's
the-
an old one. Or is that
No,
it?
that's
No,
it.
that is it. Yeah, it's a bit
As soon as you
stop
beat
start.
Hunt at cover, they're
yeah,
always
there's gap.
going to be full.
Yeah. Shawnee,
gap there.
yeah. So,
So
they
just
put some pressure back on the Aussies here, the
They put
Kiwis.
the covered square in now. Notice.
Yep.
Comes in, bowls. Look, this is fantastic batting right there.
Yeah.
Knocking the gap.
Yep. Love it.
And again, new batsman on strike.
Yep. Who's
Bowler has
striking
to
it well?
readjust.
13 off 17. So he's proven to be.
So
yeah.
40 from 34 to make the grand final.
Wow.
New scenes.
Yeah. Could we have a grandstand finish? Top ball there. I don't know what.
I'm going to say not if he gets out.
Yep. Yep. It's a lot. It's a lot to get these from 11. But at this level, mate, everyone can bat.
Absolutely.
Yep, nice.
So
they get it.
He
Yeah,
doesn't
Shawnee's off
doesn't
there.
need to actually play that big shot.
No, you're
he
right.
just needs to wait and just knock in
Yep.
the gap like that and wait for his zone. He's going to get one.
Yeah, he will. They've shown again the last few overs that they've been able to find the boundary, and I reckon they're starting to feel a bit more comfortable out there. The Kiwi boys.
Comes in again, goes across the crease, bowls, and just almost yorks himself.
Yeah.
Just great bowling. You wouldn't want to float this last one up though. You want to keep it exactly the same as that last ball.
Okay.
He's looking cowish, and that grip says it. And he bowls and
You were right. Oh, nearly a bye, but
He'd probably need to be on strike there, knocking
Yeah.
the gap for one, and finish a pretty good over. But
yep.
as
But
it stands,
Yeah,
what's that?
still
39 from
30
balls.
30 balls.
Oh, this is grandstand.
Grandstand. Yeah, look, it's achievable. Both these players are again starting to look much more comfortable at the crease, playing some nice shots, being able to get the odd boundary, and from here, you never know. It'll be interesting now with the Aussies if they're going to, bowling changes, if any, they're going to make. They've got Paulson to continue, Harry with his leg spinners. Should be close to finishing. Downs wouldn't have many overs to go. We'll wait for it to pop up on our screen, but can't be too many more.
There you go. It's his last.
There you go.
Shot.
Oh, nice shot
Back
there,
shoe.
And
Melts
that's
that
boundary. Lovely
goal.
shot.
See, that
Connell's in good. Yeah, he's
point
starting
again.
to line him up.
Doesn't need to play that big one out there on the side and, risk getting out. He just needs to wait for his zone. That's his zone right there.
Yep. And look at that run rate. We were talking 4, right? Again, you can catch up in this game with the run rate.
Send out a few Snapchats, 3 swords.
Love it. Big, good start to the over here from the Kiwis.
Wilson comes in again.
Ooh,
Again,
yeah,
good intent. He didn't try to play that big one again.
No, he didn't. He was just looking to just get off strike. I like it. Yeah. Really good.
Got a bit of a feeling here.
Have you? You've been on the money all night, Andrew.
LB.
Oh, LB. Okay.
Flick it in. Oh, I bowled him. Oh, I'm on.
Oh,
close.
Andrew. That is, I'm sorry for our New Zealand viewers. There'd be thousands out there from New Zealand that are watching. I'm sorry. Again, Andrew just sees it how he sees it and calls it. But again,
cricket sometimes, and I'm just seeing him well.
Cricket gods, he's called it. There's and Paulson again, straight and full, hit the stumps, and he's in the game again. So,
just felt the way he was almost setting him up. First ball he hit down the net. He slowed up the second one, which he added to. I thought this has to be the one he really fires in, and
it was. Wow.
It was, yeah.
Wow, fair play. Lovely. Good analyst. I can see you over, when they do Sky, where they've got...
Analyst. Over the head for radio, though. Unfortunately.
You're as good looking as those Roosters.
Thanks, mate.
So they have Mark Butcher, I think he's done it.
Yeah, right.
Nasser Hussain.
Yep.
Mike Hussey's done it.
Yep. Just seeing patterns, patterns through cricket. So just seeing the play, knowing what his strengths are.
Yep.
And knowing it's potentially going to go this way.
Yep. Love it.
Anyway.
That's why you're the man. Yep. Last wicket. So again, not unachievable. It'll be interesting here. We all know the number 11s. Well, most of the number 11s that I've played with and against.
Be careful here. Be careful.
No. I'm a nice guy. Always fancy their batting. That's what I'm going to say,
mate. You've got to.
You do.
I'm going to say most of the number 11s. I'm going to say have been up the order at some stage in
right.
the whole life.
At this level, I'll follow cricket.
Junior level.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yes, yeah, they've played a lot of
cricket.
Especially
if you bowl.
Yeah.
He comes in. You might see.
That's
good
nice
though.
One. Yeah, good
really
start. Hard to hit that.
Hard
to hit that.
You're not hitting that for 4
no.
unless you French cut it.
Yeah.
On a quick outfield or.
You're someone like a Glenn Maxwell that reverse sweeps that.
Yeah, I think Universal Boss more so.
Well, the Universal Boss. Wasn't he a good player? Chris Gale.
Yep. Oh, good.
All right, come on, push. No, just
that's,
I get it. Just going to get the set batsman in.
See what I say? Burnsy right there.
Yeah.
He would have batted 3 in his lifetime.
Yeah,
sometime.
yeah, right.
Technique.
Yeah, good call. That's a nice technique.
Very good.
When I'm coaching, which is it's scary that obviously I'm
I like
coaching the young blokes. I like my bowlers. I like my 9, 10, 11. I want them to whack it. I tell them, get out there. Again, I need you to, if you're getting out there, unless you got 3 or 4 to win, I want you to play your shots, man.
Yeah, you get the basics right though.
Yeah.
Shot. That's a Maximo.
That is a Maximo.
That's straight to the side screen. That's massive. Connell is on here.
Yeah, he's feeling it. That's a lovely shot.
He's feeling that, and that's a 3 swords maximum.
That is a 3 swords. And again, straight as you'd like.
That's
hopefully
2 3-sword shirt. That makes 6, and that's exactly what it is.
6.
A few nervous moments there.
Now look.
Big milks.
I'm not sure if we'll see a replay of that, but straight. That's nearly hit. There's a camera behind the wicket.
Yeah,
wouldn't that be?
That would have been the Mercantile Mutual side potentially back in the day.
Remember that? Anyway, he's hit that straight. It's hit it close to the top of that side screen. That's a lovely hit.
Geez, I wish Nick Spencer would smile.
Yeah. Yeah. So, great finish to the over there from the Kiwis.
And
again,
28
Matthews,
required
yes,
off 24.
Game in game. Look,
it's almost like a Shane Warne cricket scenario right here, isn't it?
Yeah,
one wicket left to make the grand final. You need 28 off 24.
If I was playing Warney cricket on the PlayStation, I love it. I'd be along the ground.
Too safe. You've got to go super
and
six.
then go big.
No, but you put in the code.
Oh, the code, but the code.
Superman.
I know, but it's
Remember
like,
that?
oh yeah, but it's fun. Like it's good. It was fun, but anyway. Back to it. Matthews is back into it.
So Connell, who's on.
Yeah, I think he's going to line him up here.
Got it.
Nice shot.
I've got to say, he's got to line him up.
Yeah, I think he will. Look, for me,
there's no protection on the
Connell's
offside
look
there.
best with the pace
covered
on.
there, that's two.
Yeah, I think he's going to go there.
See where he hits straight.
He does hit straight.
So he comes in, speeds it in. Oh,
yep, two. Come on, run.
Got to get back.
Oh, no, they're just going to... Yeah, no, that's okay.
Respect that.
Yeah.
Respect it.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, hang on. We've got the wrong...
Sorry? 27 of 22, a week delayed.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Obviously, a bit like a commentary. We had the wrong batter on.
Oh,
it's amateur hour. But anyway...
We'll sort it out.
Connell's on strike now.
Oh,
right?
Let's get the...
And let's wait and see how the one folds.
Right.
Oh,
he's gone for that.
Almost on the bye. Hey, Milt, did you see there was a bye before from Baker?
Really?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep. Today, about 15 minutes ago.
27 off what is... That was good.
Oh, good ball.
Oh, stumped him.
That's out. Oh, no.
Oh.
That's a stumping. And that's it. That's the game.
Oh.
Wow. What an anti-climax of sorts there. Fires the Yorker in. Misses it. Out of his crease. Keeper.
I almost feel a bit
Was
flat
it a fumble? Was it a fumble there?
It was a fumble.
And then that's if we're led to believe that it is 188. That's it for the Kiwis.
Kiwis
for
now
the title.
Yes, they're going to be playing
in the playoff
for
for third and
bronze.
fourth. Bronze
In the rapid charge. No rapid charge because they've got one game to go.
Yeah. But
so that wraps it up.
So before I'm not sure the protocol here.
Yep.
But you've got Play HQ up.
I do, yeah.
Can you give me... Let's go through some of the stats.
Yep, sure.
Let's... Obviously, we missed... We were obviously playing their own games today.
Australia's innings...
So, yeah, Andrew, away you go.
No, we'll Beadle and Crook open.
Yep.
And...
so, let's go. For those that have missed, right, so...
Beadle.
Yeah,
77 off 93.
Yep.
7 4s, 1 6.
Nice.
They're in hard hitting. Crook first man to go.
Yep.
And 10. Greg Hunt, Hunty or Lumpy, whatever you want to call him, exceptional form at the moment.
He's in rare form.
Yeah, 63 off 64. He retired himself.
Yep.
That's a bit tired. But
yep.
Then Super Stevie Paulson, 9. The great man, Steve Svaljarek.
34. Good all-round performance.
Great performance. The Silks Pereira. 20 off 26.
20 off 26. Yeah, normally he's a 200 man, isn't he, really?
He is. And then just fell away a bit, and then that
Shawnee Matthews come in.
Yep.
Middle order. 2. And then Stevie Baker.
Correct.
22 off 12.
Off 12 again. Yep.
Whose strike rate has been... It's been up there. It's been very high for a
as he'd tell you, he's got the strike rate of the tournament.
Yeah,
I would say.
Probably it'd be up there.
Yeah, would be.
It would be up there. And then can we just quickly scroll down to the bowling figures? Look after our Kiwi friends.
Yep. So pick of the bowlers there would be Jeremy Wiley.
Oh, hang on.
3 for 38 off his 8. And Burnsy.
And Monty.
Burnsy 2 for 24.
Yeah. Well bowled. That's it. Yeah. So,
in
so
response,
Australia finishing up 7 for 259 off their allotted 45 overs.
Yep, and in response, New Zealand didn't start well. First ball of the innings.
Wow. Yep.
Or second ball of the innings, sorry.
Yep. It's tough start there.
Oh, Greggy Johnson, just Big Tommy, called Java. And then bit of a partnership, Lyons, Hobson.
Yep.
And then, just
top
sort
score.
of fell away
Top score
from
coming in there, Peter Connell.
Yep, that
at 9.
It's good batting, but unfortunately, 188 required to make the grand final and fell short.
So what's that, 20 odd short?
Yeah, disappointing. Definitely disappointing for them, but you know what? It gives USA opportunity, and look, you never know. Like, grand finals are a funny thing. A bit of rain becomes a 20-over game. All of a sudden, US are in the game. They get some really hard hitters.
Yeah, there
some
is.
Good players.
Yeah, absolutely. So we might wrap it up. Milts, what do you reckon? Sorry, Doubts?
Yep.
What do you reckon? So for those of you that have hung in there and listened to us, thank you. Shout out to all the sponsors. So Icon, Felons, East Coast, Building and Consultants, and McGrath. There's a rest day tomorrow for all us oldies.
There is.
Much needed. And much needed. And then finals day. So Wednesday. So if you manage to find this link, I'm sure there'll be something else on again. And thanks for joining us.
Pleasure.